Quick audio check. Alright, we've already got some people in the stream. What's up, Edwin? My bro Mazin, Leo, Predator Gaming, welcome. Glad you all could make it today. Really nice Sunday. I do apologize for this being a little later than I wanted to be. Had a bit of a tech issue, but who doesn't nowadays? Alright. And as usual, there's always the normal alerts from YouTube. Yep, it is definitely donating time, and let's see if we can break last year's record. I believe we topped at about 170 or so in donations, and then I contributed the rest in addition to make it an even 200. So we'll see if we can break that record. And as the title of the stream says, this is for Toys for Tots. However, I will also be collecting funds for our buddy GOOGZ, who's been under harsh times lately. If you'd like to, you can donate to both. Just indicate in your donation message how you want your donations to be separated, and that way I can send the exact amount over to GOOGZ's PayPal. In fact, I probably can get his PayPal from one of his older streams if it's still available. But either way, you guys can donate to both Toys for Tots. You can donate to help out our pal GOOGZ. You can do one or the other. Just let me know in the comments of your donation where you want the funds to go. And that way I can get them all over there the way that they should be. Toys for Tots is a little different this year around. What's up, Yo Mega? How you doing? Originally, Toys for Tots was only going to accept dollar donations, but I did find out from our local Chewy's restaurant that they are actually taking physical toys in drop boxes. Now, they only do it certain days, which means once I am done collecting for the fund, I have to immediately go do the shopping and meet them at their Dropbox location. I believe it's Tuesdays and Thursdays for 5 to 7 p.m. They only do it a short window, but they are collecting physical toys, and that's what I want to do like we did last year. So again, all the funds collected for Toys for Tots are going to go towards purchasing as many toys as possible. And last year we filled our trunk of the car. We got a good variety of stuff. You know, Toys for Tots usually isn't picky. They do ask for some more well-known brand stuff. I believe at one point they asked for like iPads or something like that. Bit of a stretch, but I'd rather stretch all the funds we get to accommodate a lot of children rather than just say one or two. And that's really what motivates us to do this drive every year. Is we want to help support as many children as possible. And some of them are just really, really grateful to even get like a football, and that's unique in this day and age with how tech savvy the world is nowadays. So, you know, I'm not gonna go out and buy a bunch of footballs. No, that's not what I do. I buy like Lego, I buy Barbies, I buy Marvel figures. You know, I like to buy the toys that, yeah, people know the characters, or it kind of encourages a child's creativity. That's the kind of stuff I buy. And of course, you know, you can't go wrong with sports. So, we do get a variety of stuff, and depending on where we do our shopping, we always give them a call ahead of time and let them know, hey, we're going to be doing a Toys for Tots shopping spree today. So we're gonna apologize in advance if we bring up like card after card after card of stuff, so. Oh, no worries, Omega. You focus on your studies, bro. I want to see that streak of yours continue, man. Hey, you know what? That contributes, Leo. Don't ever think that being here doesn't help in any way, because honestly, when you guys are here, it motivates me to keep going, and I love the support from all you guys, so don't feel like you have to make a donation to be a part of this. Everyone who is here is a part of this, and that's what makes this so freaking awesome. So every little bit helps. I'm that type of person. Alright, so let me, since it's been a while, let's see if this still works. Bam! Yeah! When's the last time you guys saw my ugly mug? Alright, let's minimize this. There we go. Right about there is good, I think. Nope, I'm moving off screen. Let's... Being a little choosy, aren't I? Where should we go? Bottom, top, where do we go? Damn right you should recognize me from the Oregon Trail. I survived. Let's see. I survived, Dizzy survived, and I think it was Ingenious that survived too. We lost Mazen, we lost Edwin. Very, very sad. Rest assured, guys, I did eat your corpses, so you did get put to use. Hey, Retro Gaming Star, how you doing? Or should I say, you Gaming Star? I am doing great. So far, we're having a good holiday. We've been busy with work, but you know, we're really looking forward to making Christmas this year a lot better than previous times, because obviously we all are under harsh times with the stupid pandemic. But hey, you know what? You gotta make every day count, no matter if it's a holiday or not. So, it's the way I see it. Glad you can make it. I hope you and your family are doing well. Handsome mug. Why, thank you. I do appreciate that. This mug is pretty sick. Look at that. They finally had Krampus merch this year at Spirit. So, of course, naturally, I'm gonna indulge and get a good mug like this. Check out the ram horns on this. This is so badass. Look at that. Oh, man. Love it. So thank you very much, Leo. It is a very handsome mug. And I think I'm blocking them, but if you can see right here, Krampus has his Santa hat. Unfortunately, little Krampus decided to put that on and rotate the horns to his liking, so it does not fit my ginormous head anymore. Hey, William, welcome to the stream. Oh, awesome, RGS. I want to see that. I'll have to check that out for sure. Very, very cool. I love when everybody does like new channel intros and things like that. I love the creativity this community has. Demon and I are working on a couple new projects too. We're hoping once the pandemic gets you know, taken care of little by little, we're hoping to really branch out with the new projects that we're working on. We're looking for filming locations. He's got some really awesome digital art that we're putting together based on concepts that we both made. And then I've got a project in the works for Edwin, who is the other half of the gift-giving mafia. So I'll be dropping that at some point once we get that completed. And then of course we've got the usual pickups videos. I know I still haven't finished Retropalooza yet, because those have been almost an hour-long video each, so we're trying to condense those. We do have more Zombie. Whoa! What do we got? Quesadilla Padilla with a $20 donation. Hype. Awesome. Thank you very much for that, bro. Thank you very much. That's at least 4 or 5 toys right there alone, because I know how to shop and I'm gonna make those deals. So thank you very much for that. Since you were the first to donate, Edwin, go ahead and call a game out and I'll get started on that. The reason why I would have Astro Warrior up is because this is a game I got for Christmas when the Sega Master System dropped. My uncle got it first and then I got it second. So we're gonna have a mixture of games that I got for Christmas, but then also your donations. You can pick the game that I play and torture myself for, whether it's good or bad, and then we'll just go from there. Yeah, definitely Dono Hype. Dono Hype for sure. And guys, if you are not connected with anybody in these channels, please let me know. That way I can give the temp mod status, they can drop their channel links. Hell, you can even drop a link to a video that you personally recommend to get the to kind of get the little attention on you for a little bit, because that's really what I'm also about here. I want to get all you guys connected. I want to help boost all your numbers like that. And I don't think Omega's dropped his channel yet. That's why he still has the temp mod. Alright, let me go ahead and get this tweeted out real fast because I almost forgot again. I really should change the status bar in my window because I have more than, what does that say? 6 something supporters. I'm not near the 1K yet, but I'm almost there, which is awesome. And I still have a big event planned for that. It didn't happen before Halloween like I was hoping, and it's probably not gonna happen before the end of the year, which is okay. Because either way, once it does, I'm still going to kick into gear what I had planned. Go. Nice. I'm subbing to your channel. Do I have Ninja Spirit? I do have Ninja Spirit on OG, but let me see if it's on here. It should be. Let me go ahead and get out of this. See if I can still remember how. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. If you hear a lot of door slamming, it's my neighbors. Don't know why, but it's what happens. There we go. I know this is one of your favorite games, bro. It's one of mine on the system, too. This was, I believe, the 3rd TG16 game I got. The first one was Keith Courage, obviously, because that comes with the system. Then I got Splatterhouse, which was a must when I got my TG16. And then Ninja Spirit. And then after that, it gets kind of a little hazy. I think it was Pac-Land that I got after that. So, but yeah, I like this game. Been a fan for a while. Let me get this thrown up on all the usual when you can't find Discord on your smartphone, and using a smartphone makes you feel stupid. There we go. Oh, nice. Phantasy Star is a definite top 10 on Sega Master System. One of the top 10 RPG series overall, in my opinion. Very underrated. Let's see. Let me go ahead and drop... I kind of hate going on Discord and dropping my stream link everywhere, because I'm sure it gets annoying. But, you know, that's what I'm here for. I look at everybody's, so why not, right? Sounds like he got gutted. Although, at this point in time, seppuku would not be above anybody. But that's if you wanted to die with honor, that is. And that is nightmare fuel. For those of you who are in Captain Algebra's Discord, there's a photo in the general section. Yeah, that is nightmare fuel. I'm gonna have to check out Thumb's NDR run of Super Mario World. That's pretty cool. Let's see, where would I put this one at? Oh no, that's... There we go. There we go. I think that's all of them. Alright, sweet. I got another holiday card to mail out. Nice. Alright, there we go. Caught up. Hey, there's Camp the Champ. How you doing today? CJT, how you doing? Yugoslav, what's up? Awesome. Got a good turnout so far, and we're 10 for 10. 10 viewers, 10 likes. I love it. You guys rock. Whoa. I live in Arizona. I don't know why I drink hot coffee. Alright, let's get to going on this. Don't know why that exited the game, but okay. Man, I really got to revisit some of these. Ninja Spirit's one of those shelved games I own where once I beat it, it went back on the shelf. It definitely takes a lot of effort on some levels, but it is a fun game nonetheless. PC Engine mode. Nice. I've been instructed. Okame. There's my wolf in Japanese there. Okay, we got major hops button and slice. Let's go. Spear guy's definitely gonna get me for— whoa! Note to self, do not put laptop in front of television. Whoa! There we go. Yeah, I definitely gotta move my laptop. Lag! Who doesn't love OG lag? Ah! Took a hit. No, took another one. Alright, I'm gonna have to lean sideways a bit. Let's get you all up there. Come on. There we go. Hey, Dizzy, what's up? How you doing? Do not stream with clothes. Got it. Does a robe technically count as clothes? I think so. Whoa! This boss can be annoying too. Oh, come on. Oh, I jumped right into it. Well, there goes my awesome power-ups. Now I gotta recollect everything. Get away from me, fireball. Ow! Ugh. This dude annoys me. Mostly because I can't tell when I'm hitting him. Ugh. Yeah, I usually just stick to the sword most of the time. It's kind of one of those bad habits I have where I know that I can do something different and I still just don't because I'm so used to playing without power-ups or certain little tricks. Oh, he just sliced right through me. Damn ghoul. Alright, let's try this again. Hey, come back here. Whoa. No! Ah! Yeah, no kidding, he sure walks like that. What's up, chum? How you doing? He's like, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. I forgot how you... Oh no, I did it again. Alright. See, that's an annoying habit I have too. I like to jump everywhere. Ow. Shot me in the shin. What the heck kind of crap is that? Oh yeah, he respawns. Nuts to this. Well, that guy sounded like he ripped major. Alright. Love that moon in the background. Look at that. Something about a moonrise in a feudal game or movie just makes it so much cooler. Somebody was knocking on my window for a second. I'm not expecting anyone. Oh! Alpha Nerd, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. Run, 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 run. Don't throw your stick at me. That's rude. Even if you look like Raiden. Not gonna lie, I want one of those hats. I used to have a Raiden hat back in the day, but I wore it too much. And then somebody, while I was moving to a different apartment, somebody had the great idea to stack a heavy box on it. Oh! Killed by my own wolves. Where's level 1 at? I didn't see level 1. Are you hiding? Ugh! So that's what's going on here. Ah, there he is. Death by zombie. Yeah. Although, is it really a death if you're a zombie? I mean, you're already dead. So, is it a re-death? He just beat me with a stick. Do I know why he's called level 1? Cause that's his choice, I assume? I mean, to get a little post-structuralist here, why is anything called anything? Is it by choice? Is it by... destiny? Who knows? Why am I called zombie? I mean, I have a reason for it, but... Oh! Whoa! That was some glitching right there. Some pixel breaking. Here all week? Nice. Oh! I know, Alpha. I know. But I can be a deep philosophical person too, so I welcome conversation like that. Even if it's a good ripping, lad. Whoa! Wolves come out at night. Oh my gosh, this guy's running to the bathroom too. He's like, gotta find the porta potty, gotta find the porta potty. Oh, boss time. Another big guy if I remember right. Yep. Oh, I jumped into his sword. I did the work for him. That's why he doesn't have to do anything. That's why he doesn't have to move. He's just like, I'm gonna let this chump jump right into it. Ugh. What? How'd that kill me? Hey, Filippo, welcome to the stream. Dizzy is short for disaster. But you know, a disaster can be a good thing. Let's not put all negative connotation on that word. It's like what Homer Simpson says about crabgrass. If it was called something nice, people would like it. So there you go. Alright. Come on. I'd like to get past level 2. I need to stop being so reckless, that's the thing. Also, I keep forgetting that my laptop is in my line of sight, so I'm looking at both things, and I forget my eyeballs don't move that way. Ugh, let's try to move it a little bit over there. Well, that was in sync, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I love Toy Story. I like the Super Nintendo version better though. But that kind of goes without saying because in most cases the Super Nintendo version was better than the Genesis one. I'm gonna say it. Come at me. Anyone can hit me with the old debate of, well, Mortal Kombat on Genesis had the blood code. Yeah, well, blood don't make a game great. Because Street Fighter had no blood, and that game still dominates. Hate to break it to some folks. That was a game I got for Christmas, too. I actually got that with my Super Nintendo. I didn't get the Mario World combo. I got the control deck, and then we ended up getting, or I ended up getting Street Fighter 2, the original. Alright, let's do this, guy. Come on, helper. Hamburger helper. Oh no, I jumped straight up. Ah! Man. Do. No, I am not saying that, Alpha. I said in most cases. In most cases, the Super Nintendo port was better. However, I will give that to you. The Genesis port of Aladdin was hands above the best version. The only reason I like the Super Nintendo one is because you actually fight Jafar as the snake. That's the only reason I like that one. But the rest of the game, oh, Genesis had that on lockdown. No, I have not seen that video yet, level 1, but I will check it out for sure. See, I like videos like that, though. I will welcome the insider look on very popular topics, because we can argue that one for days on what's better and what's not. I could do that with just about any console. But that does raise a good point. What are the other ports that I can think of that were better on the Genesis? I will give this one I have to go with Super Nintendo on it, but not by far. And that's Turtles in Time versus Hyperstone Heist. Pretty much the same game. Genesis does have an added boss and some different levels and different level arrangements. But I still consider them separate games in a way, because the storyline was different and what you had to do was different. And there's my other supernatural gamer buddy. What's up, Josh? I would scream the, he did it! But the missus is still resting right now, and I don't want to have a noise violation. Yeah, see, that boss fight was awesome, Dizzy. That's the reason why I liked that. But I was hoping that the Genesis version was going to have it too. I have both of them, but only my Genesis copy is complete in box still, because the box to my Super Nintendo one... rest in peace, box. It's probably in the garbage somewhere. It probably fed bugs by now. Hey CL, welcome to the stream. I knew I saw you earlier. Yeah, see, that's the way I look at it. Despite the fact that one's called Turtles in Time and Hyperstone Heist, and even though there are very much a lot of similarities, they are still separate games. So, I can't really say that one is better than the other. That is all a matter of preference, but I will still side with Turtles in Time on that one. Yeah, the Game Gear version of Aladdin 2, I loved it. And even though the Master System hardware is just a step below Game Gear, I mean, it's almost identical, the Master System port of Aladdin was a bit sluggish compared to the Game Gear one. Aw, man. Omega's putting my balls in a vice grip with that question. Super Castlevania or Bloodlines? Again, separate games. Separate games. I can't do that. Different characters, different storylines, different abilities. Now, granted, I'm in one of them, but I don't know if I can choose, man. I will go Super Nintendo on a few bases. Let me die here for a moment. So, the reason why I would choose Super Castlevania 4 is because Castlevania originated on the Nintendo. So, you've got its bloodlines there. But, since they are two separate games, I like them both. Super Castlevania is easier, and it's more of a classic, but because a lot of you guys have been streaming Bloodlines, it is getting a lot of attention, so that is a good thing. Bloodlines was one of those games when it dropped, was a sleeper hit. Not many people I knew had it or played it. They were too busy with Super Castlevania to give that game any notice. And I know that as a Nintendo purist at the time, I was kind of shocked there was even a Castlevania game on the Genesis. But then we saw that with Contra as well, and you know, Contra Hardcore is its own game as well. But I will say this, unpopular opinion, I think Hardcore is better than Contra 3 Alien Wars. It's way harder, has way more variety to it. And I'm sorry, if Castlevania 3 had Fang in it, it would have gotten my vote. So... yeah, see, that's elitist right there, Omega. I gotta give you props for that, bro, because I would have said the same thing. And if I got the boot, so be it. Who cares? I'm my own Belmont. Damn it. In fact, I got one of my own vampire killers right here. That's where I would have been like, my boy, I was slaying vampires while you were still in diapers. The super version of Echo? Hey, Echo the Dolphin is the shit. I know that is a very unliked game, but I love it. I will consider beating Echo the Dolphin one of my best gaming accomplishments as a kid, because yeah, that game is long, and granted, you can get lost very easily, especially if you don't find the right glyphs, you run out of air, or you just don't know what you're doing, which 90% of the people I knew who played that game did not know what they were doing. But because I like aquatic life and all that, it was a perfect game for me, because I got really caught up in the ambiance of it. The music, the level designs, all the pretty colors, all of that stuff. Like, it is a good game on the Genesis, and unfortunately, because it's not well liked, it doesn't get a lot of good recognition. And the same goes for the sequel. Tides of Time was pretty awesome. Okay, I just straight up cut this dude's crotch. Why didn't it do anything? Oh, I jumped into him again. Damn it. That's fair. I think that you can do that with just about any game, any system. Like, if I want a good fighter, Super Nintendo or Sega Saturn had the lockdown on fighting games. In many ways, you're right, Hugo. Once the SNES dropped, it really put a damper in Sega's top position at the time. And the thing of it is, if you know Sega's history, Sega has been in the gaming market for a long time, but they mostly dominated in arcades, not in the home console market. And prior to the video game crashes that we had in the 80s, because there was more than one, the big great one in 83 thanks to Pac-Man, not E.T., but E.T. did help cement that. The one in 83 and the one again right after that, so somewhere between 84, 87. It was way before the Nintendo struck it big. Sega really wasn't doing that well with the home consoles. The Sega Mark systems put its name in Japanese homes, but we didn't get the Mark 1 or anything like that, or the SG-1000. We got the Mark 3, which was the Master System, and by then it was already taking off. But the problem was that Sega, being an American company, so to say, didn't find its footing with American audiences until the Genesis. But if you talk to Kamui, who will tell you about how Sega was huge in Brazil and still is, there were other regions that Sega just dominated the market and put Nintendo to shame. And up until the early 2000s, Sega was still making Master System games, if you can believe that. In fact, I've talked to Kamui about sending some Master System games my way, whether I'm able to play them or not, just because of the fact that they withstood the test of time well into the 2000s. When we were already having the PlayStation and the N64 and the Dreamcast and all those systems, it was still making Master System games. Granted, by then they were taken over by Tectoy and a few other places, but it still impresses me that an 8-bit system was holding its own like that, just from brand name alone. The NES stopped, so why didn't the Master System, you know? Two good games, Hugo. Two good games. I had the chance to get Ranger X from a Hollywood Video before they shut down, and I should have picked it up because it was complete in box. But I did not have the funds at the time, and I really wanted this factory sealed copy of Battle Clash, which I still own, but like an idiot I opened. What's up, Nick? How you doing? Yes, highly recommend Cheeky Cheeky Boys, or Mega Twins as it's known in Japan. That is an awesome game. Despite it looking cutesy-poo for some people, I love the soundtrack, I love the playability. Take World of Illusions with Mickey Mouse in it, add these ass-kicking Billy and Jimmy preteen twins to the game, and it's a solid platformer, and I'll even say beat 'em up in a way. I have my childhood copy still, and I am so glad I hung on to that. And as a matter of fact, shout out to my best friend back home, Leroy, for showing me that game, because when we were into anime as kids, we thought that that was some heavy anime-based game. It definitely has the artistic style to it. Sadly, it is not an anime game, but nonetheless, still love it. Speaking of Double Dragon, what's up, Linda? Our Double Dragon girl, how you doing? Yeah, see, I'm a hybrid homeboy alpha. I can't choose one over the other just because both of them have major hits in their roster. There are some Sega exclusives, there are some Nintendo exclusives. I'm not gonna choose one over the other because, hell, my own genetics didn't choose one over the other. But don't. Oh, I was hoping my fire was gonna last longer. Alright, that should have been some good hits there. Get over. Up and over. Damn, I can't clear him. I keep jumping right into him that second loop. Do-do-do-do. Exotic Squad. If the cartoon had been called that, I don't think my mom would have let me watch it, let alone own the toys. That was an awesome show. If you guys never watched Exo Squad, definitely check that out. I hadn't seen, like, a drama that good since X-Men the Animated Series. And Exo Squad is more sci-fi based, so that made it even cooler. It was like Starship Troopers before Starship Troopers. Or even Aliens for that matter. Damn! Now, the Aliens cartoon they were making in the 80s and 90s, if we had gotten that, oh, that would have been so sweet. So damn sweet. Ooh, you go throwing out some other good titles. ActRaiser? Ooh, love them. I like them both, though. I know most fans only like one over part 2 because part 2 is more action-based. But I like them both for that reason. I like that there's versatility with the game series. Oh, really? Stargate the movie? Classic. Stargate the game? Eh. I won't say it's bad, but I won't say it's great either. It's almost like a super Star Wars clone in many ways. Just with a different license. But it was still alright. Definitely like the movie more. And I did watch SG-1 when I was younger. And Atlantis. Not knowing that my bro Jason Momoa was going to be a big star after that. Oh my gosh, I'm on fire top to bottom. Alright, Shadow Clone, let's get past this for once, please. Aw, oh, damn it. Yeah, I know. Normally a target that big wouldn't be a ninja. He'd be a straight-up assassin. Which ninjas were, but you were more about reconnaissance than killing. Ninja misconception. Porta potty ninja over here. It's supposed to be raining men, not raining wolves. Really? Yep, I'm gonna be doing that, Alpha. In fact, since Little Zombie's into retro gaming now, he's already asked me if he can keep my collection. I pretty much laughed in his face. It's like, no, you're gonna have to earn this, kiddo. It's like, you and I have a legacy, but this is also my legacy. So if I leave this to you and your grandkids, you're gonna have to earn it every step of the way. And I'm the type that I will hex my own merchandise, or my own items like that. If you sell it for any other reason than what's important, like, say, keep a roof over your head or put food on your table, if you sell it just to get rid of it or because you want to buy a nice car for yourself, I will come back and I will haunt you. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was gonna die for sure there. There we go. Finally, everybody's like, damn, Zombie finally got past that stupid level. Uh-oh. Let's take a quick little break here. Hey, VGL, how you doing? I know, right, Dizzy? It was such a cool concept. I liked the Egyptology about more because I've always been into that since I was a kid. But the idea that you find this space portal and you go to this other place of existence and people view you that way, that's kind of like, what do I do with that recognition? Hey, Rage Quits, how you doing? Enjoyed your Animal Crossing streamed earlier? Oh, wow. Nice, Hugo. There's a game I haven't seen in a while. Somebody is selling a complete Lunar box set. How complete it is, I don't know because they only have a picture of the outer box. So I don't know if it actually comes with all the other items you could get with it, like the puppet. I really wanted the Lunar pendant when I was a kid, even though I wasn't into the series at that time. I'm considering messaging the person selling it just to see how much they want for it and what it comes with. Yeah, Landstalker rocks. That's not a bad Zelda clone at all. I've been catching your streams with that too while I'm working. Yeah, everybody who has a temporary mod status right now, feel free to drop your channel links and any videos that you guys want to share with those of us in the stream right now. Let's get everybody connected. Hey, Legends, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I still do, Leo. That thing looks badass. I saw that in um one of my, I think either one of my GamePro, probably one of my Electronic Gaming Monthly magazines, and it had the full Lunar set displayed. It was the puppet, the medallion, like soundtracks, everything. Morning, hun.
Afternoon.
Or afternoon. Sorry, I lost track of time.
Well, I guess it's the first time you've seen me today.
True. Well, no, that's not true. That is not true. I saw you when you were sleeping. I saw you when I got up.
It's the first time we've seen each other today. How about that?
There you go. And it's the first time I've been on webcam in a while, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I figured, if we're going to go with the whole Krampus never sleeps and Krampus is here thing, I might as well just show my ugly mug on camera for once.
You're ugly.
Although Leo did compliment me and say I had a good mug, a good handsome mug, and I agree. I think this cup rocks.
So I see you've had coffee?
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed though. I don't know what it is about the batch today. It's hitting me, but it's not like Super Saiyan mode like it used to.
Yeah. I'm taking this.
What? Oh, that?
Yeah. For today. To play.
Aw.
What?
Not gonna join me today? Okay, fine.
No,
Oh,
I
no.
mean, shut up. I will.
You gonna play until dawn?
No, so Vince, our good friend, Vince, he,
Go on.
yeah, our good friend Vince, he works overnights, and so there's an event happening in Final Fantasy 14 that he did not quite get to finish, and it ends tomorrow. So
You gonna take over his game?
he gave me his password so that I can just finish it up really quick for
Sweet.
But he only has it on PS4, so I need to take the PS4 into the bedroom to use it. Because you're using this TV.
Okay, fair enough.
But then I will. You're free to bring it back out, or I will bring it back out.
And I'm sure that those
Whatever.
watching would love to see you stream with me.
Sure.
We are raising awareness for Toys for Tots today.
Sure. No
So
problem. Let me
take care of that.
get dressed. Also, like, in more than just pajamas.
Excuse me.
I'm wearing pajamas.
I'm gonna turn the camera around. Do 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 do.
Wearing pajamas.
I know.
Why did you scream laugh?
I think you just killed me.
No, I didn't. I didn't touch anything.
Yep, there goes my signal. You know, I just got past the last boss.
Babe, I reached up. I didn't touch anything.
Edwin, what does this remind you of?
Oh, God. How does this happen to me every time?
Gunsmoke yet again, folks.
This is why I told you should stream not in the... What did I touch?
I have no idea at this point.
Because
Ron Mower, how you doing? Yes, Toys for ECW.
my feet are on the floor. Look where my feet are.
Yes.
They're not touching anything.
Well, you must have touched something because it reset.
Is everything plugged in?
Yes, everything is plugged in. I wouldn't have been able to do anything if everything wasn't plugged in.
Is it loosely plugged in?
I don't know now.
Well, babe.
You guys ever have one of those moments where you're playing a game and your mom comes in and she knocks the cord out because she's vacuuming or she doesn't know what the hell she's doing in your room?
I literally reached for the PS4. I didn't touch any cords. Like, I didn't even touch anything yet.
I'm gonna give myself one of these. Okay?
Baby, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I didn't touch anything. It's frustrating.
It's frustrating.
I didn't touch anything. I reached, like, literally the only possible thing that happened is when I reached, the carpet shifted a millimeter.
You're frustrated.
I don't even understand.
You're frustrated.
Literally all I did was reach for this.
If I had one of those things where I could just kill it and go beep, I would have done that right now.
Oh, man. They're all making fun of me.
Edwin's like, Gunsmoke. Yep, that was it. Okay, CL's like, leave her alone, zombie. It happens.
I honestly didn't touch anything. I make it a point not to touch anything in case I accidentally unplug anything. I might need your help. Maybe not.
Do you?
Ooh. Don't fall.
Oh, I thought you were singing Milli Vanilli for a moment. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Everything's...
Don't drop it.
Precariously balanced right here.
Yes, thank you, Dizzy. You know what I'm talking about. Mom kicks the PlayStation on accident before saving. Yep, that is exactly the reason why my brother and we used to keep ours in the entertainment center. So the only thing that could actually happen would be if somebody tripped over the PlayStation controller cord. Because that'd have been their fault for walking in front of it. Yo, Hype Man, what's up, Vash? Welcome, bro.
Welcome to the game I just killed.
I know. You know, Edwin paid me to play that game, right?
Well, he's not going to pay you again. You're going to play it again.
Like Sonny and Cher, folks, and I am definitely Cher.
As I unplug things over here.
Not a single thing resets, but the moment you get near the equipment,
literally, I didn't touch anything.
Kill switched.
I'm so.
You know what? We're gonna make that official.
Like, you gotta,
Hashtag.
Hashtag.
Kill switched.
Hashtag. Cutie.
Boom.
Cutie bat kill switched.
Hashtag duck hunting with bats. Hey, Green Goblin, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time to hear our wonderful raving and rantings about what it means to kill a guy's game in the middle of it, especially when it took him forever to get past a certain part.
I mean, I'd be upset too. I've had that happen to me.
Oh, I'm raging right now, but because I'm on camera and I don't want to get arrested.
I won't yell at you. I won't yell at you on camera.
You know, Vegeta went Super Saiyan for this.
People are going to start to think things about you if you say stuff like that.
Nah, you know it and they know it. I'm not. Actually, I'm a very easygoing, patient person, but if you push my buttons the right way, as a Taurus, yes, you will get the horns. But I am not easily triggered that way. Unless you're one of two people, which I've mentioned before. Chancla of Destruction. She has to be a Nana first. You know that, Mazen. She has to work on her chancla throwing. That's how it works. I think that's part of the reason why Mexican parents or Spanish parents love to be grandparents, because we get that chancla ability. It's like an instant upgrade. Like, we should have our own little Final Fantasy victory thing.
I already have a pretty good aim.
Yeah, but see, you're not a Nana yet. Nanas have like one hit. Nana has one hit kill accuracy. Like, you remember that video where that lady, she threw it at her granddaughter and she like ran down the whole street and still hit her in the head? That's accuracy. You don't get that until you're a grandparent. You really don't, because that's like the equivalent of going Super Saiyan God mode, or probably second job class in Final Fantasy, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, you kind of have to earn that. You have to work your way up. It's a progressional thing.
Gotcha.
You mentioned mom, so is automatically a chancla.
Yeah, moms do it too.
Actually. True. But nanas and tatas are the most deadly with them. So it's like like a Kurosawa film. You've got the hero.
I already have my cute chanclas over there.
And then you've got the guy that's retired but is still known throughout the village for being a deadly assassin. That's how it works. So you got the parents who are like, okay, they're picking up the chancla for the first time, and then you've got the wise Nana and Tata in the corner that are like, I can do it with my eyes closed. You know?
Watch this.
Exactly.
Oh, the fan.
What's up, Ingeniouses? How you doing? Oh, cool. Leo, how much was that? Yes, Ingenious is our art teacher now during the week. Oh my gosh, you turned a light on. How dare you?
How did you not notice that?
Because I was in the mood. Now I'm not. I'm so taken out of my atmosphere.
Do you want me to turn it off?
No, it's okay.
Like it was a little dark.
That's the point.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry I ruined the aesthetic. Oh my gosh.
You can... Wow, why is it still showing Price is Right? No thanks. I'll probably get copyright struck just for the horn.
Alrighty.
See, Mazen said the same thing. Who turned the light on? Zombies melting. I'm like the unshapable evil in most films where you just see eyes in a shadow, and then I'm like, ah! And then when the light hits me, and then it's like,
It says the guy's literally sitting in a sunbeam. You've got natural light going on right now.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I have to water my plants. I can see them. from here.
Yeah, I can see them. They're dying.
They're not dying. The orange tree is a little wilty.
Wilty.
But they're not dying.
All right.
The rest are succulents.
Yes, 18 people. Let's go. Let's get another game in here, and I will come back to once my own ninja spirit revives. I'll come back to that one. I do feel a little dead inside. Man.
Well, I mean, I feel bad if it makes you feel better.
No, it doesn't. Now, if you feel bad and you bring me a pizza, I'll feel better.
I think we have some leftover pizza, actually. I'll bring you some pizza.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'm still good. I do need a...
Fudge.
I think I need to not make the same mistake that I did with last year's charity stream and, actually partake in things rather than go the whole time just eating adrenaline.
Oh, I forgot to put away the mashed potatoes.
Yes, you did.
Mother fudger.
And by the time I got to them, they were already dead.
Frick.
French fried mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes gone.
What the heck, man?
Oh, I bet you I know why I can't find it here.
I hate that. I hate wasting food. I hate it.
No, I ain't Dracula in Super Castlevania 4 where when the light hit him he died. No, that ain't me. And I sure as hell am not Dracula's final form in Dracula X with a Speedo. No thanks. That's for Megadan. Not me. No, seriously. He is in like some Speedo underwear at the very end to hide his bat junk.
I gotta make those chocolate chip cookies today.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
And then just get a little thing together for my mom with some cookies and fudge that you made.
That's fine. Yeah, I made fudge last night, guys.
Peanut butter chocolate.
Peanut butter chocolate.
It's good.
I think next time what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to do a layer of chocolate, a layer of peanut butter, and then another layer of chocolate so that it's more of like a Reese's cup.
Sounds good.
Bam! Now I see Dracula as zombie with a Speedo. Hey, that's for my members only page, Mazin. Yeah, last year was the 16-hour stream. So I'm going to be going for as long as possible again. And I'm hoping to break either the donations amount we collected last year and or the hours I streamed. But this time I'll be smart about it. I'll actually eat what's called food and drink what's called water. Which picture? Of the filled trunk? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like that. It's your fault you gave me... Oh, no. I did not play devil's advocate for that. No, sir. I may be El Diablo, but I did not do that. Alright, so why am I playing Maximum Carnage? 1, I love this game. 2, got this one for Christmas. And I still have my very awesome red cart. There is a gray cart variant, which I believe is worth more money than the red one. Also, if you can get this, it's a Maximum Carnage press kit. That is the most expensive Maximum Carnage item out there. I have seen one in the wild. I did not have, I think you wanted $2,000 for that, maybe 4. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've seen the puppet sell for about 20 or 40 in between there, Leo. Yeah, Mercari is an awesome site. Shout out to BFG for that one because I'd never even heard of that until he told me. El Diablo con Speedo. See, now Mazin's giving me weird ideas. There we go. New hashtag. Well, I'm glad so many of you like Maximum Carnage. I know that fans tend to be on the fence with this one because it's either too difficult or maybe they just didn't flat out like the game. I have loved it since day one. I have the comic series, and my uncle was a big Spider-Man fan. Because of him, I got into Spider-Man, and then I discovered the always awesome Venom, who is my favorite anti-hero. And so when we were at home watching TV after school one day, they showed the commercial, the Paint the Town Red one, and it showed all these people running and Carnage like leaning over the city, and he's all huge and like and stuff. We were hooked. We didn't even need to see part of the gameplay. We were just like, we got to get that game. And me being me, I told my mom, I told my family, I told Santa, the only thing I want is Maximum Carnage. That's it. I don't need anything else. And sure enough, I woke up and it was right there next to my system. And as young as I was at the time, I did what every kid did. Snuck up to the presents, messed with them while the adults were asleep. And then my uncle got mad at me because I didn't wake him up to play. So we spent the whole morning playing this. We actually were supposed to go to my relative's house, and we didn't want to go because we were that addicted. We're like, no, we're gonna stay home. My uncle can watch me. And they're like, no, you're going. I was halfway tempted to bring the Super Nintendo as well to my aunt's house and play, but we're like, no, we'll go. We'll just be bitter the whole time. Yes, the Clone Saga was another good one. I got Green Goblin issue number 1 for that conclusion alone. And I was like, dang. I don't know. I didn't know how to feel about that. But I will say this. I'm in the minority that actually likes Ben Reilly, aka the Scarlet Spider. I like his outfit. His outfit looks badass. But no spoilers. If you want to check out what we're talking about, I suggest you do, whether if you can read scans of the comic or Wikipedia that, because that's one hell of a saga. That is one of my favorite sagas next to the Secret Wars, where he got the alien costume. It was not a meteor, folks. He got the symbiote while he was away on a mission. And in a way, they kind of tested the black costume on him because they didn't know what the symbiote was going to do to a person. Hey, what's up, Ren? Appreciate it, bro. Hey, if you got a minute, would you like to drop your channel link? Let's help get your numbers up too, bud. Ren plays a lot of really cool playthroughs of Street Fighter, MVC, all kinds of good fighting games. Power Rangers Off the Grid. And of course, when he uses some of my favorite characters like Ryu, Dante, of course I gotta give a watch. Alright, first of all, that'll even it up. You want an example of girls mad about my hair? Here's some of them. That's why she had to hit me with hers. Oh! What? Physics defied. Oh, come on now. I knew she was gonna go for that hair thing. Oh, you have a question for the people. Okay, let's hear it. Alright, hang on a sec. Oh, why did I look at the bottle? I was one hit away from not dying on that stage. See, folks, this is why I can't have distractions.
Why you can't have my stream with you.
I know, if you're not playing, then we definitely can't. Alright, hang on a sec. So she wants to know how many of you have Mucho Mango Arizona drink in your areas. Have you shared this with me? Because I don't recall if I've had this yet, and I love mango stuff. Well, let me get you a glass. Oh, thanks, Dizzy. Thanks for dropping his channel. Okay, Legends of the 80s says they got it in his area. Chum's like, I have 2 cans right now. Wait a minute. Mazen has erotica novels in the top 5 bestsellers. Why have I not read those? Why have I not gotten a copy of those? What is going on here? You have novellas and I don't have a single one. Yes, I hate separation anxiety, Josh. That game blows in comparison to this one. Really does. Yeah, you're kind of nervous now. Here, I'll take that. There we go. No mango tea in Kentucky. We're gonna have to Amazon ship some. I do find that a little funny that we have Arizona tea. But then again, Kentucky has fried chicken, so I'll give them that. That's the extra life I shouldn't have lost. Come here, you. Oh, don't tempt me. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you get Philly cheesesteaks, gotta order from Famous Sam's. They have some of the best ones. Ooh, that is a good question. I don't think so. I think it's just beef. But where do we get those at? Oh, it's Jersey Mike's. That's right. We haven't had cereal grillers in a long time. I will definitely do that. Ooh, this is actually pretty good. Just hook it to my vein. Crazy Picklers, welcome to the stream. I'm doing really well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this your first time visiting our stream? If it's not, I apologize. If it is, welcome to the Zombie Hangout stream. Oh, you gotta be careful, Leo, when you do that, because IG will copyright strike you. You're allowed to say "qua" once. After that, not fair game. Oh, cool, VGL. One more fan of Maximum Carnage. I love it. It really is not that bad of a game. But I do get why some people dump on it. There are some moments where it is a bit unfair, and I don't know if that's intentional. Because y'all heard me say it before, some game developers are sadists. Wow, I didn't see Doppelganger. That's weird. No, but now you got me sold on cereal grillers. Alright, now I gotta take care of this first. Get off me, bro. Ugh. Oh, damn it. I meant to hit him with it. If you hit him with the water tower, it's a one-hit kill. And then Shriek blasts you off the roof, like she always does. Like she's about to do right here. Boom! My thoughts on the Venom symbiote being tainted by Deadpool? Actually, not surprising. If you take his character for what he is, I mean, deep down, he's kind of like this comic book deity. He can break the fourth wall, the guy never dies. I mean, you could have, imagine, like, you know, with him having the Infinity Gauntlet, there's, like, so much potential there. I thought that Deadpool getting the symbiote should have happened a long time ago, when Deadpool really, really took off, or they could have used that as a springboard to kind of elevate him a bit. But I'm not surprised that he has tainted the symbiote at all, because the symbiote kind of works that way. It is going to take thoughts, emotions, feelings, all that stuff with you, or with it, no matter who the host is. So it actually made sense. Now, what would be even crazier is if Deadpool, if his essence was so overwhelming that it actually became its own symbiote. That would be insane. That would really show the true potential that Deadpool has. Ah, I knew it. I knew she was gonna get me. Dang it. Whoa. Yeah, I do too. And the reason why I'm also against certain characters having the symbiote is because sometimes they just don't do anything interesting with it. Or when he gets back and becomes Venom again, he's left like an idiot. The Spider-Man Unlimited cartoon, for example, they totally made Venom a moron, and I don't know why they felt the need to do that. Yeah, like he's the big muscle, but nothing else. Yeah, that's why I didn't like that cartoon. Well, that and many other reasons, but I thought that was a huge downplay to Venom. Because Venom has always been... In a way, Venom has always been the perfect counterpart to Spider-Man, because Venom is who Spider-Man could be if Peter Parker didn't have a conscience. And Carnage is just flat out insane. Whoa! When we hear Nemesis, that's a good thing. Romancing the Impulse, $25 donation. Thank you very much, bro. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good work day if you are at work. If one of the temp mods can do me a favor and find Romancing the Impulse's channel and can drop the link for it in here, I'd really appreciate that. Longtime friend, viewer, and moderator for Shady J's stream and a few others. Okay, so I couldn't get the heart and I lost because freaking Mr. Target guy hit me. That's cool. Yeah, he's got a Target bullseye shirt on. Hey, Huron, how you doing? And someone correct me if I'm wrong, but BFG did beat this finally, right? I hope so, because I can't remember. I've seen so many of his streams where he played it, and I think he did in one of them. But I could be wrong. I just remember it like having adrenaline every time he played and was like, come on man, beat this game, beat this game. That's why I want Captain Algebra to play Shakon or Chakon or however you say it, because I know he hates that game, but it's such a good game. It's not like top 10 good, but it's one of those games where I feel like if people understood what was going on with it and gave it a chance, despite how difficult it is, that it might have a bigger fan base. But I will say, the graphic novel series is way better than the game, for sure. And I wish I owned those. That'll work. Oh, dang it. That extra life was worth it, though. Oh, you're on your day off. Sweet. Well, you know what? Here, let me... Yeah, here, let me go ahead and change that real quick. And, Legends, if you want to drop yours as well, go right ahead. I want everybody to have the chance to drop their channel links at least once. So, that way we can get everybody connected. Oh, chum, that's a sweet, sweet idea. I want to see that. I want to see a picture of that. That would be cool. Raphael would be a good pick for a symbiote. Or, because unpopular opinion, I'm not that big a fan of Leo, I want to see him go from Mr. Pacifist to Mr. Insane with, like, a Carnage symbiote or something. I have a feeling if a symbiote got attached to Michelangelo, they would be like, they would go from being rageful to like having a good time, and probably would be like, what the hell is wrong with me? Why do I want to have fun? Why do I want to have pizza for that matter? Right? Dang it. Rule number 1, do not have both on opposite ends. Okay, that's one down. Come here, you. And he gets that cheap shot. Bam! Because if a symbiote is supposed to be... If it's supposed to augment what's there and doesn't normally surface... Yeah, I know it's weird that he's screaming Tandy. It doesn't make sense the way they wrote that. If it's supposed to augment what's there, strength, mentality, all that, we need to see more of the symbiotes going on the exact opposite of what they represent, in my opinion. That's why Spider-Man with the black suit, not necessarily being a full-fledged symbiote at the time, was interesting because he was enjoying everything that his own abilities gave him and that the black suit gave him. So he was kind of being driven by power, and then when he separated, all the evil and all the darkness that was in him got fully absorbed and consumed, and when he attached to Eddie, who was already spiteful towards Peter Parker and everybody else in the world, made Venom. So I think for just to see where certain characters could go, if certain ones got the symbiote, I would like to see that. I'd like to see more of that. And for those of you who do and don't collect Funko Pops, there is a line of Funkos that are coming out. You may have seen some of the ones that I gave Do You Nerd on their channel where there's unboxings. I gave Lacey the the Venomized Gwen, and I gave Tom the the Venomized Spider-Man. So there's actually a Funko Pop series where they're putting the symbiotes on all these different heroes and villains, which is really, really cool. We are pizza.
We are pizza.
That would suck though if you got a symbiote and you look like a melted piece of pizza. Although the female symbiote, what's her name? You see her in Separation Anxiety, the one that's, she's got like leopard print and she's also red and she's got blonde hair. She looks like a pizza slice. Yeah, yeah, and they tried to play it off in the comic that she died, but I don't think she did. Dude, Super Shredder with a symbiote would be sick. Imagine, ooh, dying here, folks. Imagine every one of Super Shredder's blades stretching and becoming like what Carnage has with the axes. Oh, that'd be so cool. They do have a Venomized Hulk. I'm trying to remember if I've seen him as like the smaller one or the Hun, what are the sizes? 6-inch? Okay, so, and then there's 6, and then the regular size pops are what? 6? What's the one above that? 10? Okay, so it's either the 6 or the 10 that I've seen of Venomized Hulk. Hey, Cabot, how you doing? Yeah, no kidding. Who do we need to contact for some of these ideas? Probably someone at Marvel? If we could even get past the reception. Alright, let's get to the Venom arc. Man, look at that. So badass. Yeah, I know it's something like that. The normal pops are like 4, and then the bigger ones are 6. Shoot, what was her name? Possibly. I need to look that up. A Venomized Yamcha. Yeah, maybe he wouldn't die. Well, he probably would. The symbiote would be smart enough to jump off before anybody got detonated. Yeah, that's what makes the symbiote so interesting, chum. I used to wonder the exact same thing as a kid. Like, would I be any different if I had a symbiote? Or would I be worse? Alright, where do we go from here, guys? Do we go Venom route or do we go Spider-Man? First vote gets it. Freakazoid, what's up, man? Which is the one that we're talking about, Josh? The yellow leopard print one with the red? Everyone's like, Venom! I know, I was probably gonna go Venom either way. But I do want to give Spider-Man a chance. Venom is the route you want to go if you want extra continues and extra lives, because there is another secret room on this stage. Spider-Man's route the first time around is shorter because you have a chase scene with Demon Goblin where you have to knock him off the glider, and then you have to fight him, and he's super cheap. Like, he actually goes blow for blow with you, and if you punch him, he'll punch you. You can't escape that mechanic. You can earn a cloak icon in that game, in that level, but that's about it. How many of you remember watching the Spider-Man animated series on Fox Kids when the alien costume saga started? I was glued to the TV during that time. So glued to the TV. In fact, we were on a trip to Disneyland during the Saga arc, and I refused to go to the theme park until we saw that episode. My uncle and I actually stayed in the hotel room because we were so hyped to watch the Saga start, and I believe it was the very first episode too, with the shuttle crash and everything. Yeah, come over here. Ah. Takes care of you. Let's take you up here, and for no reason, oh, she's orange. Okay, I thought she was like yellow. I thought she had like a leopard print kind of thing. Alright. There we go. Yep. I binge watched X-Men already. I gotta watch Spider-Man. Talk about the golden age of cartoons for us. We had some of the best in the 90s. And say what you will about the guy's acting, but the guy who played Peter Parker in the cartoon, Christopher Barnes, man, that dude could freaking yell. And it's funny because when I was watching Spider-Man, I remember hearing the sound of his voice before. I was like, I know I've heard him. And then that's also the same guy who was in the Brady Bunch movie. What's up? Okay, you let me know. Oh yeah, totally. Wolverine is probably my favorite. Wolverine is for sure one of my favorite Marvel characters and my favorite X-Men member, without a doubt. Because I was the same way. So despite how tall I am now, how huge I am now, I was the runt growing up. I was one of the smallest kids in school, no matter what grade I was in. So naturally, I was drawn to characters like Wolverine, who were the short guys but could kick ass. And Wolverine was one of my favorites all the way back to the Pride of the X-Men cartoon. Because I had seen Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. My uncle watched that all the time. And although they had crossovers with the X-Men, they weren't really as involved. Because obviously it's Spider-Man's show. So when Pride of the X-Men came out, get that picture of life up there. There we go. When Pride of the X-Men came out, that was supposed to be the first attempt at an X-Men cartoon, but I think the pilot didn't sell too well or something. So they started from scratch again, and that's where we got the animated series one, which I'm glad they did, because although Pride of the X-Men is good, and it definitely has the 80s art style, the stories were still a little camp, because you're drawing inspiration from shows like Turtles, from G.I. Joe, where the villains kind of aren't as serious, and the threats really aren't as demanding. And X-Men the Animated Series brought to the screen the real drama of the X-Men comics. What mutants go through every day, the hate, the prejudice, all of that. They didn't sugarcoat it or dumb it down for us. They were like real. You know, you watch that and you don't realize you're learning a real human lesson by watching it. And because they use the actual source material, the episodes were even better, because if you never had a chance to read it, chances are they made an episode about it. Ah, okay, Josh, that makes sense. And the episode that you're quoting, Legends, that was Deadly Reunions, if I recall, because I think he says that to Sabretooth. You always like pushing around people smaller than you. Well, I'm smaller. Try pushing me. Yep. Oh, he had some of the best dialogue. Yup. I laughed at that line too, and I still do. That and after the first mission when they thought they lost Morph, and Wolverine's just like so pissed at Cyclops for not going to go back to go get him, and he like sucker punches him in the stomach. And Cyclops trying to be the good little Boy Scout. I know how you feel, Wolverine. And Wolverine just like, boom! He's like, you don't know nothing, little man. Next time I'll use these. And he throws the claws out. I was like, oh, damn, if only. Do us a favor, Wolverine, please. I can't stand Cyclops in any incarnation. I think he's too goody-goody for me. Yep, it was the basis for the Konami beat 'em up. Down to the last sound effect. The character designs, the levels, all of that. And you can actually get the Pride of the X-Men episode on VHS. I haven't seen it released on any X-Men box sets yet, but maybe they'll do that in the future. But I still have mine from when I was a kid, and yeah, that thing's pure gold. Yep, it was Spider-Man, Iceman, and Firestar. And they kind of had the little Scooby-Doo-esque thing where they were normal kids in one world, and then in the other they were the superheroes, and then like their apartment turned into like a super base kind of thing. That was the one. Yep, Aussie Wolverine. And he had what I used to call as a kid the Dookie Brown outfit, the brown and orange one. Yep. Every incarnation prior to X-Men the animated series, he was always an Aussie. And I get why, but they laid it on pretty thick, like, I'm Wolverine. And then there's that stupid part where he's like, you want a piece of fruit? And he sticks, like, he makes a fruit kebab on one of his claws. I'm like, come on, he'd never do that. Don't think I missed you, Thumb. I saw you. Welcome to the stream, bro. I'm gonna check out your NDR video when I have a chance, because I saw that you posted that today. Dress codes in cartoons. I mean, yeah, you could argue all the way back to Mickey, the first Mickey cartoon, and say, why is he topless? He only has shorts on. So, I mean, that can kind of go either way with that one. Yeah, the pet dog. Again, it was, I think when cartoons did that, it was just to kind of ease the tension a bit with children. Like, for anybody who watched the Godzilla cartoon, not the one that was based off the Matthew Broderick film, like the original Godzilla cartoon, the Hanna-Barbera one, Godzilla was like menacing, he was huge, he was terrifying, he was pretty much what he should be from the movies, but then to kind of add that childlike element, they gave him the Scrappy-Doo, which was Godzuki. So you started seeing that as a trend. Whenever a cartoon was going to be handled in a serious way with serious concepts, they always added a childlike sidekick to kind of take the edge off. Scrappy-Doo, which, ugh, I can't stand him. I I actually like Scooby-Dum more than I like Scrappy-Doo. Let's see. There's an incarnation of the Fantastic Four that they made where Human Torch was taken out, and instead they were given this little robot. I think his name is Otto or something like that, because kids were dumb enough to light themselves on fire and see if they can be like Human Torch. I don't know why. I mean, kids do stupid stuff. What can I tell you? There was that. Godzilla, Godzuki. Let's see. What are some other? One of my favorites, the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, had Uni, the little unicorn. There's some cartoons on that you can think of where they added a childlike sidekick to kind of ease the tension. We've talked about Scooby and Scrappy, Godzilla, Godzuki, Dungeons and Dragons had Uni. What are some other shows you can think of where they did that?
I don't, off the top of my head, I can't think of any, I'm sure.
Risque screenshot there. About time if you ask me, Cabot, because I can't stand Goody Goody Cyclops. Yeah, I'm saddened by that romance, but state of the world, that'll do that. Godzilla vs. Kong is going to HBO Max. Yeah, Josie and the Pussycats kind of fits that. She had, that one girl had that black and white cat. Jabberjaw. I mean, Jabberjaw himself was a Scooby ripoff too. All those cartoons that came out as a result were Speed Buggy, Josie,
I mean, any
Jabberjaw.
any anime with a mascot, like Luna and Sailor Moon.
Yeah, but she's more like, she serves an actual purpose though. We're talking about shows where usually the sidekick is just comic relief or just flat out annoying.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, like Scrappy. I mean, he contributes to what they do, but he's so damn annoying that you're kind of hoping something happens to him. Like,
Yeah,
somebody
I get it.
gives him the Lassie treatment or the Old Yeller treatment.
I'm sure I'll think of a bunch later, but yeah,
Yeah.
right now I can't think of
You could argue that X-Men had Jubilee, but I don't see her as that goofy sidekick. I see her more as like the coming of age, like teenager struggling with identity, struggling to fit in, and she just has that kind of yearn to prove herself. I never got that with all the other goofy sidekick characters. Yeah, Super Twins or Wonder Twins, I think, kind of fit that bill. Question is though, does is it Gleep or Gleek? What the heck that monkey's name? Is he more the goofy sidekick or the Wonder Twins? Because I got to admit, as a kid, I kind of thought that concept was cool, but when the brother can only take the form of water or something like that, but the sister can become pretty much Beast Boy, kind of sucks. I feel like he got the raw end of the deal. I think to make their power cooler would be if they could go between either one. Like, if the brother could also be an animal and the sister could also be some form of ice or whatever. Found Orko kind of annoying? Yeah, I can see that one. I can see that one. Yep, there is a Tom and Jerry CG / live action film coming out. Oh no, Scrappy didn't make it. Like Zoink Scoob, I just had to put Scrappy down. Imagine if Scrappy got the rabies like Cujo. All right. trying to think on this route. I don't think there's any deviation. So, do we still want to see Venom, or do we want to see Spider-Man? First vote. I love the fact that Green Jelly did the soundtrack for this game. Alright, Venom it is. Yeah, there's no deviation with this one. I have to fight those weird umbrella men. Uh-oh. Let's go this way. Oh no, I just killed Alamo Joe. I saw you trying to jump kick me. Come here. There we go. Should be an extra life here. There we go. Oh, come on! Missed with the barrel. Give me a break. Oh no, I just drop kicked, knocked him in the middle. Tony Stark? What are you doing here? Uh-oh. It's Big Sal. Big Sal with the flapjack. Love that dude's named Jock. As in strap. Next of kin. Hayden Christensen. Suddy. Well, if you're Suddy, you should go finish washing your clothes, bud. Oh, look, there's a box of Fragile here. I was at Target the other day, and I kid you not, I would have bought this toy if it actually fit my head. There's a Venom mask that they sell where they've added a tongue extension so you can actually move that with your mouth. I thought that was one of the coolest roleplay toys I'd ever seen. I would have loved that as a kid. I have one of the original web shooters, but I can't get refills for it because it had its own like specific design. That refills for it, even if I find them, probably are bad now, and they wouldn't work with them. Oh, whoops! I didn't want to do this. Well, takes care of one, I guess. And we'll try to get out of their range here. These guys are annoying to fight because one always tries to find a way to sidestep and go around you, and you need to keep both of them on one side. And I only recommend like grabbing them like that unless you, only to throw at the other guy. Because, like I said, they sneak up on you, these dudes. See, now when it's just one-on-one like this, not a problem. You can do this all day. Well, I mean, every beat 'em up, every beat 'em up crony is based off of somebody else. Yeah, you totally do. The names alone are worth the price of admission sometimes. Yes, Morbius. I may be in the minority here, but I actually like Michael Morbius, the character. He's so cool. And although not as popular as many other supernatural characters or Spider-Man villains slash heroes, Morbius added a horror element, which I thought was so badass, because we had the Tomb of Dracula comics, and then he finally crossed over with Blade. We had Blade the series, Morbius, who was a Spider-Man villain, and it kind of opened the gateway for a lot of horror-based superheroes and supervillains. One of my favorites being Werewolf by Night. So I like the character. I think he deserves a little more credit than he gets for kind of opening the floodgate a bit more. And also, he's very unique in the sense that genetics created him, not like a curse or anything of that nature. Like, this was all internal clockwork that got messed with, and as a result, we get Morbius. The debate on whether or not Morbius is actually alive or not all goes back to Stan Lee, when he decided that by calling him the living vampire, they could get around all the loopholes that Marvel would had to have gotten around with the censors and all that. So, on one hand, he is dead. On the other hand, he's not. It all just depends on where you want to go with that. Carnage Dew. You know, I could see that. I could see that. A little puppy, red and black symbiote going after everybody for how they treated him. Yes, let's make that happen. No, Werewolf by Night is actually Jack Russell. They did give Jameson's son the lycanthropy in Spider-Man Unlimited, the cartoon, which I thought was awesome, but the original Werewolf by Night, and as far as I know, the only Werewolf by Night has always been Jack Russell. Now, he has gone through kind of like what they did with Beast over the years. He's gone through like character transformations, like the designs and all that, and he's badass. He went from looking like the Lon Chaney Wolfman to what a real bipedal werewolf would look like nowadays. Kind of like the Dog Soldiers look, only more muscular. Hey Jim, how you doing? Yeah, the movie, as far as I know, Legends, is still supposed to come out this upcoming year. And whether you like Jared Leto or not, I'm looking forward to that movie. I was super stoked about that when they revealed the different tiers of what Marvel products were coming out as far as like new shows and films. And when Morbius got announced, I was really, really hyped about that. Fun fact, if you have the Blade DVD with all the added features to it, you can see the original ending where Michael Morbius is supposed to appear. And Michael Morbius was supposed to be the focus of the second film, but they canceled that because they didn't think they were going to get a sequel. And then when they did, they decided to go with a whole new storyline. They got Guillermo del Toro online for that, which is awesome. I love his work. And then that's where you also get Norman Reedus as well. Maximum puppy power. Oh my gosh. Blade had potential too, but they killed that series. I think they focused way too much on celebrities they could get and not enough storyline. The storyline kind of tanked after 2. I still like watching Blade Trinity and all that. What is there, like 4, I think? I don't remember. But I think if they revamped it, no pun intended, with Wesley Snipes or somebody else, if they really take it seriously this time, it could work better, in my opinion. They are supposed to be remaking Blade, if not making a sequel. Okay, so there's only 3. Alright. Yeah, I knew it was some little magic number like that. And although seeing Triple H in Blade was funny, I mean, what purpose did he really have other than having his Pomeranian? Now, Ryan Reynolds as Hannibal, great choice. Great choice. I think that was going to be the first glimpse of him playing Deadpool that we had seen up until X-Men Origins. Which, we all know how that went. And I'm glad that he takes stabs at that in the Deadpool movie. Not only that, he took stabs at Green Lantern. Freaking love that. Wow, you're both not dead? That should have taken you out. Okay, fine. Come here, Dana Delaney. Dude, that guy's name is As If. You can't get more 90s than that. Do you think it actually says that on his birth certificate? Welcome to the world, my little As If. Oh my gosh. Stepford wife. See, how could you not like this soundtrack? It's so badass. See, that's the only time that you can hit Demon Goblin is when you're invincible and not get hit by him. So totally take advantage of that when you can. I could call Black Cat right now, but I'm gonna try to save that because Shriek and Doppelganger aren't that difficult. They're just annoying. And Shriek, obviously, you can see how you can web her. That is not an innuendo. Yep, there we go. Oh, so they did cast someone new. Okay. I wonder if that was before or after the tax evasion. She's still coming down from the painkiller. Oh, as if. Like, she couldn't even think of a name. They're like, what would you like to name your son? Huh? What? What I have? Oh, as if. Whatever. No. That would suck. Because then you have to explain that to your friends and your family later. Yeah, I was named after my mom was still medicated. And people think that hippie names are bad. This kid got as if. Hey, Betty Hort Clinic, how are you doing? I am doing really well, thank you very much. I've been enjoying your videos. I hope you're doing well out there. And I can't wait for the next unboxings too. If somebody wouldn't mind dropping Betty Hort Clinic's channel link for me, I'd appreciate that. If you haven't checked out his channel, please do so. Does some awesome live streams. If you're a fan of Commodore 64, looking at you, freak. He does sound samples from various games, gameplay footage, all kinds of neat stuff. And of course, since I'm a fan of pickup videos, I love it when he shows up what he picked up, just like MVL, because I love pickup videos from the UK. You guys get some cool stuff that we don't. So very, very Very, very interesting. Highly recommend it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. This whole COVID thing is driving a lot of us nuts, so I'm glad when people are saying they're doing well, especially in this time. And as you can see, we are doing a charity stream, so I do appreciate the support. Donations are not required, but spread the word, because we definitely want to bring a happy Christmas to the kids that are being supported by this. Appreciate it, Legends. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, if you like any of that stuff, or even if you're just curious, do yourselves a favor and check it out. I love the C64 videos because there are some games I haven't played in decades, and I love just hearing the soundtrack. Some of them I've forgotten were even on the Commodore. So yeah, it's really, really cool to hear all those. Oh, thank you, Dizzy. And for those of you with temp mod status as well, feel free to drop your channel links. Anybody can request a channel link here. Just let me know, and I'll either do it or one of the temp mods can as well. You guys know my philosophy on having moderators in my stream. I don't normally do it because I try to keep my streams very neutral. And I want to avoid that whole nasty point of view that comes with being a moderator that some people just can't seem to get over, which is, how come certain people are mods and I'm not? It really isn't a popularity contest in any way. I just pride my streams on being 100% peaceful. People are welcome. I don't like or appreciate trolling unless we are all aware of what we're doing is trolling, and that's okay. But yeah, I try to keep the streams stress and drama free because of that. And I've realized by not having mods, that was a huge step towards that. I've had some mistakes in the past, I'll admit that. But thankfully I had you guys to draw my attention to what was going on. And I didn't want it to come to that, but I took care of it. So. Ugh. These little Mortal Kombat robots are annoying. Ah! I couldn't even scratch my eyebrow because they're so like, must get venom. Venom. And you know if they were in a cartoon, they'd have some annoying ass voice like that. We are the Chun MK3 robots. Must protect Fantastic Four headquarters. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, you all are dropping the channel links either way, so I appreciate it. Very much appreciate that. I would like to have everybody with a mod ship, or at least be able to drop their channel links when they could, but YouTube just does not allow that. So I don't mind giving temporary statuses to people who are in here, because I appreciate the help. Also, I keep a note of some of you guys that haven't dropped your channel yet, so that's also the reason why I keep the temp status available. Now here is something interesting that I owe BFG some credit for. So while he was streaming one night, he left his stream, but he left the game unpaused. And what he discovered was if you leave it, there's an icon that appears in the center, and I believe it's either an extra life or continue. There we go. Yep, continue. I haven't done that with the other rooms yet, so I wonder if they all do it. But yeah, he discovered that while he was streaming. And I was like, wow, that's the one secret I didn't know. So that was pretty cool. He added a page to the Zombiepedia Video Gamia. Now here comes all of our favorite bosses for those of you who have played this game. Oh my gosh, Muzzy, or Muzzoid. Muzzy's the language guy, sorry. Ugh. Oh! I'm trying to remember my strategy here. There's many different ways you can approach this guy. They're all time consuming, which I don't have the time for. Ah. If you tried to go toe-to-toe with Muzzoid, he will lay you out just like he did there. So what I do is, for kind of a quick kill, I count how many times I punch him, and then to avoid his floor smash, I just jump straight up and do that kick. But I gotta remember when he does that. Also, at that point, when you kill him, watch out because he'll fall on you and try to kill you again instantly. Yeah, there's a few ways to fight him, and like I said, they all require patience, which normally I have, but not for this boss fight. Another thing you can do is you can swing upward, drop down, kick him, swing upward, drop down, kick him, or you can climb the wall, drop down, kick him, climb the wall, drop down. It's they're all time consuming. I really think they made that boss to troll. Yes, Firestar. She is so badass in this game, and it sucks that she this is her modern look too, by the way. Her older look was like a yellow jumpsuit and a ugly red mask. She has one of the best musics in this game, song samples, and also I love when she flies across the screen and just incinerates everything. I know, right? He sets it off before anything. And some extra icons there. Ow! Yeah, let's just do this for fun. Yeah, she doesn't hit Demon Goblin, but she'll take out... Okay, there's Doppel. That's what I wanted. Now, Carrion, or Carian, however you want to say it, because it is based off that disease, he's not too difficult. He has a very small health bar, but the only problem with him is you can only hit him at certain angles. And he has that leech technique where if he latches onto you, he drains your health. And he just does this for the most part until he can actually grab onto you. Firestar token. So, once it's just you and him, I just do this. There comes freaking Carnage. I'm just gonna use Black Cat on him. Does nothing. Just gets rid of him for a bit. You could use the Sonic Gun icon on him. But there's really no point because he disappears anyway. Yeah, that's true. Firestar was one of those characters that had kind of multiple crossovers with a lot of the different teams. Wolverine is the same in that regard too, but he's always been kind of like the mentor or the new, the guy with the experience type of character, whereas Firestar was just trying to find her footing, who does she work better with? And for those of you who haven't seen the New Mutants movie, I highly recommend that. I thought it was really good. I actually paid to watch that. Which, by the way, I think I still owe you, hun. How much do I owe you for renting New Mutants? Was it like $5, $10? Because I was waiting for that movie to come out too. I was a little skeptical at first. I won't deny it. Missed entirely with that damn boulder. And then Do You Nerd released a video after they watched it, and they didn't give away spoilers, but they highlighted a lot of the things that the movie does right. So once I heard how they handled the source material, I was like, okay, I would be willing to pay to see this. But then that's when the damn outbreak occurred and movie theaters were all shut down, yada yada yada. So I had to wait for it to hit, I think it was Amazon Prime. For a new release, getting to pay only like $5 was awesome because every movie's like $20 for a day rental. Boy, I'm playing sloppily. Dying a lot when I shouldn't be. So yeah, if you like the New Mutants or if you just like Marvel stuff, definitely check it out. It was... I think it's kind of doing what... No! Ah! Shoot. If you swing up that tree, I think there's power-ups, or maybe it's this one. You just gotta be careful how you do it. There it is. It's kind of like Marvel horror movies in that essence, which is really cool. And I'm wondering if that's why there is this, you know, kind of sudden emergence with wanting to do Morbius and bring back Blade. Because I think we need to. I feel like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is kind of bored with the righteous heroes, and we can argue all the different ups and downs of the last couple of MCU videos or films. But I think they need to change it up. I think they need to introduce the horror side of Marvel. And although New Mutants really isn't a horror-based comic... Let's see, do I have... Oh no, I don't think I got... Shoot. I didn't pick up... Cloak. Darn it. They need to bring those films definitely to the MCU and kind of have that twist on them, I feel. I'll watch another Hulk movie. I doubt we'll get one anytime soon, just because of all the legality that seems to be tied up in. Get this continue. Leave me alone, Geeta. Seriously, folks. Oh no. Let's just do it. Just to kind of like spice things up, you know? I feel like if they start adding new stuff or just trying something new even with the old material, it might help. Might be of some interest. And maybe that's what they were trying to do with New Mutants, to kind of test the waters to see if fans would want to see something horror-based like that. Who knows? Oh shoot, I can't tell if I got it or not. Yep, I got it. Cool. No, don't grab them. Ah. Dang it. Shoot. Oh well. 6 continues. Darn, I was hoping to make it through here without having to use one. That's alright. Morbius again. One thing I didn't mention is that the superhero allies have two different types of assistance depending on which level you're on. For example, Firestar, my favorite one of her assistance is her assistance attacks is when she comes from the left side of the screen and then she flies across to the right and she just blasts everything in a straight line or like an arc. And then on certain levels she'll come out, fly, blast only one, and then take off. So there's kind of a give and take with every character. Michael Morbius will... that was a happy little accident. Michael Morbius will either freeze everybody, like he hypnotizes them and they just stare at him the entire time. My favorite of his is where he'll hypnotize people and then he starts clawing them. So he actually helps you attack them. Iron Fist is in this game as well. He has two different attacks. Both of them are really helpful. One is he will meditate and recover your health. Another is he will fly across the screen and... oh, there we go. He will fly across the screen and jump kick all the villains that are there. Okay, grab the rock. Grab the rock. I guess not. Alright, let's do this then. Take the rock. Thank you. That's who I wanted to hit with it. Ranger Rick. G.I. Jane. Doug Funny. GOOGZ? That name just calls for your humiliation. As If and GOOGZ. Wow. Whoa, she's going off the wall here. Now there is a warp here where if you... I believe you have to use Cloak here. Maybe it's on the guys with the shotguns later. But if you use Cloak against one of these 1-on-4 fights, it will actually warp you. Oh no, I just beat up McDuff. And Burton. Nice. Great movie choice. Appreciate it, Dizzy. Hope you enjoy those films and all the fun activities you guys got lined up. Remember, we will be going for a very long time, so feel free to, you know, hop in and out whenever you want. And if you'd like to, spread the word. Maybe we can get some more dono hype in here. So far, we are looking pretty good with $45. Appreciate that very much, you guys. And Romance, before I forget, if you're still in the chat, pick a game. Because that's one of the things I forgot to mention. Donations will pick the game that I play. I'm just kind of alternating right now. But whatever game choice you have, if I got it, I'll play it. Ah, got too caught up there. See, if you hold a direction down while you're punching, it's good if you want to get in close to the character you're fighting, but I don't recommend it when there's groups because you'll end up grabbing one of them. Best way to attack a group is just to stand there and just rapidly smash the attack button. That way you can hit everyone who's there and you don't have to worry about grabbing anyone. Because that is what can get you That is what can get you killed in this game. See, like right there, I'm just getting close and I'm just rapidly hitting them. And if you build up the meter, you can use the smash moves. Oh. Oh no, I'm beating up Elmo. Ah! He didn't do what I was hoping he was gonna do. Do this, but I have to, because I don't trust that I won't. See, right here I could use, there I go. I could use a cloak and he would just shroud them all and take them. Super Star Wars game. Okay, fair enough. Alright, now to get into these treetops, if they let me. Ow! Black Cat is the most common icon that you will run across, so don't feel like using her is a waste, because it's not. And as you can see, she does a lot of damage to Shriek. Doppelganger not so much, but you definitely want one or the other out of the fight, because the other one's just gonna help troll. Oh my gosh. See, and Carrion's already here. Get off me, bro. Dang it. I should have just used, See, and if I get rid of Doppelganger, then Demon Goblin shows up. So I think what I should have done is get rid of Doppel first. Oh, and he drops the heart anyway. That'll help. Now here's where you can use Deathlock, because he's very helpful at nailing all the aerial villains. And as you can see, he took a lot of damage off of Carrion for me. Definitely has that Terminator inspired. And he took care of Demon Goblin for me. Oh! Definitely has that Terminator 2. Go away. Vibe with the music there. Demon's gonna float around until you get close, and he can either pumpkin bomb you or knock you off your web, which he tends to do. But you can also knock him off. Okay, why can't I get that heart? There we go. I'm gonna try to get him. There we go. And then keep him off his glider. And then won't have to worry about it. Wow, that did nothing. That's weird. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm using the wrong icon. Why did I do that? Because you can use Firestar on him, and she does the most damage next to him. I wasted the gun for no reason. Alright, here we go. Got another alternate route. Now, if I pick Venom, I can get access to the special stage if I do it right. If I go the Spider-Man route, there's a rooftop battle, there's a fight in the police precinct, and that also has a secret room. Yes, they are, Cabot. We make it a tradition to listen to the Trans-Siberian Orchestra of Carol of the Bells, which everyone thought was Metallica for some reason. So, yeah, we definitely do that. Yep, I am one of the few that consider Die Hard a Christmas movie, Thumb. And Tara, welcome to the stream. Thank you, Chrome. Glad you can make it. Yeah, Little Zombie is with his grandparents today. So I decided to go on camera and, as it says in the title, maybe have a little ZOM-Talk here and there. Okay, Hugo, I will agree on a certain premise. The reason why I get annoyed with Christmas music is because stations play it too damn early. Christmas movies start getting aired earlier and earlier each time. Stores, I'm already jaded by the fact that by the time it's Halloween or 4th of July, Christmas stuff is already coming out before Halloween's even passed. So I can agree with being annoyed on that note because of it. For those of you who have seen Charlie Brown and the Easter Beagle, they make a good joke about that, as a matter of fact. Where Sally, they all go to the mall and there's banners that say only 345 days left for Christmas or whatever the number is. And she goes, it's Easter and they already have the Christmas decorations up. And she's legitimately pissed. So I don't blame her. That's actually a good knock at our economy with that. Oh yeah, we're all about that. We're all about that here, Tara. All about that. So yeah, I agree that when it comes to the Christmas music, although I have some select few that I actually like, I don't feel the need to start them before Halloween and Thanksgiving even pass. It's ridiculous to me. So I do get a little annoyed when stores and radio stations start doing that. But other than that, you know, I enjoy Christmas music. I enjoy Christmas movies. I'm all about that, but I'm not about doing that too soon because I can't stand that. Huh, that's interesting. Let me go ahead and change that. Tara, for some reason I was unsubbed to your channel. That's why I was like, wait a minute here. Why can't I find it? But there we go. Let me go ahead and do that for you. Guys, if you want to check out Tara's channel, go ahead and do so. Thumb, yes, if you click on my Streamlabs link, you can donate for Toys for Tots in there. If you want to, because I'm actually collecting for Toys for Tots, but also to help out our friend GOOGZ. So, if you want to make a donation for either one of those, just indicate which one in the Streamlabs link. If you want to donate to both, just specify how much you want to go to both, because I definitely want to help GOOGZ out for sure. He came back to stream for his birthday and has unfortunately fallen on hard times. So, you know, I wanna help him out with that as well. So if you want to donate in any increment, click on my Streamlabs. It'll pop up here, and I'll see where you want that to go in the comments section. Home Alone, yeah. Oh, Home Alone 2, where he's at the Plaza Hotel, yeah. Here's a reason I use CDs or Apple Music. Yeah, I don't even listen to radio stations anymore anyway because they all play the same stuff. Like, I have my own playlist that I listen to. So, but yeah, when they start playing the Christmas music early, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, Christmas Story is one of my top 10 Christmas movies. If it's not my number one, it is definitely a tie for number one because even before I had a little brother, I related to Ralphie a lot, and I think a lot of us can. If you think back on our Christmas years, where you had that moment of worry, am I gonna get what I really want this year? Did all the good behavior make up for it? And then you've got some adults that are constantly crapping on what you want for Christmas. Yeah, I've been there, so I relate to it. Oh, no problem, Tara. That's what we try to do here. We try to get everybody connected so that way we all support one another. Yeah, sure, Chris. That's totally fine. I will still have my Streamlabs open. So even if I'm not streaming, you can always click on the link in any of my videos and you can still donate that way. Not a problem at all. This is just the one event that I do every year where I try to stream for as long as possible and actually interact with everybody, but I've had people donate while I'm off stream too. Yes, the original Black Christmas is the best version. The remake was garbage. Christmas Vacation, I feel that now as an adult, but thankfully I have like my own traditions here that I do, and I don't let anybody interfere with that. But I can totally relate to that. Eggnog is the only reason. You would get along with a friend of mine who, once eggnog is out on store shelves, drinks it religiously. I remember he brought home a couple of half gallons, and that's what he drank for a good majority of the time. Not that I can blame him. Some eggnog is pretty good. And I did the same thing with Monster cereals a couple years ago when they re-released the werewolf one for that year. I bought a box and that's all I was eating in the morning, so I can relate. Yeah, the new one is complete garbage. I did not like it. I'm willing to watch it as a parody, but if I'm gonna make a recommendation, it's gonna be the original Black Christmas, and also Silent Night, Deadly Night is a classic. It's bizarre in many ways, but it is a good Halloween / Christmas movie in my opinion. Alright, well, I'm gonna go with Venom. I'm gonna see if I can get to that bonus level. Ah! You can see the symbiote kind of getting into the gun. That's what you gotta do. You gotta rapidly tap B and A to get the symbiote to... And it's not doing it, which is annoying me. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Let's see. Maybe. Uh-oh. Nope. Darn it. Maybe it was the wrong button combination. But there's a fight in the Statue of Liberty's head. There's a level there. And it's really like, because you literally fight inside the statue's head, there's barely any maneuverability whatsoever. But if you maneuver it right, you can get all the enemies on one side and just beat the heck out of them. Oh, look at that. We get Johnny 7 instead of Johnny 5. Or Johnny T. Those are the prison inmates from the Spider-Man level. They break out. So if you go the Spider-Man route, you end up having to go through the precinct. And every one of them has a gun. Every inmate got a gun. There's that many guns in Manhattan's police building. Good to know. Uh-oh. See you later, Floyd. Oh no, Herman Munster. Funny thing is, whoa, that dude's named after me. Oh no, wait, he looks more like Uncle Jesse. Alright, take that, John Stamos. But the funny thing about them having firearms is they will shoot each other if you line them up right. McDuff. So you belong to the clan McDuff, do ya? Boom. Boom. There we go, I'll take care of that. Ah! That's alright. Whoa! Donation from I Don't Give a Thumb donated. Appreciate that, Thumb. Whoa, did not continue almost. Thumb, pick a game for me to play. I've got a Super Star Wars game of my choice from Romance. And I will play yours after that. Also want to mention that I believe it's this level. This is one of the last opportunities to use your superhero icon, so go nuts. Because I believe after this we fight Carnage twice, and there's no allies, just you and Venom, or you and Spidey, whoever you're playing at the time. Ah, and I missed entirely. Oh, they're being really generous with this. They're like, how can we be more annoying? Let's get 3 guys with guns, the long-haired girls in here, and the dudes with the umbrellas. Boom. Now the villain should come out. Oh, you're still alive. Let's see if we can get Morbius to do... Let's get everybody here. Let's see which one it is. Oh, this is the one where he attacks them all. He either attacks them or he siphons them, because he does drain them. And we got Captain America there. Nice. Life, cool. Let's see who's coming out first. Of course. Wham. Wham. See you later, Shriek. Let's give dude. Let's see if Captain America will do anything. Nope, he's just too busy being self-righteous. Alright. Oh. Ah! Oh. Thanks. Light him up! See? She does, like, one-hit kill on him. Almost. Damn it! That one last stupid hit that Karian won't... There we go. There! Go away. Alright, let me go ahead and read the chat real quick. Oh, bummer, Jim. Oh, yeah, he was about to come out and hit me. Hey, Gun, how you doing? Checking everybody here, opinion. I've streamed without sound before. I've even filmed without sound on. My no damage, no death run of Little Mermaid has no audio other than the game stuff. Cool. Alright, everybody's all caught up here. Yeah, Carnage Day for now, but I'm going to be playing some requests made by those who have donated to the charity stream. Thumb, be sure to shout out a title if you'd like me to play something specific. If not, I'll just do whatever, I guess. Ah, I forgot how super cheap he is. Ah! Don't let him do that. Dang it. Oh, that's his worst attack right there. And I fell for it again. If you give Carnage the opportunity to back up, he will do it. Like that. Ah! Oh, bastard. As long as I have it, Thumb. I could play the Aliens arcade game if it's on here. I still haven't cycled through every game and every emulator that's on it. Right now, a lot of my OG hardware is blocked because of boxes, Christmas presents, ZOM boxes, all that stuff. So, it's really, really cluttered back there. Today I'm using the Pi, but if I can If I can get to a system, I'll stream from it. But mostly out of convenience, I'm using the Pi today. Dang it! Playing horribly! Ugh. So you have to hit Carnage at an angle. If you go straight line with him, he'll hit you. Whoa! I'm gonna tag out because Venom, I need his muscle for this. And then he'll come in with the stupid pitchfork. He usually does. Whoa! Dono hype! I will check that in just a moment. Ah! I want Carnage gone! Oh, he's gonna do the... Yeah, when you see him back up like that, either run, or if you're Spider-Man, you can actually interrupt the axe attack with a spin kick. Whoa! And as crazy as an idea as it sounds, let Carnage somewhat get close to you, because that's how you can break his attack. But when he starts going spin crazy like this, it's annoying. Because now he's just gonna do it. There we go. Alright, second battle. And who did we get another donation from? Oh, another donation! Appreciate it, Edwin. Very much appreciate that, my friend. Pick another game. Alright, I'm gonna try to do something really odd here, because there is a secret room here, and it requires a bit of precision. And I mean, like, you have to be well timed with it. I'm gonna try to get Carnage as weak as possible, because I think his energy does not respawn once I come back if I get in there. And if I die, so be it, because I have other extra continues. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Ah. It's not gonna work. It's definitely not gonna work if he doesn't hit me. There we go. You have to let Carnage knock you into the orphanage. Most of the time, I do the spin kick, and he'll hit me with the pitchfork and knock me in that way. I should have tried this first. And that way Venom didn't have to suffer as a result. This is all energy. There's one extra life. Alright, let's see if I can... I doubt they'll let me take the barrel out, but that's just funny. Yeah, GoldenEye and 64 is... I've had this debate before with some people. For my opinion, both are good games. But GoldenEye has the nostalgia, whereas Perfect Dark is the better game, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. I can't get in there. There we go. You prick. Alright. Let's see if we can do this again. And if I don't get knocked in there, oh well. At least I'm still doing damage to him. Ah. I do hate the fact that it takes your energy. Oh, right here it'd be working. Ah. Wow. Ah. Ah. Come on, get the dash in there, Venom. He's gonna do the axes. Ah, he always switches it up like that. Nope. Ah. Terrible. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, you cheap ass. Yeah, I know. But I think overall, too, I just enjoyed Perfect Dark's story a little bit more. I mean, it was cool to play as James Bond, don't get me wrong. I just liked Perfect Dark more. But GoldenEye definitely helped put the N64 on the market, and multiplayer for sure. Where do you think you're going? Oh! Jerk. Ugh. Scurry, you little piece of junk. Oh! There you go. All Venom, too. Let's see where we are. I'm gonna let this ending play out. Catch up on the chat. Yeah, she was. And some of the novels they did for Perfect Dark were really good. If you're not a James Bond fan, play Perfect Dark. I played both. I do like what both games had to offer in terms of that. And that's why I kind of have that point of view on it. Technically better was Perfect Dark, but nostalgia-wise and playability was GoldenEye for sure. And I don't know how many times we played rounds with, okay, no odd job or all landmines. That was good stuff. Oh, thanks, Thumb. Thanks, CL. Thanks, Cabot. I could have played this a hell of a lot better, but that's alright. I like chatting with you guys more than I like being perfect on the games anyway. Thanks, Tara. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back while the credit plays, or the credits play. I just hope that they don't cut these as a result, because I think I've had that happen. So... I will disappear for just a moment. And I'm gonna mute the music just in case, because I think I've gotten flagged for this before. So sadly, no music. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, alright. Let's get back to it. Blah, 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 blah. Just to make sure that we aren't copyright struck. Alright, so what have I missed so far? Oh, thanks, Dizzy. Yeah, that time I did. Freak for sure. That's how I get sometimes when I'm playing a game. Like, I know, especially one that I know I can complete, I get too impatient and then I'm just like, you know what, screw strategy at this point. I'm just gonna go in guns blazing. Oh, the George Costanza voicemail. Love it. Love it. Seinfeld in itself is such a good show that I like the fact that it holds up even today. As a kid, I didn't appreciate it much because um I wasn't into that type of humor at first, and I used to get mad when the adults in the house would hog the TV. So mainly that's the reason why I didn't like shows of that caliber, because it took the TV away from us kids. So that's where I drew the line at. But as I got older and started having my own sense of humor and sarcasm, I started watching those shows to see what made them so funny. And there you have it. Yeah, why not? Oops. Do 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 do. Uh oh, who called me? Hmm. Who called? Who called? Ah, there we go. Hang on, guys. Sorry, I gotta make another call. I'll be right back. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll turn that off just in case. Okay, we are back. Let me get the music. Salacious Crumb laughing back there. There we go. Edwin the Cool. Damn right. I wasn't a big Bond fan myself, and then I got into them as I got older, because at the time, the only movie and book I had read was Dr. No. I didn't know that they actually made more of them. So that's how I got into the series eventually. Okay, fire, jump, weapon select, special. Okay, there we go. I want to grow up to be like ZOM. That's quite the feat, Chromo. A lot of that comes with... Yeah. Let's just say a lot of the things I've shared in your stream. But other than that, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to being a good person. I think that if everybody just took the time to actually do that, we probably wouldn't be in the state of affairs that we're in right now. Especially when it comes to politics. Gotta love the credits scroll in this. Love it. And yes, we all know that these came from Flash Gordon and whatnot. The way I look at it, though, I feel like Lucas popularized it. He may not have created it originally, he popularized it. So, at least that's one way to look at it. Filippo, if I did not say hi to you earlier, I apologize. Welcome to the stream. If I did say hello to you earlier, welcome to the stream again. And you know the sad thing about that freak? We don't really know if he survived the movie. I hope he did. Oh, look at that. Recreating the movie. Yeah, the infamous breathing. Good on James Earl Jones to provide the voice for Vader. Because while David Prowse was the guy in the suit, I did not like his voice. I don't think it worked for Vader. Vader needed to have that oomph that James Earl Jones' voice provides. So I'm glad they went with him on that. It is unfortunate that David did not get to voice anything. Oh no, I hate this level. But he made up for it by being in the suit, I think. Yep, because of that. Now, you want to talk about a franchise of games that was unfair? It's definitely the Super Star Wars series. Really? Why is this here? Why does this need to be a level? Oh, too soon. Should have gone with Empire Strikes Back now that I think about it. seriously, did that need to be a level? What did I have to gain from that other than frustration within the first few minutes? Oh boy. Who to choose? Well, y'all know what I'm gonna do. Really? Leia, could you not do that, please? Really hate the jumping mechanics in this. What the heck? What good does that do if I'm falling all over the place? Poor Jawa. That was awesome. See, games that we dub insanely difficult or terrible, it makes you wonder how they got past quality control at that point. Although I do wonder if the playtesters they get only say yes because they don't want to say no. And they feel, oh, well, if I say no, I'm not going to get picked again to do game testing. Oh, shoot. I dead. Yep, here's where I die. So all the batshit crazy power-ups. What's up, Retro Ryan? How you doing? I didn't even look at the screen. The Phantom Attack of the Chodes. I wish. Yep, you're early, BFG. Welcome, though. I just did a playthrough of Maximum Carnage on Super Nintendo, and I mentioned the little trick you discovered. Yeah, let's go sleep on this one. Yeah, that's what most jobs have become, Chromo. It sucks. It really does. Some of my bosses have made me feel like having integrity is an old age concept. Like, nobody wants that anymore. And sadly, I've seen that. I've seen where caring about your job and reporting to work and you know, wanting to have some sort of dignity with what you do really tends to hurt you. And it's very unfortunate because the household I grew up in is very multi-generational. And where obviously social concepts were different, you know, because I had family from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, all with different views on stuff. Okay. It's unfortunate to know that a lot of them really agreed on that, and that having integrity in the workplace and actually, that's messed up. That damn pterodactyl just brought me there to die. It sucks to know that those are things not valued anymore. Those were the things that got you promotions. Those were the things that got you noticed. Like, you know, man, am I glad that we hired you for the job kind of stuff. Nowadays, you kind of have to be the exact opposite. You have to be like a cheat or a sneak of some kind, and I'm not about that. The forks! Use the forks, Homer! Such a great episode. I know Hamill probably gets annoyed with the whole Star Wars thing. I mean, he's immortalized because of it. BFG with a donation. Very much appreciate that. Okay, I will keep that in mind, BFG. Thank you very much for that. Pick a game for me to play. I have Aliens lined up, I believe it was, from Thumb. Edwin, I think you owe me another title as well. And BFG, be sure to throw one in the chat too. And you know what also happened? What happened to being your own boss? That mentality, you know? Like everyone used to say when I was growing up, oh, be your own boss. Do your, you know, have your own job, your own business, that kind of stuff. Seems like that's not the way to go either anymore. No kidding. Fair enough, Ryan. Fair enough. I'm sure we'll hold on to all of it, though. One of the rules of our household is we won't give away gifts. I will, like, for example, if I have a game already that someone sends me, unless they want it back, I will hold on to it. I will not sell it. I will sell my original copy before I sell a gift. So, We will more than likely hold on to everything that you send us. Now, some gifts from certain people that I've had to erase from my life, that's the exception. But I will not give away gifts that are given to us by friends and by people that are still in our lives in a positive way. Ugh, I'm lousy at this too. But then again, I lost faith in Star Wars games around this time. Not KOTOR though. Knights of the Old Republic is still a solid Star Wars game. One that I haven't played in a very, very, very long time, and I used to play the hell out of it back in the day, was Jedi Power Battles. That game had me hooked. And I still have my original PlayStation copy, but I played that on both PlayStation and Dreamcast. I liked being able to play Jedi that weren't that prominent in things. Like Plo Koon is one of my favorite Jedis, and he's in that game. Oh boy, I'll fall again. Luke's like, I'm gonna fall, but I'll flip one last time just to give you a bit of a thrill. Come on, get over here. Ugh. It's hard to tell what your jump, where your jump is gonna land you, because sometimes you can make those pitfalls, sometimes you can't. Even though you've done it previously, and it's like, well, I made that jump. How come I can't do it now? And at this point, because it's so hard to get to Jabba's palace, do I really want to go? Oh, come on! Now let's give Chewbacca a try. Universal Soldier, you got it. Yeah, he is, but he also has a good sense of humor about it. Like, he's not one to stray away from doing Star Wars or Luke Skywalker parodies, although he has been very, very vocal on, that was bad, on the more recent Star Wars stuff, and I can't say I blame him, because, you know, he was handed one script, and then they made all these changes. They totally ruined Luke Skywalker. Yeah, and I don't blame him for that, because that's like, that might have been his most iconic role, and probably the role that annoys him when it comes to the fandom. But he still holds it in such high regard. So I can't say I fault him for that. It's kind of like, yeah, it may have been a crappy legacy, but it's my legacy, you know? I ain't gonna bother trying that because, yeah. I'm reminded of why these games annoyed me as a kid. Even as a Star Wars fan. Come on now. The one thing I can't believe is they actually want to make, I don't know if it's a movie or a TV series, but they want to make something off of that game, and also the part of the mythos, Teras Kasi, or Teras Kasai, however you want to say it, that fighting tournament. Why, oh why, would you want to make a movie and or show based off that video game? It's so awful. Yeah, I agree with that, Edwin. I don't like that. I mean, yeah, it wasn't fun if I didn't place in something, but it used to be that at least being able to be a part of something was an honor in itself. You know, so for example, I took martial arts as a kid, and I didn't go to tournaments or, you know, place things like that, like, you know, trophies or whatever, but just being a part of, you know, the martial arts scene, being a part of the dojo, that kind of stuff, that was always a high honor for me. Now, did I want to strive to get number one or bring home a trophy? Of course. But it's like a participation trophy kind of thing. It's just, I don't know. I feel like that's just a simpler way of making people feel accepted. And it kind of sends the wrong impression too. Like, oh, it doesn't matter if I place number one or if I'm the best, because I'll get a trophy no matter what, and that's really what I want. It's just a trophy. Why not teach kids to it have meaning, or add that level of dedication to what we do? Yes, yes, laugh away. Way to sock it to him, CJT. So it's more of a fighting style rather than the emphasis on the tournament itself, Kevin. Huh. Yeah, and I'm glad that he did, Chromo, because like I said, that was his legacy. That was the character that future generations are always going to know him as. And Disney kind of took a dump on him. Took a dump on Luke. And I feel like had his character, like, I think it would have worked had his character have a reason for becoming the way that he became. There's a lot of different routes they could have taken that, and I would have welcomed those as opportunities for them to do that. But all of a sudden, he went from this hero to now he's a washout, and he hates life and everything about it simply because of his nephew. Okay, you know, because you forgave your father who destroyed planets, mind you. But the idea of, you know, tutoring your nephew, and because you got a bad impulse one day, for all we know, that could have been caused by a tension headache. You decide, I have to kill him, and there's no redemption for him. And now I've just made the worst villain in the galaxy next to my father, and all is forgiven. Like, nah. There's a lot of inconsistencies that make no sense. Honestly, I'm still not impressed, nor do I feel threatened by Kylo Ren. I did with Vader. I did with Jabba even. Like, holy hell, this giant slug is like Marlon Brando. So, there were reasons to fear these villains. Hell, Boba Fett was even scarier back in the day because nobody knew anything about him, and yet he goes and does what most people consider to be the impossible. And he does it with style. He does it before the other bounty hunters get involved. And then they killed it. They killed the mythos about him. They killed the secrecy of him. So in a way, they did the same thing with Luke. They took everything that was good about him and flushed it down the toilet because agendas. And, you know, because we have to make everything PC. And I'm like, ugh. Save that for an actual drama or an actual historical piece. Don't bring that into a a well-known franchise. Nobody asked for that. We sure as hell didn't ask for our favorite characters to be ruined either. I really do think that a lot of the changes they made, or some of the additions even, could have worked as long as they were well written and made sense. Have a logical reason for why this stuff is happening. I love how I got the extra life and died. Yes, he was, Ryan. He totally was. Edwin, my existence does that already, so imagine what my words would do. Yep, right on, Freak. That's exactly the point I was trying to make. Yeah, I'm not talking about Mandalorian spoilers or too many ideas from the new series if people still haven't seen them. All I'm saying is that for a lot of these newer additions to work, or a lot of these different changes to have worked, they really should have put a lot of thought into what that was going to do for the franchise itself, what it was going to mean for the character, so on and so forth. Yeah, the way that I sum up Kylo Ren is he's a teenager whose smartphone you take away and can't get on Facebook. That's how I sum him up. Because he went from like this menacing presence, because they really did try to recreate Vader's first appearance on the Tantive 4. They really did try to replicate that with Kylo Ren. And I was with the character. I didn't feel like he was still the same badass as Vader. And then when he has that tantrum scene, I lost all. I was like, wow, this dude is like an emo kid. No thanks. You just lost all credibility that I could have gave you with that. It's like little zombie doesn't even temper tantrum like that. Yeah, I can't recommend episode 9 either. I can't... The only one that I could possibly recommend is probably The Force Awakens. Only because that movie, although not great, is better in my eyes than the other two, and had potential. Had potential. Those of you who may have heard my theories before on this, I apologize if this is old news, but I'm going to say it again. I feel like The Force Awakens shouldn't have been about who it became about. I feel like the way that the movie was building up and the way things kind of started playing out towards the end, I feel like the person that should have had the movie focus was Finn. That's what his name was, I think. The former stormtrooper. Is it Finn? That's how much I don't like the new series. I don't remember much about it. I think that movie should have been more about him than anything else. And there's a lot of plot holes in the series too. So, yep. Now, Rogue One, recommend that one. That movie was good. Highly recommend The Mandalorian. Star Wars Rebels, if you haven't seen that show, is good. As was Clone Wars, the original and the CGI remake. Come on, Luke, make the damn jump. You know what, Maxim? Welcome to the stream, by the way. I would rather watch the romance of Attack of the Clones than the new trilogy. I really would. I actually can enjoy that. If I really look past Hayden Christensen's bad acting and bad flirting, I can actually enjoy that. Okay, let's give Empire Strikes Back a turn. Because, ugh, that was terrible. I think the mere thought of the new trilogy is what's making me so bad at this right now. I would have seen the Ridley Scott. I would have seen James Cameron. I don't know if I would have seen the Christopher Nolan film. But yeah, probably would have been better than what we got. The problem that I had with J.J. Abrams was his whole, like, I'm invincible. No matter what I make, it's perfect kind of mentality on the films that he does. And then when you hear from real fans and they're like, no, his work is garbage. It's like, where do you get this idea that you're so damn good and untouchable? Because it seems like your fan base is actually crying out against you. Yeah, agreed, Freak. I think if we had gotten a lot more with the source material, it would have been a hell of a lot better. And that was Disney's fault. Disney wanted to retcon all of the source material that could have made the new movies better, in my opinion. I've talked about this before with other friends, and for example, if we had Mara Jade in a film, and if you know who Mara Jade is and what happens to her and what happens to Luke as a result, then maybe you can kind of see where I'm going with that. That could have added to why Luke was the way that he was in Last of the Jedi. Oh, great. Death. If we had had the real Solo and the real Skywalker children, that would have worked. Would have explained why Han and Leia ended up the way that they did. Hell, if we'd even gotten just a moment of Leia actually under Luke's tutelage, then the Mary Poppins moment in Last of the Jedi would have made sense. But nope. It's because everybody has their own damn agenda and they all want to do what they want, and they don't care about a franchise that's been loved for the last 30 plus years. That's what happens. And to your point, Maxim, I still enjoy the Ewok movies. I enjoy the holiday special over the new trilogy. And the fact that they remade the holiday special with Legos and new characters, I'm like, wow. You guys are really, really reaching. You guys are still trying to sell characters and plot points we do not like for the most part. Good luck with that. Just because it's made with Lego doesn't mean I'm gonna instantly watch it. Because guess what? I know what your source material is. And I hate that more than the fact that it's made with Lego. Yep, totally is. All about the money. Somebody had mentioned the other night while I was in Media Glitch's stream about how, for example, there's a lot more video game movies being made. And while I applaud that, my point on... Oh, I'm gonna die. My point of view on that is, if we're gonna have video game based movies, hire fans of the games who know the source material. Either hire them as consultants or hire them as the writers, because those are the guys who know the source material and know what's worth having in a film. Probably even what fans will know what fans want to see, and know what fans should see. If you know how Solid Snake is as a character because you're a fan of Metal Gear, hire that guy or girl or whatever. Hire that robot. I don't care. Hire somebody who knows the source material, because they're gonna sit there, write a script, or just read it even, and sit there and say, nope, Snake would not do that. That is not Snake to me. And I guarantee you, video game based movies, or hell, even Marvel comic book based movies, would be 10 times better. It is, Romance. Both of them are. And I know how badly the Ewok movies are hated. I think the most hated thing at this point was the Star Wars Holiday Special, but now there's sort of a love-hate relationship with it, where it's so bad it's good and you can enjoy it. Plus, when you compare that to the new trilogy, most people are all like, yeah, I would rather watch this than the new trilogy. That's how you know something went wrong. When all of a sudden the worst things ever are now Academy Award nominee material. Fans were saying that about the prequel trilogy, and I was still sitting there enjoying it, saying the only one I really didn't like was Attack of the Clones, but I like Phantom Menace, and I definitely like Revenge of the Sith, even though I knew what was gonna happen in those. And even though I know Hayden Christensen still doesn't thrill me as an actor, let alone as somebody who should have been Anakin Skywalker. But compared to the new stuff, it's a godsend. I will gladly pop those movies in and watch them. Watch them to the point my eyes bleed, because they are that much more enjoyable. Hell, there are better fanfics out there that I've read. And it's a shame, because some of those are so good that they could have worked as a movie. But I don't want to say that all fanfics should be used, because look at Twilight, look at 50 Shades. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, Leo. You need to get people who know the source material. They don't have to direct. They don't have to write the script. Like I said, get them as consultants. Get them as people to turn to when you have an idea and you want just a little bit of added approval. Yeah, I can't get out of there, so I don't know what you're thinking. Well, I mean, the Ewok movies are totally based for children. After the popularity of the Ewoks skyrocketed, they knew they had to make that a cash grab somehow. And that's where the Ewok movies come in. Now, they're not as exciting as the original trilogy or what have you. Do they hold up? Probably not. But they do have the nostalgia because I did grow up watching those. I do have a DVD that has both films in it. It is out of print and can be very pricey, but there is a set that has both Ewok movies in it. It's kind of like if Lord of the Rings met... Whoa! We got a nemesis growl. It's kind of like if Lord of the Rings met Star Wars. At least the first film, The Fellowship, is kind of what I attribute the Ewok films to. But I still enjoy it. I believe we just had a new subscriber. Yep, we sure did. Thank you, Trevor. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the channel. Whoa, we're being raided. MVL raid, what's up? How are y'all doing? Hey, Roughneck, how you doing? Yep, MVL raid. How did your Resident Evil stream go? You know I'm gonna watch that as soon as I'm done. I always try to check out MVL's Resident Evil streams. He streams other stuff, but when it's Resident Evil, whether it's a bad or a good game, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be fun. A true testament to his character, he did a complete playthrough of Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom. Holy cow. And Survivor was really fun to watch too. Resident Evil Survivor. Yeah, very much appreciate that, everybody who rated the channel. And if you haven't checked out MVL's channel, guys, do yourselves a favor. Be sure to check it out. Oh! I got hit by exploding seeds.
Here, order not. There is no try.
Yeah, thanks, Yoda. I want to see you play this. Yoda would, like, force break the controller. No time for this, I have. See, and who would have thought that a character that was played by a puppet would have taken off in popularity like that? So you see, there was some innovation back then. Now it's just CG this, who can we rip off that? Yep, we sure do got fun in games here, Ryan. Sure do. Play this game, you must not. Sucks ass it does. Little smug look of Yoda's. See, that part in Attack of the Clones was the saving grace for me. The Battle of Geonosis, like, I loved that scene because we saw more Jedi. But then finally, Attack of the Clones gave us what we wanted to see, and that's, can Yoda actually fight? Sure enough. Went all freaking Wu-Tang Clan crazy with all his gymnastics and everything, but that's an actual Jedi form where you use the Force to influence your maneuverability like that. And it has to be difficult for all the actors who have to fight against nothing, just a green screen or even just a little head on a stick. It's got to be tough to do that. my gosh. How are these things even damaging me so? No problem, Vash. Hope the stores weren't crazy. We did our usual rounds yesterday and we had to backtrack to a couple. I don't know if any of you have seen this, but so I'm on a mission right now to find for a friend that I have been trying for the last couple years to do. And I saw it once in the store this in November. I should have bought it. I should have put it on my charge card, but I didn't. How many of you have been to Walmart and have seen the giant, like, 3-pound Hershey bar? I am on a quest to get one of those for a friend of mine out here. And that damn giant piece of chocolate has been eluding me every step of the way since I have seen it.
You order not.
I've even asked family to find it in their local stores and have offered to, you know, pay them back if they can find it. Because for some reason, every Walmart in my area, even ones we have to drive miles out to, do not seem to have a giant Hershey bar in stock. And I'm thinking, I can understand if you like chocolate. I can understand if you have the biggest sweet tooth in the world. How do you consume a 3-pound bar? And that's not even the biggest one they make. They make a 5-pound bar. And people are buying these things left and right. To the point that some stores don't even have a layout for them on the shelf, even though I know that's where they would go. And I always end up finding the usual ones. Giant Kit Kat, giant Reese's Cups. Wow, this is a fail. Giant Kit Kats, giant gummy bears. But I can't find a damn 3-pound block of Hershey chocolate. And you know, if you ask the right person, they usually tell you something like, well, what's wrong with just buying a bunch of bars? Yes, it's the same consumable, but it's not about that. It's about the presentation. And Cutie Bat and I were joking about this the other day. And I said, just because I like pizza sauce or because I like ketchup does not mean I instantly like eating tomatoes as is. No, it's presentation. It's what goes into it. So when I asked somebody to help me look and I got that response, I could literally feel that part of my brain fizzle out like a Christmas light and just go poof. It's like, that's not the point. I get it. It's just, you know, buy a bunch of bars and who's gonna know? I will, because I'm looking for a giant bar, damn it. I'm not looking for a stack of them. Because I could do that. Yeah, I know, Roughneck, but people who have donated to the stream get to choose a game that I play, no matter how difficult it is. I've already tried my hand at Return of the Jedi, and I'm somewhat doing better at this one, I hope. But I can't really tell because all the level looks the same. And I'm just trying to, like, make a mad dash for the exit, and I don't even remember where the exit is in this game. So I don't even know. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Jim. It is the novelty of a giant bar. Exactly. It's not about, oh, well, I can easily go get, like, a 6-pack of Hershey's and call it a day. No, because one, that's being a cheap ass, and then two, that's not what I'm looking for. So it's just kind of aggravating to know that when I say specifically a 3-pound Hershey bar, that does not mean 10 regular bars stacked together. I don't care if it's the same value. That's not what I'm paying for. Hello.
So, Serial Grillers is on Postmates.
Can we still order from them?
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
But look, they have anus cheeseburgers.
They have anus cheeseburgers? No
Yeah.
way. Let me see. Yo! Guys, you want to see something funny? I don't know if it'll show up, but... Yeah, I won't... Well, maybe. I don't know. Kind of reverse it a little. No pun intended. It actually says anus cheeseburgers. You know, no, I'll screenshot that.
Here, let me screenshot it on my phone and I'll send it to you.
Or you can put it on Twitter, since you do have followers there.
Not very many.
Not very many.
Which is fine. I don't ever go on Twitter.
I don't ever go on Twitter.
But
I can take a screenshot.
it'd be funnier if you
Oh, wait, yeah, you're gonna do that.
send it. I'm gonna send it.
Yes, Maxim, anus cheeseburgers is the category.
Yes. No joke. It literally says that. Send.
A giant chocolate Santa. Yeah, Vash, British chocolate is better than American.
Yes, it is.
She can attest to that, but so can I.
have been
And
to England many times.
she's had tea and crumpets with the Queen.
I've had tea and crumpets.
Strumpets.
I've also had tea and scones. Tea. I've had high tea.
High tea
Because-
with the Queen.
So, fun fact, tea, when you say let's have tea in England, it just means dinner. What do you want for tea is dinner. It's literally supper. But when you're talking about high tea, that's like tea, little finger sandwiches, scones, cookies, jam. That's high tea.
Also known as the food and drinks that you have where you stick your nose up in the air and you look down on everybody.
There's a chain. It's not really a chain. They just have multiple locations called Betty's Tea Houses in England, and there's like one in London, one in Yorkshire, in York, and then there's like two more kind of somewhere. I forget where.
What is it called again?
Betty's.
You ever heard of that, MVL? Betty's?
We went there.
MVL's in that area, so I'm
Oh yeah.
I call him Gentleman MVL though.
Yeah, so my ex-fiance was from England. They were English, from Yorkshire.
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 Yorkshire. Continue.
Oh, I did. Okay. You had more to say.
No, that's why I was looking at you.
Yeah. So we were engaged for. Well, we were together for 6 years. We were engaged for 4 of those, and I went to England every year because we were gonna move there, and yeah, I miss it a lot. But we can always go. But flights are cheap right now.
Sure, amongst the COVID.
I don't think they'll let us in.
Yeah, and guess what? We'll have to stay another 2
Actually,
weeks in.
Some of my friends in England are saying that another lockdown may be coming as well.
Sweet. Although I will say this: if we do go to those parts of the country, as long as I can, like, I want them to. Okay, so we have to be in quarantine no matter where we go. So if I want to be in quarantine, I want to be quarantined to France, and I want to be quarantined in Notre Dame Cathedral. Like, I will do.
You want to be Quasimodo?
I don't want to be Quasimodo. No, I have better hair than Quasimodo. No, but I would want to be. I would want to be quarantined in someplace cool like that.
Yeah. France. I have one friend in France. I've never been to France, but I've been to London, I've been to York, I've been to Newcastle upon Tyne, I've been to Leeds, Manchester,
Cheesy
Derby, and oh my gosh, it starts with an S.
On your point, Chromo, I do like the Revenge of the Sith game on PS2, and I do love the Lego Star Wars games.
It's a beach. It's like where everybody goes to the beach.
Life?
It starts with an S.
An S beach in where?
England.
England?
Why can't I remember the name of it?
Oh, MVL said he's in Cornwall.
Cornwall.
The least affected part. Nice.
They have Cornish pasties there.
Mm-hmm.
It's where they originate. Delicious.
Where was that sinkhole that you supposedly die in?
No, it's not a sinkhole. It's called the Bolton Strid. It is a strid. It's like a river.
Uh-huh.
And like so,
Fascinating stuff.
it leads to the ocean, and so it's a river, which is river wide. Like you can cross it or whatever. But there are parts of it where the river, instead of crossing it, like if it were flat land, instead of it being wide, the river like inverts. So like to cross, you can literally jump across it at some points, but it is so deep, and like so basically what happens is you've got like this.
Hey, Dom.
Little piece of land that you can literally jump over, but it's like 2 feet across or 1 foot across maybe, so you can jump across it. But like if you fall in, the current is so strong that, and like basically it's like a bottleneck effect. So basically the top of the river, what that you can see from land, is something you can jump over. But once you get like a foot below the water surface or 2 feet below the water surface, it opens up like a huge bottle, and there's these underwater like caves, and it's not caves really, but it's like a that spaceship ride at like the carnivals and stuff like that. You go in and it's gravity when it spins
it's all
around,
gravity and stuff. Whoa!
Sucks you to the wall. It's like that.
Gotcha.
So basically the current is so strong that if you fall into it, you are pretty much guaranteed to die. It's super deadly because it will suck you right down and then pin you to one of those walls and you'll drown.
Ideas for where we're gonna possibly have a honeymoon and might possibly fall in.
Yeah, the Bolton Strait, it's pretty cool. There's like warning signs and everything like that, but it's not like fenced off or anything. You can literally go see it, but if you fall in, you are 99.9% guaranteed to die because you will not get out.
Dom is saying Seaburn Beach in Sunderland.
No,
Not that one.
It's on the. It's near York. It's northeast.
I've never been out of the country, so everything that she's sharing with me
I'm gonna find out, right?
and you guys have shared with me is the closest I've gotten to any of it. I've only been to as far. I can't even remember my directions. As far west, I've been to California. As far east, I've been to New York. I've never left the country. I don't even think we cared about leaving countries back then. Scarborough?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know why I couldn't remember it.
And Brady with the dono hype. Thank you very much for that, sir. Please pick a game if you're in the stream, and feel free to drop your channel. There you go. Yeah, he already has the wrench.
My
Woo-hoo.
ex was born on the Isle of Wight.
Brady, pick a game. Drop your channel link if you'd like to.
So we went to London, the Isle of Wight. We went to Scarborough.
The Isle of Wight. That sounds racist.
We went to Leeds, Derby,
Cabot dropping the Vader knowledge. Woo! Yes.
Newcastle upon Tyne. We went up there. But yeah, I did not get to see France, even though you can literally take a train there. And I did not get to see Scotland.
See, some of those areas I would love to visit, but for sure bucket list places are Japan and Egypt.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've never been to either of those places.
I would want to visit both of those. I'd even like to find out just what Native American lineage I have and go to where they have reservations. I'd like to even just to be able to do that. What about my game? BFG, you know I'm gonna play Universal Soldier for you.
Oh, did you tell them about cereal grillers? Not just
I have not yet because we haven't placed an order.
We need to place the order.
And I would feel bad eating on camera, but we can tell you about the place we're gonna order from. Actually, I'm gonna drop a link to their website. I know that you guys can't order it, but for those of you who happen to be in my neighborhood, at some point, I don't know why Google Translate came up. Especially if you are a horror fan, we must go to this place. So Cereal Grillers is it started as a food truck, and then I think it's owned by two brothers, maybe more. So they started out as a food truck, got really, really popular, and then they decided to open their own restaurant. And now they have actually a few of them. There's 3 of them in Tucson. But what makes them so cool, aside from the fact that their food is really, really good, they're all based off of horror franchises.
Serial killers.
And serial killers, hence the name. You stop that. You mind witch. So, for example, I'm looking at cheesesteaks right now. And they have the Psycho Ribeye, the Hannibal Ribeye, the Boston Strangler, the California Ribeye with a K, Suspect Zero, the Dexter Chicken Steak, Pennywise Chicken Steak, Death Proof Hot Pastrami. Okay, this is messed up.
What?
Jason Vegetarian. Jason Voorhees was not a vegetarian. That's messed up. I'm gonna boycott that. Not that I would eat it anyway, but still. The 7 grilled cheese. That's awesome.
7.
Okay, Michael Myers is not a vegetarian. Stop giving these guys vegetarian foods.
Well, they had to name them something.
The House of 1,000 Corpses calzone. Ooh, love it. Sorry, MBL. It's like, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and the place is really cool, too. They're opening up a barbecue. They have pizza, too. But they're opening up a barbecue place.
Yes, please do, MBL. Do not starve on our account. I hope you have a good meal, a good night. If I'm still streaming, I will see you later. Dang it, now I don't know what I want. What do I usually get?
You usually get a pizza. Predator, I think.
Oh no, that's when we go to Roadhouse.
Oh, that's when we go to Roadhouse.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre Pizza.
We also have a movie theater here in Tucson called Roadhouse Theaters. Actually, they have one in Scottsdale too. But it's a dine-in movie. So you go in, you sit down. There's these recliners that are super comfy, and you can control like how they lean, how far they lean back, and they have stuff like that. And then you get a menu, and it has like a little TV tray that comes down when you're sitting in your chair. And you can order dinner and drinks and popcorn and desserts and all kinds of stuff from the menu, and you press a little button and your server comes and takes your order and stuff like that. But all of the names of the food there on their menu are movie themed. Like they have the Robert Brownie Jr.
So, for example, today I'm gonna order the Halloween calzone. So it's ricotta, mozzarella, or provolone, cheddar, and feta cheeses. So it's gonna look like pumpkin and Michael Myers, I suppose. And let's see. What do I usually get? A burger and a pizza? Is that what it was?
You usually get a burger, yeah.
I'm starving, so forgive me while I gorge. Let's see.
I wanted a salad, but I also wanted a cheesesteak.
Rage Bros, I know you're in here, and I know you were talking about dieting and eating salads. I feel you on that. I can't do it.
I love
I can't
salad.
live off plants.
I don't even have to be on a. I don't
I
even have
can't.
to be on a diet to eat a salad. I love salad.
Ooh, the Bone Collector pizza. Yeah, they actually put boneless wing pieces on there, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Who would have thought combining pizza and tater tots was a thing? Alright, let's see. I do want a burger. Ooh, the American Psycho cold sandwich. The Silence of the Lambs cold sandwich. Leatherface cheeseburger. Here we go.
What is he doing?
Who's what?
Luke.
He is swinging his lightsaber while riding the tauntaun.
Oh, it looks like he's got like a... He's macing somebody or something. It looks like a spray.
Okay.
Saber. Accidentally cut off the tauntaun's head.
All right.
I don't know if your card info is saved on there, so I might have to put it on there.
Done.
And I don't remember which one is the correct card.
There you go. Oh. See, those are sounds of an angry, hungry person. You can get beer delivered too. OMG. Yup. You sure can, bro. We've never ordered beer from them, but yes, they do. They, I think they either bring it in one of those carton keg things or they actually bring a 6-pack. I don't remember. We have drive-through liquor store. So do we. We got them out here.
So, what card?
Did someone say diet? Yeah, the BFG diet. Only a few of us could survive that.
Do you have your wallet on you? Or is it in the bedroom?
I can't even get Pizza Hut. I know, I feel so bad, Brady.
What?
Brady lives out in the sticks. I feel so bad. Like,
That's one thing I'm considering when I'm looking at houses. I'm like, can't be too far away because we gotta be able to order food.
It might be in my jeans.
Alright, let me look.
My wallet should be in there. Yeah, I feel so bad for you, Brady, because there were times I wanted to DoorDash you something. Like, this poor guy needs franchise food right now. And I know y'all are still open, but no, he doesn't have anything close by. It pains me. I wonder if I freeze dry McDonald's and then have Amazon deliver it, would they do it? But yes, if you guys are curious, check out that menu. And if any of you guys ever come to my neck of the woods, we will go there. Oh, you guys are talking about the Famicom Star Wars game. You know, despite the fact that it's a creature that takes on your fears, I didn't let that bother me as much. I thought that was kind of interesting. It's more lore for the game, but okay, why won't it? There we go. I was a brave ass, apparently. Yeah. Cabot, that is not true. I have worn a grocery bag when I answered the door.
What? I wasn't here for this.
Cabot said you have to wear pants when you open the door.
I have.
And I'm like, I have worn a grocery bag. Are you wearing a grocery bag?
I actually...
I have misplaced my pants.
There was a Domino's, when I used to work at the hotel, there was a Domino's delivery driver that would literally, I mean, he was there always, so he would stop by the front desk and we'd always talk for a second. And he told me about one time, because he would come to the front when someone would order. He'd come to the front desk because they would have to come down to the lobby to get it.
Right.
They were not allowed to go to the rooms.
To the rooms.
So he'd stand at the front desk and chat, and he told me, he was like, yeah, I've seen it all. Like, one time I delivered a pizza, and like it was these apartment complexes where, like, you know how we have, like, you know, like a balcony, but like this complex had stairs leading up to their door, and then fenced off was a balcony that you could only get to from like the bedroom or the living room, so you had to go inside the apartment to get to the balcony. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the balcony and the front door were literally right next to each other. So he comes up the stairs to the front door, and the two people that ordered the pizza are literally doing it on the balcony, just in plain view. And he's like standing there with the pizza, and he goes, Domino's delivery. And he like puts it on the edge of the balcony, and the guy just like he's like thrusting, right? And he just like points to the money. And he's like, he just takes the money, and he's like, cool, thanks, see you later. Didn't say anything. Like, they were just
Why
like,
would you?
They didn't. It was hilarious.
Babe,
It was like,
our pizza's here.
Wait.
Wait.
They didn't even. No, the dude didn't even say anything. He just pointed towards the money, and the driver just left the pizza right on the edge of the balcony. And
That is hardcore. No pun intended. That is some hardcore stuff right there.
But
Like,
yeah. He's like, I've had people answer the door naked, just completely head to toe naked, and I'm like, oh, hi.
that almost seems like an
They-
attempt to get
they
their
don't
food
even-
for free.
They don't even say anything about it or anything. They're just like, hey man, what's up?
Yeah,
Let's not mention the fact that I'm naked.
I can see why you ordered the breadsticks.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's why
I'm
you...
sure there's some Door Dashers and stuff that have seen stuff like that.
I have been in a situation where a delivery driver showed up early, and I was in the shower.
Oh, in the shower.
So I had to jump out
In
and
the shower?
Yes.
That's what
hey,
you're doing.
I clean myself. You know that. I take longer than
That's
you
not what
because
I
that's how
meant.
long I take.
No, yes, you do actually take one.
I have to get my 100 strokes in with my conditioner, damn it. And I've had to grab my robe and like, oh, damn it, you know, and then I'm like, hey, how's it going? I got the door closed. I'm like, yeah, just leave it right there.
I was in the shower.
Just leave it right there. Like, it's my Garnier day. Could you, can you just leave it right there?
You want to share some trolley bright crawlers with me?
This game is brutal, yes, but I am playing it because we had a donation from Romance, and this was the game he chose. He said play any Star Wars, so I'm just giving everybody a taste of these games if you've never played them before. I have, but again, these are shelved games. I don't play them anymore, for a reason. Do I what?
Or Sherman?
Oh, sure. Oh, in fact, can you toss me my,
Good.
Well, since you almost died, I don't know if I want to eat those now. Are they tainted?
No, I just choked on the like sour sugar powder thing. What do you want me to do?
You couldn't eat warheads as a kid, could you?
No, I could.
Oh, okay. You can't handle your sour.
I just choked on the powder.
I know, I've done that before. Ah! You see Luke look at me like, you did this, dude. You did
You
this.
did this to me.
You did this to me.
What do you want me to hand you?
Those. On the table.
These?
No. By the water.
These?
No. By the water.
Bud, what?
Aren't those my vitamins right there?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. am down to one final serving. Must investigate Amazon.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Brady, pick up your phone. I do like the Famicom version though, Gun. I do. I want to own a complete in-box copy of that. Alright, we'll switch it up. I'm sure y'all are tired of seeing me die so damn much in that game. But I live to give, so even if the game is torture, I shall play it. I mean, hell, I did the no-death run of Barbie on NES. What does that tell you? A feat I have yet to see more people do. Thank you. Alright. Thumb said aliens, if I recall. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you're still in the chat, Thumb. Afterburner 2. Oh my god, love the game. There's a cab I would love to own right there. But I want the sit-down one. And I don't want the one that only barely moves. I want the one that will fully rotate me. That's the cab right there. Yeah, I do like the Japanese Star Wars game. Despite how difficult it is, I do enjoy that one. I think they got a lot right with it. More than what the NES version did. And the NES version is just as bad. Ah, here's a franchise I love too. Aliens. I played this game a lot in one of the... I hope this is the credits. In one of the malls that I used to frequent in Mesa, they were the only place that had this game. This and AVP. Yep, I agree. Image Fight is pretty brutal, but not a bad game. I wish I had the chance to have bought those the Reeboks that Ripley wore in Aliens. They actually released those for a short period of time. I wish I had the funds to have bought those because those are so cool ass shoes. It's kind of like the Back to the Future shoes that I wish I had the chance to have bought those because they just look so awesome. Lay off mute. So I used to play this, AVP in the arcade, and I liked playing AVP 2 on PC. If y'all ever had a chance to play that, that game is so fun. And despite it being on a crappy system, I do like AVP on Atari Jaguar. And I'll admit, as a fan, some of these Alien cases are not official canon, but some of them I wish they were. This penis-looking thing kind of resembles a Queen Facehugger. A Queen Facehugger not being official either. Made specifically for the Kenner toy line, which of course was supposed to be the premise for the Aliens cartoon that we were going to get. And they scrapped it. Fun fact, if you want to see what the Xenomorphs were going to look like animated, watch the X-Men Fate of the Phoenix episode, I believe it is, the Dark Phoenix Saga one. There's a scene where they're talking about all the bad that Jean as the Phoenix has done, and there's a split-second shot of the alien races that they were afraid she was going to wipe out, and in the front is a red and black Xenomorph. I kid you not. Because, again, they were supposed to release that cartoon along with the others they did back in the 90s. And I believe Marvel Studios was going to be in charge of it, too. Hey, our Fisher, how you doing? Aw, man. Get back up, Ripley. Yeah. AVP on SNES is a little unforgiving, too. Totally is. Now, there is a franchise I wish they would fix. Because the Alien movies, for the most part, were awesome on their own. The Predator movies are awesome on their own. But when they combine them, ugh. There are some things that the first movie got right. There are some things the second movie got right. But both are horrible. The only reason I can stand to watch Requiem is because my favorite Predator is in it. And also because of his profession, Wolf gets the better equipment. Because the combi stick and the plasma gun are all popular. Oh god, I'm gonna die now. Because they got to the elevator. Oh, there we go. Those are iconic weapons, but the one that we didn't get until Requiem was the whip. And he's the only Predator we have seen so far that has it. And that weapon is so badass. Come on. Ah! Now, strangely enough, the Chrysalis form is one that we did not get a toy of. And part of what I was looking forward to with some of the new films that were supposed to come out is seeing some of these. My friend and I are really big fans of this series to the point where we were going to make our own tabletop RPG game from scratch. Like, no user handbook help or anything like that. Like, it was going to be a game strictly all our idea. We had a campaign story ready. We were getting ready to play test it. We had friends that wanted to play test the character models, everything. Unfortunately, that did not happen. We still would love to do that, but now there is an official AVP, or at least an Aliens tabletop game, and we have yet to try it. There's also a card game that I want to play. Because that's how much we love this series. Aw, thanks, Roughneck. You have a good one. And you know, maybe that's a good thing, Hugo, because we never got an official port of X-Men. We never got an official port of The Simpsons. We never got an official port of Ninja Turtles, with the exception of Turtles 2, the arcade game. And while we didn't get those, maybe it was a good thing, because I think there's only so many few systems that could have handled an actually good port of it. And when it comes to direct arcade ports, you're not going to find a better system that was affordable than the Sega Saturn. The Neo Geo was an arcade port. It was an arcade itself. The cartridges were the size of arcade ROMs as it is. But nobody could afford a Neo Geo because that system was $1,000. And it still is. But a Sega Saturn probably could have handled an arcade port of it. Maybe PlayStation. But the way that the tech was in favor of Sega Saturn, I feel like they probably would have handled the port better and probably without lag or interruption, because while Sony could handle good arcade ports, there was always a problem with some of them. But Saturn never really had an issue with arcade ports. Not direct ones anyway. But the Saturn isn't exactly a system that everybody was running out to get. So, who knows? Okay, who's dropping a wrecking ball on me? You gonna tell me that the Xenos know how to use construction materials? Ugh. You know, there's actually a Famicom port or a Famicom Aliens game. And I played it. I played the ROM of it. And I want to say there's also I think a Commodore version of the game, maybe MSX. It was an interesting experience, but overall the game is kind of boring. And you always end up fighting the queen at the very end of every stage, which kind of like the Predator game on NES, where you fight him on certain ends of the level. Like, why? There's only one queen, so there should only be one battle with her. And just like in the Predator, there's only one Predator. So why am I fighting so many different ones? Again, some of these ideas were really stretching. Like, what the hell is this supposed to do? Seems like the designers of these Aliens games and Contra, even though they're all done by Konami, have a taste for phallic looking images. Especially if you play through hardcore and you go through all the different routes. There are some very interesting forms that the Colonel takes and a few others. Like, okay, I see what you're doing there. This is how we steal your quarters. Come on. Oh, no worries, Thumb. Thank you for your donation. Wait, what? Oh, don't shoot Newt. And to be a little bit on the dweeby side here, although it's cool that Ripley has the smart gun, she never got that.
If I may be 100% accurate, Ellen Ripley does not get the smart gun. She only had the pulse rifle with a flamethrower electrically taped together. There you have it.
Whoa! Random alien hits the screen. Aww, I was that close to the floor chicken. Doesn't matter, I still died anyway. I think that's who made that one gun. But it's a simple side scroller, pretty basic. You just take Ripley and it's platforming. And yeah, at the end of every stage you fight the queen, which makes no sense. Oh boy. Here's another thing we do to get your quarters. We make these boss fights that nobody in their right mind would actually enjoy. What's that? Don't tell me they can't deliver to our door.
Your order has been canceled because the merchant is closed. Don't worry, don't be shocked. How does an order go through for 20 minutes
Yeah.
without anybody knowing that they're closed? Like a Postmate has to arrive there.
Maybe.
And find out that it's closed.
How does it even?
Confirms the order within
Yeah.
a minute.
Can you call them and see if they're open and ask them what's up with Postmates then? You're not gonna rob Zombie of his food, I'm sorry. And if you are, well, guess what? Somebody else is getting the business. Konami definitely tended to get more franchise-based games for sure. If you look at a lot of their early catalog, you can totally see that. Now, I think the one time that Konami handled a franchise badly, Metal Gear. But then again, not Yuji Naka. What's his name? In Konami? Kojima. Kojima did not authorize that. So, that's why he hates it. And I can't say I blame him because the MSX port version is so much better. Metal Gear is actually what it should be in that game. I would call them and see what's going on then with the Postmates driver or the order if it can't be completed. You do not want to get in the way of a hungry zombie and a hungry bat.
I guarantee you they're gonna say call Postmates.
Probably. Well, do you want our business? Our relationship and our situation is very much like a sitcom.
I mean, I could go pick it up. I don't know.
What happens when a vampire and a werewolf suddenly become romantically involved? Oh, I'm sorry, Succubus. Yeah, we're closer to John Talbane and Morgan in that regard. Hey, Jody, welcome. Rob Zombie Foods. That would be cool, though. He could open up a restaurant and call it Living Dead Grill. Okay, seriously? No thanks. So Sigourney Weaver will agree to do Alien 3, but she won't agree to put her likeness in this game. Well, she got paid a ton for Alien 3. And in any event, Alien 3 is not that bad of a movie. You gotta take... If you don't like Alien 3, and there's nothing wrong if you don't, because believe me, I didn't like Alien 3 for the longest time either. If you take with it a grain of salt and actually look at the fact that the reason why the movie just seems so messed up and incohesive at times is because the studio got involved, the script writers got fired and rehired all the time. Alien 3 is a movie script that has been cut and pasted over and over again. Ideas that weren't supposed to happen, happened. Ideas that were supposed to happen, didn't. So, if you watch behind the scenes footage on the making of Alien 3, and you see what kind of production hell that movie was put in, you might actually appreciate it for what it is, because the way that it's described, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. So that's kind of the reason why I like it nowadays. It's the same with Prometheus. When that movie came out, a lot of people at the call center I worked at then praised that movie. And when I watched it finally on Redbox, I was like, what the hell is everybody talking about? This movie's terrible. Maybe they are closed then.
There's other places that have cheesesteaks.
Yeah, but theirs is pretty good.
Not that you ordered it.
I know. I wish I could have used that Red Lobster gift card. Yeah. We're trying to save face on that. I don't know. What are you in the mood for, huh?
Food for a cheesesteak.
I was gonna say a virgin's milk.
I mean, Charlie's.
I was gonna say Charlie's.
I mean, there's Jersey Mike's, which I know you don't really like.
The food is okay, but the portions are terrible for what you pay. That's my issue. The problem with food is if you can finish it, it's not big enough. And probably not
You
worth...
can finish it, it's not big enough.
Yes! That means it's not worth the price, in my opinion. Garfield had that right. The trouble with candy bars is if you can finish it, it's not big enough. And that's true. If I'm gonna pay $10, and those of you who have seen Nutty Professor probably remember that part at the end when his dad is like, why do I gotta pay $100 for a ticket and get finger foods? I can go to Subway and get a sub sandwich for $5. I agree. I'm in the same boat as that. If I'm gonna pay $20 for a damn burger, it better be half the size of the fucking cow it came from. Oops, I just dropped the F-bomb. There goes my PG-13 rating.
It's incredibly hard for me to
I know, which is weird. Because you're supposed to be like strawberry shortcake over here, and you have more of a sailor mouth than I do. Then again, you are Sailor Moon, so maybe that's why. Yeah, I'm like that. If I'm gonna pay a huge amount of money for food, I better get full or close to it. That's why I miss the days of doggy bags. Because when those were useful, then it was like, okay.
Not everybody has a vocabulary.
I know, and that's the problem. The world needs to get that metabolism. The world needs to shape up. Everybody needs to be Super Saiyan. That way we can get portions that we actually pay for. Do. GOOGZ! Welcome, bro!
Yeah,
Welcome to the stream, man.
Do you want to get Charlie's?
Sure, we can get that. Oh, I'm dying from xenomorphs, apparently. Shondo, what's up, bro? Rooks, what's up? Oh no, I died. I did not continue. No. Ah, no. Stupid. Continue screen. Woo. And we got another donation from Jody. Thank you very much for that. Please throw a game title into the chat. Hopefully I remember it. Every donation that is collected today, you get to choose which game you can torment me with. Although I wouldn't say this one is a choice that torments me. I used to like playing this arcade game all the time. But I am going to try to get through it faster because I don't want to have to sit here and rapidly press a button. So that's right, I'm using rapid fire. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. Just what everybody wants. Penis looking thing at two.
What would you like? They have the bacon blue cheesesteak, USDA choice steak, bacon, provolone, sweet, shredded cheddar, and then lettuce, mayo, tomato, pickles.
Come on. I will have to look at it.
I don't think we're gonna get our food before the freaking
Gate closes. Well, they're gonna have to do it. Would you mind taking over while I look at the menu? You play from there.
Yeah, I can't guarantee I'll be as good at it.
Well,
What's the
just use B.
just use B?
Hit start to continue.
B.
There you go. ABS, always be shooting.
Okay, that freaking thing just took that lady.
I never knew that a place that sells Philly cheesesteaks, the Philly cheesesteak was the most popular sandwich there.
Oh, yeah.
Who would have thought?
Sure. Okay, don't that's less my money. Oh, fudge.
Ooh.
Oh my god, what? Excuse.
I can't take veggies off? Really?
You can.
Doesn't want me apparently.
You should be.
Oh, here we go. wait a minute. I can do that. Ooh.
Why does he sound like a seal?
Can't you either use B to shoot upright or A to squat down? Yeah, and kill everything, especially in this part, because the aliens will attack the elevator. If the elevator drops, you die too.
Baloney.
Yours the turkey cheddar thing? Okay. Is it cheaper to make it a combo? Right, but is it cheaper to make it a combo if you're getting like
Fries.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I got stuff like right in the corner.
Okay, I guess I'll do that then.
The cheese fries are. It's really hard to like see from this angle.
I'm almost done. Ding, fry that done. Ding, fry that done.
I can't.
Holy. Holy. Directly to you. It says standard delivery, or it says priority directly to you. I don't know either. Okay then. Yeah, it looks like you'll have to add my card, I guess. Here you go. Whoa! whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? What's with the... Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? Catching up with chat here. Oh, that's awesome, GOOGZ. I wish you the best with that, man. I hope to hear some good news soon. Ugh. I can take over now. Alright, let's go. No, go back up. Ah! Oh, great. Now I'm down here. Right. Go. Power loader time. One of my favorite parts of the movie. It's like I knew as a kid watching that beginning scene where they were using it to refill the drop ship and everything. I was like, that's gonna come into play, I bet. Sure enough. And then when Kenner did the Aliens toys based off the second movie, and they made the power loader an accessory that you could get, that was on my to-get list for sure. I begged and begged to get that. I think I got my original one at Toys R Us. I think. I've been meaning to complete the Kenner line, but I haven't really paid too much attention to the toys as of late because I've been more focused on Frankensteining my video game collection. I want to get all the games that I have loose right now back into boxes with manuals, or at least in boxes. Because they display nicer that way, and also the loose carts are taking up a lot of space and leaving a lot of it that I can't really use. So it's like an aesthetic right now. And again, this part makes no sense. Barking dogs. And Cutie Bad said it sounds like seals to her. Damn it. Quarter munchers, what can you say? This is definitely the part where they would do it. Seals. Yep, she is my cutie bat. Hotel Transylvania stole Honey Bat from me, so I say cutie bat now. I also want a shelf that I can display a lot of these Aliens toys on. Because the line is actually pretty cool for them being like $5 figures at the time. The first one I ever got was Bishop. But I really wanted the Ellen Ripley figure because that came with the torch. And of course because she's the one that goes in the power loader. And then I got a Poem. Drake. I wanted the Drake figure because he has the smart gun. And even though it's not that impressive, the ratchet design that they gave the Drake figure with the gun, I like the fact that when you turn him, it actually kind of sounds like the smart gun and the pulse rifle firing. This is something out of freaking Earthbound. Not only in terms of boss design, but the music too. There, go away. Yes, in honor of GOOGZ, everybody chug a beer. Or chug a drink of some kind. I'm not gonna steal his catchphrase, but yes. In good salutations, chug a drink. Ugh. This part. What? You cheap ass. That one fell out of the damn grating and there wasn't even anything there. So cool to know that the Xenomorphs are based off of Giger's original Necronomicon book. His artwork is amazing. Man, rest in peace. The whole biomechanical art. Yeah, it's just so badass to look at. I want the original Necronomicon book that he came out with. And it's crazy to know that his own artwork scared him. Scared him to look at it. In fact, that was one of the things that he mentioned when he met the original writers of Alien. I guess they had went to one of his art shows and he straight up offered them opium. Because he apparently had to be on opium to look at his own artwork. That's something right there. That is something else. Ah, damn it. Damn it. No, I am not doing that, GOOGZ. That is your catchphrase. That's why you call the shots. I drink when you say. Now, what in the hell are these supposed to be? Again, some of these choices they made, like, huh? There's no xenomorph that pulls the whole, like, first I'm big, then I'm small routine like that. It's part of their life cycle, yes, but they don't shrink back and forth like some damn David Blaine stuff. Some Chris Angel activity over here. I can't. I hit you. There we go. Ricardo, I knew I saw you come in here. What's up? Expandomorphs, right? Hey, amazing. How you doing? Ow! So my favorite part for you Aliens fans out there, or fans of the series in general, my favorite part of the films is 2. I love the storyline of that one. If I have to choose one over the others, it would be 2. My favorite iconic moment, and I love how they're coming out of a barrel that says danger, is when Ripley goes into the Queen's chamber and she looks around. She sees all the eggs everywhere. And then she sees this giant egg sack laying them. And then she traces it all the way back. And there you see the Queen on her throne just sleeping. Because that's what she's doing. She's sleeping. They built a harness for her out of cocoon material so that she could sleep and just keep at it. I don't know how I died there, but okay. I just love that reveal. And you just see her propped up, and you hear her breathing, and she's just like... And then she finally senses that Ripley's there, and then her head comes out of the crown, and they have that moment of, like, mother to mother. And it's so cool. I love the way that even though Ripley is not talking to her, not pleading with her or anything, they just have that universal understanding of, okay, I'm somewhere I don't want to be. And the Queen Alien's like, oh hell yeah, more hosts. And there's that understanding of, if you don't let me go, I'm gonna torch this whole damn place to the ground. And at the same time, her guards come out, and Ripley's like, seriously, come at me. I will burn these damn eggs. And the Queen tells her guards to back off. It's just such a cool scene. And it's all done practically. It's all puppets. Minus the explosions, obviously, that come later. It's just such a really, really cool scene. The reveal of the Queen Alien is probably just as iconic as the chest bursting scene in Alien, I think. Albeit the chest bursting scene is way, way more graphic. But I think those scenes are just as good. Speaking of which... This is very Contra here. You can blow up the egg sacs with the would-be facehuggers in there. Only we get to attack the heart. And it's weird because the game would suggest that we're actually inside Red Falcon. You remember that part in the alien lair where you shoot that giant penis-looking thing with the teeth? It looks like what we do is just kill that guard, and then we get into the hive, and all that's left is the heart with the egg spawning and all that stuff. But really, you're going inside Red Falcon. So to know that it has these like mouth monsters on the inside of it, it has these egg-laying things. Kind of gross. Oh, see you later, Rooks. We're heading out. See you, Freak, if you headed out too. I'm seeing a lot of laters. Trying to catch up on the chat here. Oh, it's Shondo leaving. Okay. Later, Shondo. Oh, damn it. Viva la Xenocide. Yeah, if I can even do anything. There we go. Ugh, this is why I need, like, kick-ass guns right now. I don't know, what are some of your favorite moments in the Alien franchise? Like I said, I've been a fan since I was a kid, and to this day, some things still terrify me, but I have always liked this franchise. Predator 2. I think I like Predator... I want to say I like Predator slightly more, but that wouldn't be fair. I think I like them both equally. So now we have... What the hell? Come on now. No damn Xenos turn into T-1000 and come out of the floor. Again, you're reaching. Some of these case I can believe, but not that one. Come on. That would mean that xenomorph genes and molecules are unstable, which would contradict the whole process from which they breed. Okay, I need to stop thinking logically. Just play the damn game, zombie. Everyone's already thinking that. Oh, we're back to you again. Didn't I kill you? Didn't you blow up? Ow. Oh, come on! Yep, there's the evac. Alright, let's go. Now we're on the evac. Holy Lord! Now let's do this. Love the sound effects. Ah, come on, Ripley. There we go. If I can even... Come on. Gripper. I killed her and she killed me. Yeah, I agree, Freak. It's unsettling indeed. Oof. No problem, GOOGZ. Anytime you need to do your cancer research or talk to a man about a goat. Alright. Ooh, look at that. I'm in complete darkness right now. Let me go turn on a light. Because otherwise, what is the point of even being on camera? Ooh, what did I knock over? That be my water bottle. Yay! Well, of course, you have to have the switch on. Oh. That was the fastest credits I've ever seen. Alright. Get my Game Boy pillow right there. Okay. Let's roll. Let's get out of that one. Alien Queen departed. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I wish I could revisit some of the movies or TV shows and re-experience them for the first time again. This one definitely would be up there. What was I gonna say? Where was I going with this? Okay, so a lot of the iconic movies that I was either born when they came out but nobody took me to see, or I mean obviously I'm an infant so no one's gonna take me to see them. Some of those I wish I could have experienced in theaters, definitely. We did get to experience seeing Alien in theaters when our local theater ran it, along with Jaws. We got to see that in theaters, so I can say that I've seen them in theaters but not at release date. Big difference. But yeah, that I remember watching that movie and just the whole time on edge, watching those with my grandfather who loved science fiction, and then I got the toys, so the whole experience of it was just awesome, and I wish I could revisit that. Wait, what? I did not pick Three Ninjas. No thanks. Bloop. Go ahead and do that. There we go. Thanks, Dizzy. Yeah, there's just something about being able to see these again and just have a good time with them. For sure, I definitely would have wished that was a lot. Let's see here. Jump. Sad that Universal Soldier is nothing more than a Turrican reskin. Oop, I might want to take that off. Yep. Oop. Any of you guys remember when this movie was like the talk of the town and then it just kind of faded away? It just disappeared as if it didn't exist. I noticed that with some films. This one, People Under the Stairs. A lot of 90s movies that just kind of were like, oh, everybody was so excited to see, and then it was quiet. Like nothing ever happened. Okay. Gosh. Oop. I'm dead. This definitely has the Genesis vibe to it. The look and sound of it all. It's got an interesting premise. I was not a fan of the sequels that much. The Return was okay, but I was not that big into a lot of them. And I think there's like 3 or 4, if I remember right. And then there was kind of a ripoff, that film Soldier with Kurt Russell and shoot, what is his name? Jason Scott Lee. And you're watching it and you're like, I kind of feel like I've seen this before. Sure enough. Yeah, and it's kind of a shame that the franchise didn't go anywhere, because I kind of feel like it was a success, but I don't really remember if it is. And Universal Soldier: The Return came out so many years later that I guess they were really banking on the fact that it's Van Damme and they're hoping people remember the franchise. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about that with movies that get sequels later. Like, is this something that you had in the works and just financially couldn't do? Or did you have no interest in doing a sequel and now you want to, either to make some money or to kind of revamp the franchise? Because this was one of the most talked about movies when it came out. Van Damme was still a big name. Dolph Lundgren kind of was on his way out the door. He's always going to be known as Drago and He-Man, in my opinion. But I feel like if they really had it in mind to do a sequel, they would have done it a lot sooner. But who knows? There you go. Again, you can see where the Turrican is, because when in the hell did he fight any of this in the movie? And sometimes gaming companies, like the movie industry, will make a product, even if they know it's going to be shit, just to hold on to the franchise. For example, Freak, you can help me out with this one for sure. Which Hellraiser again was it that didn't have Doug Bradley in it, but they made it so that way they could hold on to the license? Is it 8? Congratulations, a new high score. Wait, what? Only one continue? Really? Or did I only earn one continue? Oh shoot, I don't remember what my password was. Yeah, I know, Leo. They just kept pumping those out. It's the same with Puppet Master. I've lost track of how many of those there are, even though I've seen so many that they just kind of blur. These controls are so fragile. Like, there's a jump button, and then if you push A, you can jump. Okay. Guy didn't even have to do anything but touch me there. And I lost. Yep. Seriously, come on now. I shot him point blank in the head. He should not have survived that. Damn. I lost track too. Yeah, it's insane how many sequels so many of these franchises have. And we used to think Friday the 13th had so many crazy sequels. I mean, they do, but they're easy to remember. And I guess if you have plans to do something with a license, that maybe it's alright, I guess. You do what it takes to hold on to it, but do something with it that's tasteful, you know? Don't just make a movie because you can. Make one that's worth seeing, that really piques people's interest, that makes them want to come back and see the original movies that they're based off of, or even a prequel or a remake or what have you. Like, I'll give you an example. So The Exorcist is my favorite horror movie. The very first film is my favorite, hands down. The sequel is garbage. The second one, I can't recommend that. You can tell that was a cash crop. The third one, Legion, great film. And then the prequels, give or take, depending on what you like about both of them, because there are two prequels to The Exorcist that have the same actors in both, the addition of a new character in one of them, but they execute a different storyline. So while a prequel to The Exorcist films, you have your choice really of two different ones. Now, did they really want to make a prequel to Exorcist? Did they want to make a sequel? I don't know how I died there, aside from being on the spikes. Don't start me on the spikes, you cheap-ass game. Like, why did they want to make a prequel all of a sudden? Is it to generate money for the production company? Did they really want to make a better film? Who knows? But if you're gonna do that, at least make it a film that's like, wow, we haven't had a new Exorcist film in over 20 years, and this new one actually looks pretty good. I want to check out the old films again. Like, do that. Why not make something that's worthy of being published under you? Okay, so I hold the jump button, and sometimes he jumps, sometimes he doesn't. Mechanics, folks. Game mechanics. Carbon? Oh, that can only tell me there's a... damn hive nearby. He looks pissed. I'd be pissed too being in this movie. Or this video game, I should say. Hey Guts Rage, how you doing? I named my daughter that. Well, she'll have a fun time explaining that one. Go. What? I entered the password. Okay, why aren't you jumping out of the pit? I don't want to stay there. The controls are definitely odd in that, like I said, you can push a button to jump, or you can hold the arrow button upward to jump. But he doesn't always seem to jump when I do that. So if he's not going to be responsive to holding up, why even make that a function? Wow. I got gang assaulted by freaking bees. And this gun has anything left to be desired. Ah. This is becoming one of those points where I'd rather watch the movie than play the game. As opposed to, I'd rather play the game than watch the movie. Jeez. Not the bees! Oh, talk about a bad remake. The Wicker Man. The original will always reign supreme. Apparently I was killed by Thing. Random hand crawling around. Okay, seriously? What the heck? I think BFG picked the right game to torture me with. Wow. It's always the bees. Alright, let's try this again. It's difficult to kill just about anything in this. It really is. I don't remember this game being that tough. See, he's jumping when I don't want him to, and I'm trying to get this gun, but he keeps jumping up. Jumping! Ah. Come on! It's one of the Turrican games. Probably the Mega Turrican one, because it's both on the Genesis. It's like you couldn't be more original, you had to steal from that game. I'm definitely gonna have to come back to this one. Torture, torture, torture. Yes, I want to continue. Come on. Yeah, provided I actually can make it. Oh wait, I think there's a boss coming up. Yeah, I did. I've done that before. You can turn the fan off. The boss. remove it. Be right back.
Just first time.
Blue.
Is it gone?
Yes, it's gone. I don't have to announce that yet. Well, that's fine, Jim, because I never got around to answering your question that you had about how you can get a ZOM-Box. There are a few ways, actually. One, win a contest where ZOM-Box are a prize. Or two, if you should happen to send me a list of games, movies, or even Funko Pops, or anything you just might be looking for, via Twitter or on Discord, that's another way. Car bar. Yes. Turn the tree on. I don't think the ending is here. I think my death as an ending is here. Okay, I gotta get up there. Why can't I leave? What requirement did I not fulfill? What's inside the ZOM-Box? Saturday morning on Fox 11. Whatever's in the ZOM-Box is based on what you're looking for. I've also started doing my beadwork as part of a request, even though I do those for commission. Depending on what figure it might be, so that's always an option. I was gonna ask you if we wanted to revisit any of the games that we attempted or something new. Yeah, we can do that. Here's the boss. It's a giant-sized Dolph Lundgren. Aww. Well, that was a trip down childhood that I think I might want to forget again. Okay. All right. Let me take a look at chat. Did anyone happen to catch what game Brady wanted? Brady, if you're still in the stream, pick a game, bud. Also, did Edwin pick another one? Jody, did you pick a game? Like a newscast. I think that was the point. I'd rather it be some kind of like uppity newscast rather than like To Catch a Predator newscast. I remember the Fox Box when they had what was it? Sonic X, F-Zero, Kirby, All-Stars, and a bunch of others. Yeah, Brady was here earlier. He made a donation. I love how they give him little dizzy animation there. Like, I have no idea. $10,000 years of cooking. Harsh, Josh. Yeah, I know the Fox Box wasn't exactly appealing. I mean, at least with Fox Kids Saturday Morning, there was less room to interpret, but even that could probably sound bad too. Okay, Brady, Jody, Edwin, if you're still in the stream, guys, shout out some video game titles. We definitely want to make sure we play those requests before we move on. I will be right back. I'm going to go rinse my beverage holder real quick. I'm going to mute the music just in case so I can avoid any flagging because I'm just tired of taking risks with that. It's been annoying me since the first time my stream ever got cut. Hey, hon, when is the food supposed to get here? Huh?
Like now?
Ah.
I don't know. Might be next week. Can't get in.
I can't get in. It's called walking. Folks who do it. Was that you?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what was that noise?
Picking up some from my hand.
Ha. Hate when a mug gets stained with what you had in it previously. Oh, okay. Food is served. I bring a new gift for the ruler of Video Latin.
What?
Sorry, I was just doing a Captain N impersonation.
Oh.
Food is here.
Are you talking to somebody?
Yeah, I was talking to you.
Oh.
But apparently that's not how it worked out.
Because I heard you say, like, oh, okay. Like you were.
Because I saw the food outside. So I was like, oh, okay.
I thought you were talking to, like, someone on stream or something.
Nope, but we are definitely going to have a little ZOM-Talk going on right now.
Okay.
Because I'd hate to cut the stream. But I also don't want to metabolically crash. So
Yeah, so just tell them you're eating and
yeah, everybody get a drink. And cheers to GOOGZ for making a return tonight. Very much appreciate that. You are always welcome. And you are highly missed, my friend.
okay.
I was talking to Brady the other day about how much we miss you, man. So, we're hoping your situation gets better. What's up, Ryan? Welcome back, man. And again, Brady, Jody, if you guys are still in stream, Edwin, if you're still in stream too, shout me out some titles. And hopefully I won't forget them. For the time being, because Cutie Bat and I are seeking consumables of mass quantities. 10 points to whoever knows that reference, by the way. We are going to have a quick meal break. So we will open it up for a ZOM-Talk. Feel free to ask questions. Hun, would you like to be a part of the Q&A?
Sure.
Okay. So feel free to ask me or Cutie Bat any questions, within reason, of course.
Can I turn off the fan?
Yes, you can. I know you get cold. We're keeping you in our hearts, GOOGZ. Alright. Ugh, condensation.
Yeah, it's a little weird when you get food delivered and it's like wet.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, what?
It makes me wonder how long it's been out there.
Probably not long, just the drive from where you pick it up.
True. We ordered food from a place inside one of our malls. And we're about, what, 15 minutes from there? Give or take?
Yeah. 10, 15.
This will be yours because it has veggies. This will be mine. Jody, shout me out a game title. There we go. WrestleFest or Ninja Turtles arcade games? Okay. Let me go ahead and check. I think I do have WrestleFest. If it's the right game I'm thinking of, then I definitely remember playing it in the arcades. And I definitely remember hearing the sound effects.
Did we both get fries?
Yep.
Where are your fries? Where are my fries? Oh. Oh my god, they're so...
Wait. Yeah, look at this.
Those are mine. Yeah, they're so wet.
The damn carton melted.
Normally, like, that wouldn't be a bad thing, but like...
Yeah, look at this. It completely collapsed.
It's my food, it is.
What the hell? Jeez.
Cock. Please give me a cock.
Oh boy.
I want a cock. Please give me a cock.
What was that on that we were laughing at?
It was a Vine, but
Oh.
it's probably on some YouTube video at some point.
We
Yeah.
were laughing at that on some movie. I forgot what exactly. Willow, that's such a fun arcade game too. Pretty accurate to the
Ketchup.
movie.
Ketchup.
There's WrestleFest. Yep, this is the game I used to play back in the day. I always managed to hear it right when it would go DiBiase, Warrior, Gorillaplex.
Have you tried these cheese fries?
Yeah,
The cheese is actually pretty good.
I remember you got like the really loaded ones once at the mall. I was like, it's alright.
I like it because they don't use like shredded cheese, they use like a cheese sauce.
I got a question. How much money did you raise for the tots? It better be tater tots. Well, I haven't haven't considered putting aside money for potatoes, but let's see. So far, if I can do my math. So this is why we got lazy, folks. I'm actually getting the calculator on my smartphone because I can't even do simple math. I'm a complex genius in many ways. Let's see what we got. Boom, boom, boom. And I believe, boom, boom. Boom. Like that 666 there. Don't answer that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But I do have a title here, or total here. So let's see. We're at, according to the timer, we're at 6 hours and 20 minutes, which isn't bad. So here's to hoping we can get more funds raised. Hey, TTV, how you doing? You get your Popples reserve yet? I think I showed you that. They're making a Funko Pop of the Popples.
Yeah, I thought of Amber.
Took forever for them to do that,
They're
too.
20% off today on
Really?
the Funko store. Anything in the nostalgia category is 20% off today.
Ooh, did you hear that, TTV? Better order the Popple from Funko's website. 20% off.
One of the things I want on there is 20% off.
What's that? Didn't I get the ketchup?
Yeah, it's right
there
there.
it is.
It's the Haunted Mansion with the butler.
Like the actual mansion?
It's the actual mansion building with a butler pop.
Oh, damn. Balls.
It's 20% off today.
You want me to order that for Christmas for you?
I laugh because
I laugh because of that.
I got cheese on my titty.
Oh, thanks, Leo. Appreciate it. I didn't know everyone was streaming right now. Oh, he was streaming a while ago, too. Okay. Cool. I forgot he did mention that he was doing that.
Here come the neighbors with their loud ass music.
Right. Doom, 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 doom. We are for the most part, TTV. We're definitely overworked, but you know how that goes. Overwork, underpaid.
Well, not so much me anymore.
Yes, well. Your glory is my pain.
I got a new job, y'all.
I know, she's so excited.
Can't say I'm overworked because I'm still in training.
True.
And in my opinion, I'm not underpaid. I'm making more than I was. So, I'm okay with it.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let Edwin know he owes me a game title. I don't think he said one yet. TTV says congrats, girly.
Thank you. So far, it's been a great experience. I love the company a lot. The onboarding training has just been really welcoming. Like, I feel like I'm gonna fit in really well. I don't have the same apprehension that I had when I first started my previous job. And this previous job that I actually quit to take this new one, I was there for 5 years. So, despite the apprehension that I felt, even day one, I was still there for 5 years.
Yeah.
But yes, so far, even just in 1 week, the experience has been really, really great. I haven't actually done any of the job yet because I'm still in training, but sometimes you can work like a really crappy job but work for a good company and still enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna enjoy both. So.
Yeah, and that's how it should be. You should. A good company model is to always put your workers before yourself. Your workers should always feel appreciated. They should always feel like everything they do contributes to a much greater whole.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to be willing to. You have to be the type of boss that people are wanting to work for. Because you set the model. You may not feel that you have a lot of responsibility in that way, but you do. And if you don't have a boss that's worth working hard for, if you don't have a job that doesn't feel secure, that's where you get half-assedness.
Or fulfilling.
Yeah. You have to feel like...
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a job just to get a paycheck.
No.
But when you feel fulfilled in what you do, or that you're actually doing something good, then it makes you more
motivated.
Yeah. Especially if you're not working for as much money as you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Because with the previous job, like, I enjoyed the service I was providing. I thought that it was... I thought that it was necessary. I thought that it was useful. Here. But, yeah, there was a lot of things with the workplace itself to be desired. I'll just leave it at that.
I don't see why it's so difficult for companies to see that. If you're not willing to take care of your workers, why should they take care of you and make you look good?
Well, also, personally, as a consumer, one of the things I look at when I'm looking to purchase something from a business, or even if I'm not spending any money, even if it's a service or something, I look at how they treat their employees, and I take that into consideration when I'm choosing who to give my business to. Mm-hmm. It's one of the reasons, like, I don't shop at certain places or things like that, because I do, as I feel like it's a little bit of my duty, I guess, to be aware of things like that.
Right.
So if you don't treat your workers well, or if you're constantly in the news, like, for not paying your people, or making them come into work until they collapse, like, I'm not gonna give you money so that you can continue to do that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with someone else, and then I'm gonna write you a letter.
Right. And I was mentioning earlier how, because Edwin brought up the point earlier about the kind of the weakening of children and their mindsets, where you kind of kill their motivation to strive for more when you take away importance of achievement. You know, let's say you're in a competition and you place third place and you get the bronze, or you get a third place ribbon or something. Knowing that you are in the top 3, even though you get the bottom of the 3, is still very honorable. It's still very motivating. But if you place in either 1, 2, or 3, but then everybody gets a trophy anyway, it kind of kills that.
So, I mean, yeah, yes and no. I feel personally, when it comes to kids, personally, I think sometimes we are, I was gonna say too hard on kids, but in some cases we are, but in some cases we're really not in this day and age. It's complicated, it's case by case, but I also feel like I think kids deserve the world. You know, but in doing that, like, to give them the world, we also have to be mindful of the things that we're raising them with, because that's what they're going to take into adulthood.
Right.
So, yes. So, like, for example, in the place that I used to work at, the one that you currently work at, we'd have people who come in and all day literally do a half-assed job because they're there for their participation trophy. They're there to get paid. There's no repercussions to their actions. They can get away with murder, basically. Well, you know, we have statistics and numbers and quantity and quality metrics that we have to meet, but some people don't even care to meet those, you know, but they're still there. So that's, you know, I would consider that someone who potentially grew up always getting a participation trophy and taking that into adulthood and saying, well, you know, I'm here, I showed up, so I deserve something, right? I deserve compensation for my time. Well, no, you didn't do the job.
Yeah.
So you don't deserve compensation for your time. But, you know, it's illegal to not pay somebody.
Of course.
But, you know, so without getting into that whole thing, just on a general basis, like, you should not feel good about the work that you did at the end of the day if it was not good work, you know? So, yes, on that point, teaching kids that at a young age and having them carry that sort of, like, meh attitude into adulthood, yes, it doesn't create strong, independent thinkers, people with integrity, things like that. It kind of ingrains in them at an early age that really people will just give things to you and you don't have to work for it.
You don't have to work hard because, you know, when you reach a certain age.
A lot of those kids actually do encounter a stage where they kind of realize, oh, the real world isn't like this. And then they sort of understand that for the most part, I think. So when it comes to kids, like, I feel like participation trophies are okay, because it's okay to teach kids that effort does mean something, whether just because you didn't come in the top 3. And also, like our kid, little Zombie, he is obsessed with this idea that he has to get to the apartment first to be the winner. And then he gets so upset if he is not the first one inside the house. So, I would like to teach him, like, you don't have to be first in everything. That's going to, I mean, competitiveness is not a bad trait to have, necessarily, but don't focus so much on it that you literally put yourself in a funk for an hour and throw a hissy fit because you weren't the first one in the apartment. Like, you're playing the game that only you're playing. None of us are playing it.
Even so, playing the game that only he can win. Right,
that too.
So...
it's either you're first in the apartment or you're not. So yeah, I mean, I see nothing wrong with celebrating little achievements. You showed up today, you played a great game. Participation trophy for that. You know, but, like, also working in that, you know, perhaps that's not what you're going to see your entire life.
Yeah.
And that just because you get a participation trophy doesn't mean you shouldn't strive to be better.
And I think that's where you mentioned earlier it being case by case comes in, because like, let's say I'm in charge of a team or what have you, and I have my top 3 players.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want anybody to feel left out, but on the other hand, I want them to see that it is possible to work harder, train better, and be one of the top 3. So I don't feel like I would give I'd probably give a trophy to my top 3, and then everybody else maybe like a certificate or something that kind of shows that, but isn't as equal treatment in that way, so that it kind of motivates them.
Well, it also depends on what kind of value you place on a literal trophy.
Yeah.
Like, because a certificate can count as a trophy, it can count as a participation award.
But the problem that we talked about this was that when you do that so much, it kind of cheapens the whole thing. It kind of gets them on that path of thinking that no matter what, as long as I'm here, I'm going to get something. And we can see that in the current business model, especially where you used to work. You could see how doing very little got you a lot, but doing a lot got you very little.
Or the same amount as someone who did very little.
Yeah, and it was frustrating because you put in all this effort, people are acknowledging you're putting in that effort, like your peers around you are saying, this is the person that should be moving up. And they're moving the other person that nobody even knows about or nobody likes. And people are wondering, who did they have to give fellatio to get that position?
Oh.
Or, you know, they must really hate this other person.
And then, like, if you're talking about, like, wages as an example of a trophy, you would think the people who perform better would get the trophy, better wages.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't work like that.
No.
Everybody gets paid the same amount despite your effort.
And it's sad because...
like, if you perform consistently well, you should be entitled to merit raises.
Yeah.
I mean, not every company is made of $1 bajillion, and I get that. Especially places like small businesses and stuff, but... why am I making the same amount as someone who literally calls out once or twice a week?
Yeah.
And I show up every day. And I meet my numbers. They don't, but we still get paid the same.
Yeah.
Because it's not in the budget. Okay. Then I'm not in your budget.
Then what they
so bye.
And therein lies the problem with the company. They shouldn't be selling themselves like this is what they do to get people into the door. Because eventually, if they don't realize it the moment they go through the door, people will see that that's not what they're about. And then it goes from, we value everyone, to, well, if you don't like it, you can leave and we'll just find somebody to fill your seat.
Literally, that is the attitude that place of employment takes. It's a very much you are replaceable attitude.
Even
but they
though,
won't fire anyone. Despite that attitude.
Even though they say and do whatever they can to get you in the door. But deep down, they have that mentality. So, what is the point? Why are you wasting precious time and energy getting people in, only to eventually tell them you're just a seat filler?
Stars.
Whoa! And we have another donation.
Woo!
Alright.
That scared the crap out of me. I'm literally sitting right by the speaker.
She's sitting right next to the speaker on her sphincter, and out came a little trinket. Thank you very much, Freak. I will definitely do that. That is one of my favorite games as well. So we got 2 lined up.
Alright. I have stuff to entertain me, so don't...
To tittertain you?
Entertain.
Oh. I thought you said tittertain you. I was like, what
my
is
nose
that?
is stuffy, so
Gotcha.
it's possible it sounded like that. But when is my nose not stuffy? When am I not congested?
Touché. Yeah, I just think it's disappointing to know that
But yeah, I guess my point was, when it comes to kids, give the kids the fucking trophy. Like, it's a kid.
Well, like Cromwell said earlier, there is also a learning experience to be had.
There is, yes. Yeah. I agree with that part, but also at the same time, like, I just hate when people treat kids like crap.
Well, that's
I don't like
change.
to see that.
That's
you know?
never going to change. We see that in stores all the time, and I want to backhand the parents because they're over here trying to be big and bad to a little person over here, and it's like, oh, so you like to spank your kid, and you like to embarrass them, and do all these other things. You want to try to get physical with me? And you want to see what it feels like to be embarrassed?
Here, I'll spank you. Let me show
Here,
you what it feels
I'll put
like.
you on my knee and spank the hell out of you and make you cry. Yeah, it's kind of the same with where you used to work. They'll put you on the spotlight when it means it makes them look good. But when they should, they don't always, because they don't like looking bad in front of anybody. The more successful you are, the more they feel embarrassed. And instead of looking at it going, what is this person doing right? How can we harness that and make it a widespread effect? This person over here is making us look bad. This person over here is actually doing their work. We got to get rid of them. That's what sucks. And sometimes you see that with kids, but it has to be taught to them. With adults, they have the choice. They can choose not to look at things that way, or they can choose to and be asses and make an ass of themselves.
Right. I think it all comes back to what is developmentally appropriate. Like with Little Zombie, there are certain concepts I know that are just not, appropriate for him to learn right now, And, like, I don't really like it either when people, like, lie to their kid. Like, I always try to tell him the truth whenever possible. Because I don't want him to, why not tell him the truth? What's so what's so wrong from with, you know, I don't want to withhold information from him, but I will word things
in a way
that he understands.
Yeah.
And like, you know, I'm not trying to like omit things, but there are certain things like I can't explain to him deep philosophical concepts because it's just not, he's not gonna get it. He doesn't have the life experience.
Oh, another dono hype. Chris Levi with a $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir.
Woohoo!
If you are still in the chat, please pick a game for me to play and we will add it to the list.
But yeah, if he asks a question, I'm going to tell him the answer. You know, like a lot of, I sometimes read those parenting like articles and stuff.
Yeah.
Like when I can't sleep, I'm on Facebook. But like when the pandemic hit, there were a lot of questions like, what do I tell my kids? What, you know, how do I explain this to my kid? Well, tell them the truth.
Tell them the truth.
That's easy. You know, and like you can sort of change the way you talk about it. Like, well, you know, instead of saying there's a virus and here's, you know, being all technical with it, you can say, well, lots of people are getting sick right now, so we need to be careful. You know, just explain things in a way that they'll understand and they'll get it. Kids are smarter than you think they are.
Yeah, and I think
that's most cases.
I think that's part of the problem, though. I think that most people look at being that truthful with a child as robbing them of their innocence, when in reality what you're doing is you're still preserving their innocence, but you're educating them at the same time.
Right, and like, I don't know. You don't have to be ignorant to be innocent.
Yeah, exactly. Ignorance is not always bliss. I hate to put it that way. It's not always bliss, but in most cases, there's nothing wrong with being a little naive either.
No, I mean, I expect kids to be naive. I don't like little zombie. I expect him to be able to make decisions and choices based on what he's learned and experienced.
Right.
And if I can't ask him to budget and balance my checkbook. He has no concept of money. He doesn't know what a job is. He has a vague idea.
Right.
But, you know.
But as far as he's concerned, his idea
but
of money
I'm
is
not going to lie
what
to
comes
him
from
and say
Dad's
that
wallet.
everything comes for free. You know, things like that.
Right,
so,
right.
But at the same time, I still want him to be a kid.
Yeah.
So, like, it's finding that. That's kind of where I'm going with the participation trophy thing. Like, I feel like we should just be kind to kids and not treat them like they are stupid, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, me, I'm all for, like, if we all played a baseball game, I'm all for everybody getting a good job. You all played great today. You played really hard. I really appreciate the fact that you came out here. Like, here's the top scorers, but that's not to say not everybody did a great job. Because I think that's important to teach kids as well, that you cannot come in first but still do a great job.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of where I am on the fence about participation trophies when it comes to children.
I think if everybody wasn't so damn touchy about everything in the world, we wouldn't have to worry about shit like that.
Just talking about me.
No, I mean, there's a lot more than just you in this world that find...
Can I have the ketchup?
That don't always see the humor in things.
I see humor in things, I just think certain things aren't funny.
Yeah. Whereas I grew up with a much broader sense of humor.
For me, racism, not funny.
But you can make racism funny when you... There are ways to kind of turn things, to kind of spin things that make it laughable, even though you know deep down that's not how it is.
I just think there are other ways to be funny.
There are. But sometimes, I mean, you can either act upon something or you can flip it, make it your own in a way, and then not worry about lashing out.
what games are you playing exactly?
Well, we've got WrestleFest lined up. Boogerman on Super Nintendo.
Boogerman.
Yep, Boogerman. Cowboys of Moo Mesa on arcade, which is a really fun game. And then if Chris chooses one, whatever he's gonna play. What? Oh. What?
Do you want me to get your one?
Another one? Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I'll be right back. Sorry, I have hiccups.
Alright, let's go ahead and get the sound back on. We take another break, we can have another ZOM-Talk moment. There we go. Oh. There we go. Right. I think I'd feel much better about it if it wasn't existing in the workplace. The whole reason why you should want all those things is because if you want to build that foundation, if you want to build your place, your legacy, give people a reason to do it. Give reason to people wanting to be a part of that. But it's like I said earlier, it's sad when you feel like having integrity and motivation are the things that get you listed as a troublemaker than as somebody who's an integral part of the group. Ow. Well, we're always open to talk about anything, Leo. So we can have conversations even while we're playing games, or hell, if you want to take another moment to have another ZOM-Talk, we can do that too. Well, so do I. But we can talk about anything that's at least somewhat appropriate. I'm more open to talk about, like, say, religion and politics, because politics is still a heavy topic. I'd hate for any type of thing to break out as a result of that, but I mean, if we borderline it, it's not a big problem. We've talked about some of our favorite movies in ZOM-Talk. We've talked about favorite games, collections, all that stuff. So we're pretty open about it. Oh, crap. Oh, I hope they fix that, GOOGZ. Yeah, I kind of do as well, Josh, but, you know, I'm not going to be, like, instant shutdown if somebody even mentions something political. I just kind of am like, it kind of draws my attention. It kind of makes me a little bit cautious, but I won't, like, expel anyone because of it, you know? Yeah. Politics really didn't. I think universally what really, like, interests me is philosophy. I like to understand where people come from with their different points of view and their mindsets. I want to be enlightened
but I don't want to be insulted either because of what I don't know or because of how I view things, because that's not what I do when I engage in conversation with people. And it's pretty sad that the art of conversation is dead amongst a lot of people, because you say the wrong thing and instantly you're hated. Instantly you become a problem. And that's not how it should be. You should be allowed to have your own position, your own thoughts on some things, without worrying about, well, is this guy gonna kick my ass simply because of this? Like, I get it. There shouldn't be forums for some kind of topics. Yeah, guerrilla press. But also, whether you agree with something or not, someone is entitled to their own opinion. That's just how it is. If you want to be entitled to yours, then respect the fact that somebody else who may be on the opposite side of the spectrum is entitled to theirs. Yeah, this is WWF WrestleFest. Now, I can't even tell if I landed on him. Oops. Get up, warrior. Okay, who got pinned? I have no idea. Amidst the chaos. How am I supposed to add coins? I can't. A lot of good that did. It just took me out of the match. Add quarters. Alright, let's get back to it. Ah! I hate that. I hit select and start at the same time. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Jody. Like I said, even if I don't agree with somebody, that doesn't mean I'm gonna rob from them their right to think that way. I just don't have to agree with it. I just don't have to sit there and be like, yeah, man, well, I see eye to eye that way 100%. I'm in total favor of this, even though I'm not. And I'm not going to go out of my way to be an ass just because they don't agree with me. And it sucks that we see that a lot. You know, there was a time when you could be... really trying to be careful how I mention this, but there was a time where you could have any political affiliation you wanted and nobody was going to sit there and berate you about it. They might sit there and go, oh, well, why this person, or why this side, or why this candidate? But they didn't feel the need to inflict violence on you as a result. It sucks that it's gotten that way. Wait, what? That was over faster than I thought it would be. I must have got thrown out. Unfortunately, the Macho Man is not in this game, and that's where I make the biggest mistakes. Woo! Should have been in this arcade, but oh, Vince McMahon didn't let me in it. What the hell? I did not do that. I didn't even select that mode. What the heck's going on with my controlling? Here we go. No, it is not on yet.
Oh, I could probably have told by that.
Yes. Winners don't use drugs. Classic arcade display right there. Winners don't use drugs.
Yeah, I remember.
Was on everything.
I remember that too.
Oh, we talked about that too earlier. The irony of, in a sense, yeah, because we touched upon the irony of putting in children's faces how harmful things are, and the fallacy with that, with like those, those PSAs where they used to tell kids, don't do this, don't do that, especially when it came to drugs. Right, and the irony of that is it kind of tempts them to want to do this stuff.
I think that too.
Right.
I don't consider someone having messed up their lives
Yeah, like, it's not the end of the damn world if somebody smokes a joint or even takes a hit. It's just called a life experience. You know, anybody who wants to fix what they consider mistakes with their lives, anybody who wants to be redeemed, definitely has the power to do that. Right. It really does. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that regardless of what a person's situation is, there is always the chance to fix the choices they make. Because not everything is a mistake. Yeah. everything that I learned in Catholic school was how to be the exact opposite. And I didn't really get a religious enlightenment going there. What I saw was what would be considered blasphemy according to the Bible. Yeah, I'll do it anyway. My choice, but I saw blasphemy in the sense of how the teachers taught, how the principal disciplined, all that. There was no forgiveness. There was no, we all are God's children, brothers and sisters united. There was none of that. And I should know because I got in trouble because of that. There was favoritism. There definitely was racism. And while they're not all representatives of what it means to be a part of the Catholic faith, as some members of the faith, it really made me think a lot about the people who... damn it, I lost. The people who practice and live by that, and on a much broader note, that is, and on a much smaller level, how this school operates, and how very contradictory they are to the very book they teach you about. They want to teach you to be these good citizens and everything, but they have such a crummy ass model. Yes, we did. Ingeniouses with an $8 donation. Thank you very much, IG. If you are still in the chat, please shout out a game for us to play. You feel like painting? That's true. Let's see. I think I'll stick with Warrior. I did pick Warrior. What the heck? Okay. I hope that was my partner. Okay. Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter. Slaughter. Versus Demolition, huh? Okay. go. It's the tag. Warrior, pile drive. No, come here. Grapple, grapple, grapple. Yeah, that should have finished him. Come on, didn't you read the script? Oh! Oh, come on! I totally had that pin. Oh, that's BS. He reversed it. Yeah, get out of the ring, Crush. Come on, Slaughter. Don't let him interrupt the count. Wait, did we win or what? Nice.
Go for the next match.
It was hard to tell because I'm sitting here going, why aren't I getting the bin?
Warrior, flying base. Jay, body slam.
Jay, body suck.
Warrior.
They're all yellow. Body suck. Oh, come here, Perfect. Oh, he drop kicked me. And he taunted, you ass. Probably. Yeah. It just sucks that all of a sudden now, because WWE or WWF at the time, we still won. Suck it, Jake.
Now go for the next
They
match.
waited that long before they pursued a lawsuit. They waited until WWE was like $1 billion company instead of going after them earlier, which I was like, you freaking snakes. Yeah, before we go after them. We're gonna go broke getting lawyers together, but we'll make sure that we can reimburse them when we win. Hogan tag teaming with $1 Million Man. Nope, that would never happen. Yep, that's true, Josh. Oh, come on, get up. That move would never hurt anybody. Ah, damn it. Come on, Slaughter, you're supposed to break the count. How many times did they do that to me? Kind of sucks with how much potential Warrior had and kind of screwed up his own career. I mean, as a kid, you don't hear that kind of stuff, but yeah, it's very unfortunate. He used to have that wrestling school out in Scottsdale, I think it was. It was Warrior University. Then he had the comic book. That was very popular. Right. Warrior beat Hogan with the Gorilla Press, and then he did the Gorilla Press, and then he beat him with the Body Splash.
Now go for the next match.
This is like the golden age of WWF. Right, that's when it peaked. That's when it was its best. But this is like the classic setup where you had the good versus the bad guys, and there wasn't any stupid storylines about like who slept with who. It was all about like if you were a good guy getting ambushed during an interview or being ambushed during a match. Like that's where it should have stayed. I don't care who's fucking who. It's none of my business. And I just dropped another F-bomb. Rated R. Seriously, like, who cares? Yeah. You're only allowed one F-bomb before it's... I could eviscerate somebody and it wouldn't matter, but drop 2 F-bombs, instant rated R. But yeah, I didn't care for that kind of stuff. I was like, no, I'm here to wrestle. Or, I'm here to watch wrestling. I'm not here to watch soap operas. If I was here to watch soap operas, I'd be watching freaking General Hospital right now. Days of Our Lives. Santa Barbara, all those ones that were out at the time. You know? Young and the Restless, yep. My grandma watched that one. Ugh, you know, that was the killer for being a kid, is when cartoons and shows were over and the stupid soap operas came on. That's when you know TV went to hell and you're just like, great, now I gotta wait till 3 o'clock to watch all the good shows again. And I remember that stupid clock. That was always fun. Then the soap opera started. Right. Well, I am a freakabite, so it makes sense. Maybe I should start swearing more. Yeah. Oh no! No, what was impossible was him throwing an earthquake over the ring. Like I did. Yeah, I just remember that being the killer. Price is Right was the last thing to watch before TV went to hell. And I just remember, as soon as Price is Right was over, I'm like, here comes Young and the Restless. Oh. And then it was Bold and the Beautiful. And Days of Our Lives was on NBC. I think they watched that either on the weekends or the weekdays. Not many people in the house watched that one. It was mostly the soap operas that was on CBS. And the reason why I remember these is because I hated them that much. So I had to count down just to watch, you know, my little PBS programs when I could. The only way I could watch Mr. Rogers was to know when Days of Our Lives was over. The only way I could watch Zoobly Zoo was to know when Bold and the Beautiful was over. And then there was freaking Guiding Light. Like, how many of these damn shows are there? Can I go back to watching my little puppet TV programs? Come on. I don't care if, you know, Richard is sleeping with Helen. Yeah, Victor survived the car crash again. I don't care about that shit. I want to know what happens when I go to the land of make-believe and we get to talk to that stoner owl again. Or if King Friday is gonna talk about what day he's gonna declare it because something went right in the land of make-believe. I don't care who's having affairs. What's an affair? I'm 4 years old. The hell does that mean? Yes, because I would rant as a child. I still do. Are you gonna sit there and honestly worry the day away thinking about how much of a shit Bobby is for cheating on Sherry? No. What you're gonna care about is what Elmo taught you earlier in the day. What Mr. Rogers means by being a good person. Not with the garbage that the adults are watching. That's the kind of stuff that makes you stupid. Or if you were like me and not allowed to have friends, you sat in your room and you read the dictionary. Because that was much more enlightening than figuring out who planted the bomb in, you know, Eric's Jeep or whatever the hell happens. You know those stupid storylines. It's not your baby, Shane. You know, like, who cares? Is my life, you know, mandated by that? No, I'm 5 years old. Yes, that is Walking Dead. Ugh. Come on, Slaughter, pull your own damn weight for once. I'm surprised a lot of people remember some of these shows. I just dated myself with a lot of them. Let's break out the HR puffin stuff. I know. You know what drew my interest to that at first? I thought it was H.P. Lovecraft. HR Puffin stuff sounds nothing like that. But yes, the Sid and Marty shows were pretty damn cool. Despite how cheesy it is, I liked watching reruns of the original Land of the Lost. And then when we got the 90s version that came out on ABC and Nickelodeon, even better. That title song is so damn catchy. We opened the door and found dinosaurs. Hell yeah! That's my jam! Love it! And that show didn't get a conclusion, damn it! See? Innocence lost. Hashtag triggered. That show was so damn awesome. We don't have quality like that anymore. The same stupid fart jokes that our parents complained about are in abundance now in kids' shows. When we used to get chastised for that shit. I never got yelled at for watching Beavis and Butthead or South Park.
Not because she thought it was gross or whatever. She literally thought, she was like, you're gonna lose IQ points.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
And
was like, watch that.
right.
She didn't watch, like, she was not afraid of reading or cussing or anything like that. But when she thought something was stupid, like,
Yeah. And that's kind of the way that I look at it too. Little Zombie watches some things that I'm kind of like, how do you like this? But
Like SpongeBob.
yeah, and thanks to him, I'm actually getting into it because now I have no choice.
Okay, early SpongeBob is good.
Yes, I see that. I see that. Yeah. When back in our day, Ren and Stimpy was the king of that. And we used to get in trouble for watching that. I never did, but I mean, on a whole, that was kind of the way that it was presented. But now you watch half these kids shows and I feel dumber after watching it. So I can only imagine the IQ points and developmental issues that Little Zombie's having because he just watched the stupid show. It's like, no wonder you can't tell time. But
There are some shows out there that are.
yeah, like the one that he watches, The Loud Family, I like that one. Or Loud House, I like that one. I think that's a perfect satire on the household nowadays, and especially mine, because that was definitely us. All of us crammed into one little house, one bathroom, and everybody's a different extreme. So I can relate to that. We Bare Bears, when I catch that, I think that's pretty funny. It doesn't go too far. But like Gumball and all those other ones that he used to watch, I'm like, and I'm sitting here going, wow, we used to get yelled at for liking Beavis and Butthead. The difference is, we knew they were morons though. We didn't try to imitate morons. Right. See, I never got in trouble for watching those, but my mom always used to be like, "How do you guys like that? It's so stupid." I'm like, this coming from the person who watches soap operas. I don't even want to hear that noise. Yes. Thank you.
I love NASCAR.
And I'm sitting, and in 10 minutes, I'm sitting there going, this is what you want to do with your life
For 2 hours.
for 2.5 hours, where the most exciting thing is if somebody goes into the pit stop. Well, I mean, I would say that, but I don't want people to get hurt.
That's true.
No. But it sucks that it sucks that it takes something of that nature to be entertaining. And granted, I watched a fair deal of NASCAR in my day, but that's because I had to. Now, monster trucks, that's what I was about as a kid, because it was loud, it was dynamic, it wasn't boring as hell. It's like, your dudes are over here driving cars sponsored by DuPont and, you know, Miller Genuine Draft. I got big fucking foot over here, okay? That car is a legend in its own way. I have the Gravedigger, who's way more interesting than seeing the M&M's car going in circles 300 damn times. I paid to see cars get smashed, crashed. If the occasional flip happens with the monster truck, awesome. But you know he's more than likely going to be okay in that versus a NASCAR crash. We came to see the tractor pull. We came to see motocross. You know, all the things that were exciting. Not... How do you get any thrill out of that? You literally are watching paint dry. I think that was a lot of hunger anger right there.
Yeah, I was like, I'm so hungry.
I think I am. I think I'm hangry. Brady, pick a game for me to play since you donated. IG, I need one from you as well. I'm gonna go hang myself. Oh, what you do in your spare time is up to you. Just don't carradine. Oh, come on! I totally had him with that. Wait, what? How did I lose? That was only a 1 count. I'm starting to think it's bugged. Do you want to play any of those with me, hon, or are you just going to be doing your own thing? Cowboys for Moon Mesa should be if it's on here. Boogerman is 1 player. Still waiting for 2 more games. Zombie needs a food break. Fair enough. Yeah, it's sad. I just had chicken cheesesteak and I'm still hungry, but then again, that makes sense. We were supposed to have cereal grillers, but no, they're not open. They just want to take our orders and pretend they're open, just so they can take our money. I see you. I see what you're doing. Gorilla Press. Boom! Come on. Oh, you bastard. Oh, come on! How is he able to do all this? And I've been beating his ass the entire time. Keep him distracted. Oh! Thank you. That's how you're supposed to break up a pin, Slaughter. Get off me, bro. Ah, damn it. Alright. Ugh. Ugh, gross. Marvel. Gotta love that. Alright. Well, we'll switch it up a bit. Next up, Booger. If I don't pick the same emulator again. Man, talk about a trip down memory lane with that game. Still love it. I wish wrestling would go back to the classic way it used to be. Go back to the Attitude Era when it was badass. Oop. Booga. I used to have this game on Genesis. I don't know what happened to my copy. A Pick and flick adventure. Okay, Dig Dug 2 it is. Ooh, the volume on that is really, really low. Ah, Booger Man. This looks like it says transsexisting. Oh, I forgot I was off it. Oh!
Booger!
Booger! Hey Ron, welcome back. Just missed the WrestleFest. This is one of those games, just like with Earthworm Jim, you kind of had to play it to really see what you were missing out on. It's definitely from the land of Zany. Ah, this is a toilet warp. I need to get up there. We did. We put it back in the bin at the other one.
It was from Zia. It was $5 for one of the movies. I thought we had bought it.
Mm-mm. I know we looked at one of the DVDs.
But we did buy this one. The double pack.
Yep. Picked that one up yesterday. So, win-win. Got a wrap, yeah.
But I thought we had bought a DVD previous of just one of the movies.
I remember you showed it to me when we were at the other Walmart, and then we put it back. We only let him hold one so he could see it, and then we slipped it back.
Okay. So we need the Patrick.
Right. Which I can call Zia and see if they have it. Ah. How did I fart again? Oh, that's the burp. I'm trying to remember the... Yeah, I like this game.
Should I put these in a box and wrap them? Or, because I was going to put them in a stuff. Like, take them off
And then put them in there?
fold them up.
He likes to open stuff. But that might be easier if we're not gonna...
Yeah, I was just going to, like, fold them up, roll them up,
Gotcha.
and put them in.
I know there's a way for you to fart and fly.
Oh, I thought you were asking me. I was like, yeah, I know how to do that. I don't know why you're asking. So, step for his stocking ornament. Put in a special place for Santa to find. Right?
I think.
So that our friend Santa can come and put it in the stocking.
Yeah. We'll have to put it somewhere though.
That we
Why won't
can't
he
find.
fart?
This is for Mommy and Daddy, so this right here we can.
Yep.
Those things we have to set aside for Santa. Santa's gonna come grab those. I don't know. Watch.
Come on, fly.
Can we re-gift some of this Halloween candy that like nobody's eaten?
That's pretty cheap.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know if you are.
Of course we wouldn't do that.
She would, I wouldn't.
Nobody's eating Halloween candy. What makes them think we're gonna eat the Christmas candy?
I am trying to eat the Halloween candy. Don't group me in there. Okay, come on. Dang it.
Should I shower now or wait?
I would probably do it now.
Okay, there's time for me. You have like 1 player games to
Yeah. There we go. It's like, dang, how many times am I gonna miss? What? Whoa. Aw.
Oh! Red!
I love the little animations in this game. What? I love watching Cinema Snob. I like a lot of his newer content, but some of his older content I think was funny too. I will always go back to watch his, back when he used to review bad porno movies, his Super Mario Brothers one review was hilarious, especially the way that he ends it, or at least part 2. That one I like the most. Make like my nose and run, huh?
Oh! Red! Red!
Bless you. Bless you. Oh, I couldn't even see him. Oh, that's right. I have to build the ladder. Oh, no problem, my G. Appreciate it. Be sure to drop a game title before you head out. Otherwise, you can let someone else choose a game if you want. Thanks a lot for your donation tonight. Whoa.
Oh!
Aw. Damn it. I knew as soon as I jumped up there, I was like, oh, please don't hit him. Please don't hit the bat. And sure enough. Whoa! Ron Moore with a $10 donation. ECW all the way. Ron, pick a game, please. Mick Kids. Okay.
Oh!
Those look like raviolis on the floor. Does it look like that to anybody else? Oh, come on! He like slid right into him.
Red!
Mega Man 2 it is. Awesome. Ugh. Uh-oh. What compelled me? Honestly, FG, it's because I knew that things were tough for you right now, and honestly, I've been wanting to I've been wanting to help you out ever since I said I was gonna do the fundraiser stream for you, and that was when my equipment kept crapping out. So that's what compelled me to add you to the title. I want to get everybody an option to donate to either cause, in my opinion, because it had been a while since any of us talked to you, and we were kind of hoping that everything was going well. Just wanted to help you out, man. And we mentioned how it was cool that you streamed on your birthday, so that you were there at least for a little bit. Oh yeah, we gotta get some Dig Dug 2 in there. Yep. Well, you can donate however you want to, Ron. I let everybody know that donations for any of those would be accepted during the stream, after the stream. Just let me know how you want them dispersed in the comments of your donation. I wanted to try to do something for you, GOOGZ, before Thanksgiving occurred, and I've just been so slammed with work that in the times that we had streamed, we just kind of put streams together, and unfortunately I didn't put in there a little donations tab. So, you know, in essence, you know, wanting to put some assistance your way, and then of course for Toys for Tots, which is my annual thing. So that's the reason why. If I couldn't help you have a good Thanksgiving in some way, then at least, you know, Christmas might be different, or, you know, help you for however long you needed. Because I'm telling you, we hear good news, man, we're gonna celebrate. Oh my gosh, he almost skewered. Oh, he did skewer me. What the hell? You know, in relation to Thanksgiving, I am now addicted to that turkey spam they sell. I don't even like spam, but we were in line at a Walmart, and this elderly gentleman was talking to us, and he had like huge amounts. Like, he had a cart full of, what was it, flour, evaporated milk, toiletries. You know, of course, he was suggesting that we prep for it, just in case. And then he had a cart full of turkey spam, which I was not aware they made. And he's like, oh, this stuff is good. It's got a long shelf life. It's more versatile than some of the other products. Tastes better and all that. And I was like, I don't really eat that kind of stuff, you know? And then one day, we were at Walmart, and again at a different location, and I saw it, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna give this a try and see what it is, what it's like. Worst case, I lose like $1 something, not a big loss. And so I cooked it the only way I knew of, really, which was pan fry that, and damn, it was actually pretty good. And I made this potato soup with it, all because of somebody I met during the Thanksgiving week. So now I actually eat that on occasion, and it actually is the healthier option too, which is kind of nice. So it's got a good protein amount, it's got a okay fat count compared to normal spam too. And then Josh had made a suggestion that I make, what was it, Josh? It was some kind of like potatoes and Spam or something like that, like a hash. And I'm tempted to do that too. And funny thing is that they actually use Spam in pork fried rice. And Cutie Bat was telling me when she was in Hawaii, they eat Spam a lot there. So I was like, huh, interesting. So yeah, I actually eat turkey Spam now. I even told her if we had to make a dinner with that, that wouldn't be a problem for me. It is, Brady. It is really, really good. And I don't even eat Spam. So, yo, Edwin, welcome back. Did we just get another donation? Yes, we did. Thank you very much, Jody. Pick another game, too. And I appreciate the kind words, Edwin. Please tell the rest of society that I am a man. Despite how they want to believe otherwise. Please tell them. I don't need a hall monitor to watch me pee. Fried hash browns and sliced fried bacon. There we go. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to trying that. All right, we are nearing the 8-hour mark, folks. Normally, this is right around the time that I would conclude the stream, if not a little bit closer to 8. I know sometimes I've gone later than that. But I have let my friends know that I am doing a charity stream. So they know that I will not be gaming today. That sound effect sounds so realistic. I wonder if they literally did record somebody just rip ass and like, okay, there's your sound effect. Why synthesize it? No, GOOGZ, but I've shared some very funny ass stories about how that happens. The misconception of somebody like me who doesn't have facial hair, has long hair, and not a very deep sounding voice has led to many interesting interactions with people. As a matter of fact, that reminds me, we had something happen yesterday when we were at Target, as a matter of fact. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, cool. 21 watchers, 52 likes. If we got some people that can smash that like button to 55, I will tell this little story. Leave Brittany alone. I haven't even bothered with Brittany since the beginning. What is going on in this game? Actually, you wouldn't be that far from the truth. Boogerman plays a lot like Earthworm Jim. It is one of those zany, kind of wacky games that you kind of have to play to really, really appreciate it. But it is a fun game nonetheless. I'm playing the superhero Boogerman, and I went down a warp portal toilet to save the world from these invading creatures. I have boogers I can fling from my nose. I have a belching ability. And I have a fart ability. If I collect these items here, I build a ladder to earn an extra life at the end of the level. And when I have the right cape, I can fly for a bit. Boogerman, the Pick and Flick Adventure, as it's called. It is definitely a fun little game. It's not a Mario, but it's a fun one. Come on, get up there. Get up the snot strand. There we go. I forgot what the milk does. I would imagine it gives me more fart power if Boogerman is lactose intolerant.
Oh!
Ah. There's the floor ravioli. Anybody else ever eat Chef Boyardee growing up and still do? I know I do. I do like the ravioli still. I like the variations they give it, even though it kind of all tastes the same to me. Like, the Italian sausage one is pretty good. The overstuffed ravioli I like because the sauce is different in that one. Actually, is a little bit spicier. Oh no! I like that one. And then, of course, beefaroni is awesome. I know it's all processed, but it's from my childhood. And it was probably the best of the cheapest foods we could eat at the time. So, kind of sticks with you. Now, I will say this. I do not miss government cheese. Ugh. I don't wish that on anybody. Government cheese or government peanut butter were the nastiest things we used to eat as kids. Chef Boyardee. I like that. That's gonna be your new name now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new hashtag. Chef Boyardee. Brady, you gotta take your existing icon now and put a chef's hat on it, please. And then what we gotta do is we gotta design a ravioli label and put that on there. Oh, you used to eat that out of the can? Okay. I could never do that. I couldn't get past not cooking it. They say the same thing with Spam, that it's already made, so you don't really have to cook it. You can eat it as is, but I have to. Cutie Bat can do that. She'll eat some of the stuff right out of the can. And a friend of ours, when we went camping, she did that too. She did that with I think it was one of those Dinty-Moore soups or something like that. I can't do that. I have to warm it up. But I bet you in an extreme situation I'd eat it as is. You ate a can of spaghetti meatballs. I was not a fan of that one. I don't like the meatball pastas that they have. Like, you guys remember how they used to have character pastas like Sonic or Smurfs or dinosaurs, you know, all those variations, tic-tac-toes, and they used to have the normal ones, and then they had the little meatball ones. I never liked the meatball ones. It tasted weird to me. Like, I could taste more of the aluminum or something. Even though it's pretty much the same stuff they put in the raviolis anyway. I don't know, it just was weird. And oh, damn it. And for a while, that's why I didn't eat beefaroni, because one time I got that as a kid, and all I could taste was metal. For all I know, I was probably eating metal shards too, but yeah, I didn't eat beefaroni for a while. I still ate ravioli, but then beefaroni won me back. The throwback recipes, I don't know if they make those cans anymore, but the throwback recipes are so much better. Like that, you could actually enjoy a meal with that, in my opinion. And for those of you who used to watch Teddy Rubskin, he did a review of those, along with dollar store brand SpaghettiOs and a bunch of other products like that, where he compared them and showed what they looked like and how they moved consistency wise and all that. So watching those kind of got me back into the pastas. But they'll never be like they were when we were kids, that's for damn sure. I remember I loved eating the dinosaur pasta, tic-tac-toe, before they took that off the market. X-Men was a good pasta. You know how they always try to make you think like, oh, well, if you get all these on your spoon, you win the game. And it's like, what game? What are you talking about? First to get the brand new pterodactyl on their spoon wins, you know. Little things like that, just to make it interesting, I guess. I don't know, I never really got into that, but I did like the pasta. SpaghettiOs are nasty. I used to like SpaghettiOs. And then they changed the recipe. And then that's when I stopped. Like, they got even more watery, and that was just gross. I can't stand that. We were talking earlier about potato soup in a Rage Quit stream earlier this morning. And we were talking about how potato soup is really good, but I don't like it when it's too watery. I like it when it's more of like a chowder or like a thick broth, like a thick soup. I'm like that with canned pasta too. I don't like it watery. I like it to have like a thick hearty sauce, you know? And then like Teddy Rubskin said in his video, he was like, you can take any of these soups and just, you know, fix them up. Add stuff to them, make them more of a delicacy than what they are, and that's true. Like, so I eat ramen noodles, you know, cup of noodles or whatever. But I use those also as kind of like a garnish. So if I'm making a chicken dish, for example, I'll boil ramen noodles and I'll put them on the plate, like kind of spread them out, and then I'll put the cut meat on top of that and drizzle some sauce on there. And you know, they don't have to eat the ramen noodles if they don't want to, but it also just it adds to it, you know, it gives it more character, I feel. And I think you can do that with canned soups too, canned pastas. We always tend to change topics quite a bit here. Ooh, nice, Leo. Yeah, I'd like to see what's in that. Garbage-o. Yes, if y'all have a drink to GOOGZ. Let's all wish him some good luck tomorrow, too. Yeah, it probably was the Chef Boyardee. Anyone ever notice that too when it comes to those pastas? Like, when they're in a container, they taste different than they do when they're in the can. Or they use different sauce recipes. I don't know why they do that. Damn it, I ran right into that. You jerk. Hatsune Miku. Hey Rick, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, exactly. See? Everybody has a different way that they can take something like ramen noodles, which you can just eat as is anyway, and, you know, augment it, make it better, make it more appealing or filling for that matter. Some people I had over for dinner didn't even notice that I had used ramen noodles in the recipe because they're so used to eating it as is, where, you know, you just dump it in the water and then boil it, add the little season packet, and there you go. But I like to use things creatively, and then you either find another use for them, which is just presentation, garnish, or you actually mix them with stuff and it becomes a much more appealing and appetizing dinner. Those little recipes are what got me interested in doing that as a kid, because I would get ramen noodle packets And I would sit there and look at the front page and go, how come it doesn't look like this? And then I realized as a kid, oh, you have to add your own shit to it. That's why. Add 2 eggs to ramen. See, I've done an egg drop soup kind of variation that way. And I've had like boiled eggs added to it. Sliced up chicken nugs and broccoli and chicken ramen is awesome. See? Everybody has so many cool ways to make variations of it. I love that. Alright, we'll go ahead and switch this up a bit. And let's get Dig Dug 2 going. I like that everybody's picking very unique titles. It's pretty cool. Did Ron suggest a game title? I didn't catch that. Ron, if you're still in the stream, did you drop a title for your donation? Jody, you as well. Make another selection. Okay, we're oh yeah, Nintendo. I was like, what is it on again? Brain fart. This is GOOGZ game, by the way. For those of you who have never been in his stream, loves playing Dig Dug 2. Little Zombie likes original Dig Dug, but I think he doesn't fully grasp what you're supposed to do because he kind of just likes to run around and listen to the music. Oh wait, yeah, Ron did make a selection. It was Mega Man 2. That's right. And then Ingeniouses wanted McKids. Do. Oh, I forgot this is 2-player. Is it 2-player alternatively or at the same time? That's what I gotta remember. Let's see. Yep. Alternate. Ah! Yep. Alternate. Okay. Cool. So let's go back to that. I remember the one time that I forgot who made it, but this is when I used to eat the beef ramen as a kid. I don't anymore. I eat chicken and oriental flavors now. Wait, did he get me or did I fall in the ocean too? Oh, okay. Ah, come up here. Or kill yourself. Either way works. Son of a... Ah, crap. Why am I falling in there? Good question, Ryan. You may want to ask Edwin about that. I have no way of telling what's the difference because I'm that illiterate. Actually, let me see. says it's compatible with 3B plus, 3B, 2B, and B plus, but it doesn't say exactly which one this is. So you may want to ask. There you go. There's Edwin with the Pi 3. I have no idea because I mostly use original hardware, so I'm lost on what version I have and all that. So there you go. Oh crap. Go Taizo, go! Ah! I got bit in the crotch. Son of a... Why is he so hard to control here? Them crotch critters. Yeah, I don't think anybody would want to be bit in the crotch like that. Whoa! Really? Ryan, do you want to drop your video links for your commercials? There you go. Brady, be sure to drop your channel link too if you want. Crap. Yep. Go, go, go. Ah, no! Uh-oh. Get away from me, Pokey, or Pookie. Why did I just make it more difficult for myself? Come on. Get him. There you go. That'll work. Nice. One like away and I'll tell that story that happened yesterday. Move. Ah, bah. It's like I just let him bite me. It's like, here's my foot. Oh, he roasted me. Damn. There you go. And feel free, everybody, to shout out channels you're not connected to, because either I can drop links or people with the temporary mod status can do that too. Let's Get everybody connected. Hashtag gamers supporting gamers. Whoa! Ah! Down you go. See, I'm better at the original Dig Dug. This one I don't have much experience with. But I've seen GOOGZ play it a lot of times, so I'm trying to remember stuff. I forgot that you have to face the direction you want that to the fault to go. I thought it was random. Oh my gosh. Down you go. Oh, okay. I'll do that right now. Ah. I feel bad when I get messages too late. But at times where I try reaching out to people, like, do 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 do. Nice. Someone I know got the new Funko Pop from Popples, so that's cool. So it's pretty cool that they got that. Dude, Josh, that is sick. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, that's awesome. How do I download this? Yes, please share that, Josh. That's exactly what I was picturing. I should have known you would know exactly what I was talking about and make it come alive. That's so cool. Dude, it looks like the real damn label. Here, Josh, let me give you the mod status. You can drop the Twitter link, I think. Yeah, do that. Everybody needs to see this. This is so cool. Uh-oh. I just killed myself. He's all, no! There we go. Yes. That is legit. I love it. This kind of sounds like Renegade a bit. Uh-oh. No! I did it again! I keep going on the island that I'm trying to destroy. Oh, I forgot they can kill you in the face. Darn it. I was gonna take that whole section out, too. Get off the rock! Oh, no! Two. Uh-oh. Sheesh. Oh, that was close. This game's addicting when you remember how to play it, right? Right? Shoot. Leave me alone! Ah! Tomato. Oh, come on! Oh, crap. That is not what I wanted to have happen! Damn it!
He was clever.
Hey, my mind was in the right place.
It was. I
It just-
thought it was gonna collapse the other side too.
I was gonna be all badass too. It was like, yeah. No. Love showing it off too. It makes me feel so badass. Come on.
Oh dang! You just hit that.
No! Ah! I'm getting too zany with the level designs. Like, I'm just trying to go for
I
quick.
can hear when you're having fun.
I start to get loud.
Yes.
No! Mother effer!
Sounded like you were.
At least the pukas are slower. Pukas. Yeah, I might have to, GOOGZ, because as far as I can tell, you're like the expert on this game. Oh shit. I almost died. I almost died. I want to twirl. There we go. Damn it! I was trying to get it to lock up there. Oh, thanks for dropping Ron's channel. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Hit you.
Fault line.
Not what I wanted at all. Go up there.
It's like a long tickler. It's what it looks like.
A long tickler?
That's what it looks like to me.
A yard tickler?
It looks like you're tickling a rock.
No! That's fine. Ah.
Oh man.
Bam. Would you believe that he actually has like a whole family? But he has like a very sad background. It's like, poor Taizo. There's Mr. Driller, his son, I believe, and then there's also a Mrs. Taizo, but they're divorced. Like, why would you write that in their character history?
We'll get divorced, man.
So I saved the world by going into the earth and ridding us of these damn creatures, and you're gonna divorce me at the same time.
That's how you
I guess. It did it again! And I died there. Do you want to try this one or no?
No, I'll...
We'll go one more time. Then we'll switch it up.
I'm farming. That's what I'm doing. I'm happy with that. Oh, it's gonna
Oh,
die
nice. I
already.
appreciate you guys dropping channels. Look at that. Sweet. Keep it up, guys. Get that one last minute like in there and we'll tell the story about what happened at Target yesterday. My sex came up. So I mentioned something happened yesterday at Target. But I want us to get to 55 likes before I tell that story.
I don't remember what happened.
Oh my gosh! Go away! No! Go away! I'm taking you with me!
I'm trying to remember what happened. Oh,
What is the target audience? But target audience is anybody who wants to hear how often and where I get mistaken for different gender or different sexual orientation, because apparently that means so much to people.
well, that situation was
Holy crap, Billy, what's up, man? Billy of the Game Chasers.
different.
How you doing tonight, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Guys, can someone drop the channel link to the Game Chasers, please? Whoa! Donation hype as I fall into the water. No, no! Get away! Get away! No! Oh, shit! Damn it! Nice, thanks, Billy. Appreciate the donation. Pick a game for me to play, and I'll be sure to play that tonight. We're gonna go as long as possible. Last time we went 16 hours. We'll see if we can smash that record. Damn right, Ryan. Damn right. I've been a Game Chasers fan for years, and I have never once felt like they don't make quality material. That's the kind of stuff that I missed when I moved away for college, because my best friend that I used to game chase with, we kind of went separate ways. Not intentionally, but that's because I moved, and I didn't have anybody to game chase with, so when I discovered their channel, that was like gold right there. I was like, that's the kind of shit I missed. Gremlins 2? You got it! That's the second time Gremlins 2 has showed up on the charity stream. That's cool. Alright, we'll go ahead and switch this one up. Do you still want to farm, or do you want to play a game with me?
Whatever you want.
Because I got Mega Man 2, which I can blow past that game.
Yeah, do Mega Man 2.
Why did I say anything?
I mean, I'm ready if you're ready.
Doesn't matter.
Well, I didn't know what you were doing because you're like, I'm farming.
I'm just playing mobile games.
Mobile app. And then, yes, we got to play McKids, followed by Cowboys of Moo Mesa, Gremlins 2.
I mean, do they have to go in a specific order?
I tried to keep it within the order of the donations, but that kind of faltered because I had to keep going back and forth. And I was like, uh-oh, I lost track of something. Alright. But yes, I can finish this game pretty quick. Ugh, I wish I could still speedrun it, damn it.
Why can't you?
Oh, because I forgot my timing. With speedrunning, you really have to have a rhythm to it. You kind of have to know where to jump, how to do it, all that.
You did it pretty quickly at Game.
Yeah, but that was different. That was the arcade, and I felt rushed. Alright. Time to be unorthodox. Ooh, I hope that helps, good. We'll be here, man. Alright, ooh, that's not good. Okay. That arcade was so badass, I want that. I would love that in my room. And I'm gonna die. Oh, I thought I didn't make the jump. That's cool. Little frogs, cut it out. Oh my god, I did die. Hesitance does not become me. Let's try that again, because that was horrible. No, no, no. We are not having that. Yes, they do, Cabot. If there's one thing we can agree on with Mega Man games, they all have good soundtracks. That being said, I do like Part 6. I know most people don't, but I do. Alright. It's so weird playing this with a Super Nintendo controller. It really is. What's up, Cliff? How you doing? Another fellow drummer? What is up, bro? Hope you're having a good one. Alright. Oh. Woo! Trying to hop on me. For no reason, I'm just gonna shoot that one. I kind of miss being Mega Man's height. You kind of get used to it after so many years, like, oh, I'm just never gonna grow. And then one day you wake up and you're like this massive giant all of a sudden. I'm like, what the hell? I know, I gotta give credit to Jay. He always makes me taller than I am. I should have had that printed on a shirt. Zombie's a big motherfucker. That one stream. What are you, 6'4", 6'5", 6'8"? I'm not that tall. We still have to Indian leg wrestle. I'm gonna hold him to that. Let me stretch. I know. And what's funny is I was thinking of that video that Billy, and Melvor did, where they were talking about how, you know, he does softball and all that. And, you know, he gets there, like, way in advance to warm up, and Billy's like, you need an hour and a half to warm up. I was like, you know, it kind of makes sense, because he needs an hour to stretch. Billy and Jay are awesome guys. Everyone in that Game Chasers crew is really cool to hang out with. Scuba Steve, damn you! Because Dr. Wily had to have a robot that was water buoyant. Buoyant, not buoyant. Bouillon. So much love in this room. Someone's getting pregnant tonight. Let the record show it is not me. Because I am not a female. I don't have a uterus and people think I do. Alright, another Dono hype. Cliff Conway, thank you very much, sir. Please pick a game for me to play. Oh, and we did hit 55 likes, so I'm gonna tell that story now. Okay, so yesterday we did another round of store shopping, getting groceries, you know, that sort of thing. Last minute gifts, all that. This is what I was talking about when I was trying to find that 3-pound Hershey bar. So we're at a Target, and I call this the posh Target because it's smaller and everything looks like it's from like that new age Art Nouveau kind of style. Yes, it's very modern. And so we're walking, and we go by the grocery section, and Cutie Bat and I start holding hands. And as we're walking, this group of guys behind us, for whatever reason, just start talking about, oh, I should have came out to my mom. And I didn't catch any of that because I'm busy looking around, looking in the aisles, looking for what we need. But she has a knack for finding, she has a knack for finding these things or for catching people at the right moment. So I was like, what are they talking about back there? And then she told me, she's like, yeah, they're looking at us and they're talking about, oh, well, I should have told my parents that I was gay. And I'm like, what in the hell would spawn that? And then she's like, they probably think we're lesbians again. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And that's the kind of stuff that happens. We can't even hold hands walking down an aisle because somebody has to think, oh, this must be a lesbian couple, and the long-haired one must be the butch. Like, okay, thanks. Just because I have better hair than you. Like, come on. Give me some credit here. Yep. Oh, don't even get me started on that one. He's like, yay! It is, though. Yeah, exactly, Cliff. Throw me a freaking bone here, Scott. I'm a male. Need the support. Got the genitalia. Whoa! Whoa! CJT with a $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Please pick a game for us to play. And if any of my mods are paying attention to this right now, please let me know what that list of games is because I cannot keep track.
Which is a good thing.
Santa Claus! I mean, Dr. Light. I know. That's what's awesome. I want to break either record, whether it's streaming longer or what we raised last time, if not both.
How many hours are you?
8:43.
It was 16 last time?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be in bed long before you.
I know you will. I know you will.
I got work tomorrow at 9.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you got off tomorrow.
Oh, maybe.
Anything Power Rangers. Okay, you got it. Heck, if we hit a certain dono amount, I'd play dressed up as the Green Ranger. And yes, I do have a Green Ranger outfit. You just killed me. Well, there goes that plan.
No, it might not be. It might be that fast.
Probably. Oh! Got hit by the rabbit.
But it might also be.
You gotta love the zombie stream is filled with optimism and pessimism.
I mean,
Pessimism.
you do have your
Yeah. I meant to show that to a friend of mine who streams Overwatch. I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I have the Soldier 76 jacket. Don't fit me worth a shit, but it's cool. Does it? It looks like it's... Yeah, see, that's not the idea of fitting. I'd be able to zip it up if I could. Yeah, I know, she stole it from me at work once. It is a nice jacket. I mean, it's pleather, but still. Boom. Damn, this soundtrack is so catchy. Ah! I knew one of those steps can clear it. See, you have to know like little precise things like that so that you can save so many seconds, and those seconds really do count when you speedrun. Every little bit. See, this was one of the games that I rented a lot as a kid and played the hell out of. And then when we went to the NWC, and this was actually one of the games that they were playing, I was like, oh, I know I can place on this. Oh. Yeah, I know, Cabot. I'll get cut for sure if I play that game. Power Rangers on Sega CD has been hit with copyrights. So the moment YouTube algorithms picks it up, boom. Sucks. Because I think I streamed it before, and I didn't have an issue, but I didn't stream it for very long. Oh, dude, CJ, I got the Legacy Morpher and the Legacy Dagger. And I think I have the Legacy Dragon Zord and the original Dragon Zord. My original Dragon Dagger's not in the box anymore because relatives. Oh. Lightning Lords, thank you. You know what used to also help with speedrun games back then, besides Ramples? Whenever a game was on a Play Choice 10. Like, the quarter buys you 15 minutes. Alright, you got 15 minutes to get through this game, or at least a good part of it. Oh, you're thinking of a Lekman stage, Cabot. It's either Journey's Faithful or it's a song by REM. It's one of their older ones. That's what I wanted. Oh! That's those good acoustics. I should have went for it. Right.
Like
Oh, come on!
Beyonce's Single Ladies.
Damn it!
Robotic song.
Yeah. That was shitty. He barely, like, he micro jumped. Yeah, sometimes I tend to pick out the acoustics first, but that's what comes with being a drummer. You tend to hear the beat first more than anything. And honestly, if the beat doesn't catch me in a song, then I'm like, okay, either the lyrics or the main or the overall sound has to, because then I won't listen to it. It definitely has to catch me that way. Stupid fan theme, go away. There you go. There's one right here, Pippi, there you go. Another one here. One here. Oh. Not what I wanted to do. Ow! Okay. For some reason, my first hit didn't hit him. Ah! Santa! Hey Ashley, how you doing? No worries, Bash. You have a good one. Thanks for being here.
After learning how much you actually do like Mega Man, it kind of feels silly. Back very early on when we had met before we were even together. I was like, hey, do you like Mega Man? And you were like, yeah, I like Mega Man. Now thinking back to that question, I'm like, what a stupid question. I like to look at your Mega Man wall over there.
Yeah, but you didn't know.
No, I didn't. I mean, no.
You
But
didn't
it was
know.
funny because you were like, yeah, you like, you were like,
I like Mega Man some.
yeah, sure.
I do. I like it a bit. Yeah, but see, this wall is because of you. You're the one who got me into Funko Pops. Which I didn't even know they made Mega Man 1s up, so... Or 1s of Mega Man.
The reason I asked is because
You gave me...
a loot crate thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was the orange Mega Man.
Also, the
What helmet replica?
little helmet.
Because didn't that come in one of mine? Yeah. I thought I bought one of those separately. I know for sure you gave me the little orange minifigure of him. You're like, he just has to be cleaned up, and I'm over here like, I'm on it! Get off the ladder! That's not what I wanted.
I don't know why I ever subscribed to the crate.
Well, because they seemed cool at the time. they seem interesting. Like, oh, I can get a box of random cool shit. And then you get it, and it's stuff you can buy at Hot Topic. Like,
Yeah.
it's not even exclusive, really. So, yeah, I can... I did the same thing with Wrestle Crate. Like, I felt dumb getting that when I wasn't, like, when I was falling out of wrestling. So I sold most of that. The only good thing about it was you always got a t-shirt at least. What? Yeah, that orange one? Mhm. Oh! Thought I was gonna... Yeah. Shake harder, boy! Alright, let's see if I can one-hit kill him. Matrix! Oh! See ya! Crash Bomber. And I'm peach. Or melon. Whatever color that is. Mega Man's version of the Flash. I like this music too. See, all the title tracks work with the levels in this game so well. Some are kind of hit and miss in other Mega Man games, but everything in this one I think works really well with it. Uh-oh, laser beams. Nice bounce. Hotheads. Here's where I'll probably die. Let's do it. Yep. I knew as soon as I didn't hug that wall right, I was gonna die. That's alright. We'll get that one back. Okay, let's have the ball there. That jump is crucial as well. Oh shit! Oh! Uh-oh, I might die here. Nope. Free fall, because I don't need any of this. Uh-oh. Too far! Yep. Ah! Too far to the left on that part. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's try it. Come on, come on! Shit! Uh-oh, too far out! Oh! Go, 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 go! Hug the wall! Okay, barely at the edge. That's where I need it. Alright. Oh shit, too much momentum! Oh! Run, 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 run! Boom! There we go! And then I die by these assholes. After all that. Woo! Oh, damn! Run! That's slow-ass freaking bullets. Alright, let's see if we can get some energy here. We'll farm a little bit. Ah! mean, if I die, I die. It's no big deal, but I would like to... Ah! Ah, I'm no good here. Let's see. It's hitting one of them, but it's not killing the other one. Whoa! Got another dono hype. I'll check that in just a sec. Alright, screw it. Let's do it! If I time this right, Quickman will kill himself. Run into it. Boom! Eat it! I hate killing him because I do like Quickman. Quick boomerang! And he's pink too. Nice! Another dono hype from Billy. Appreciate that. Play Action 50. Oh! Great! Crack open the gin. This is gonna be a long night. Action 52, you got it. Gremlins 2, Action 52, Cowboys of Moo Mesa. What else are we missing? Come on, let's hear them. Oh, this is my jam right here. I could listen to this song on a 10-hour loop. This has always been my favorite one. There's that slowdown right here. You can do the little moonwalk. Back when I used to club, and I say that loosely, because I wasn't a clubber. If this had been played in any club, that would have been the one I went to for everything. I never had raver pants, but I did used to rave. So if somebody busted this song out at a club, I would have totally rocked out to it. I would have been in like all blue and everything, and been like, boom, do my thing. Hell yeah. I have a techno remix of this that I used in my Metal Man video, the Lego video. So good. I just wish they got rid of this weird noise they make in it where it's like wow, wow, wow. It's weird. Zombie would have been breakdancing. Cliff, no joke, I used to as a kid. I was more into pop locking though because I didn't have the upper body strength for anything cool. I could do the worm like no other. Forward, backwards, all that shit. I had friends that were in an official breakdancing group for Arizona, and that's where I learned. That's where I learned it from. Hell, I think I still have like my mixed CD somewhere of all the breakdancing songs we used to use. Do I need that one? I mean, I could get it, but do I wanna? I'm gonna regret it. It is. Candy flip. Not with my big ass. Do. Ryan, I would so do that. Ryan wants to make a Christmas Robotica tribute group, and He wants to call us Depeche Chode. I would wear that proudly. It would be nice, Ryan, but we need Billy to make another Robotica album or another song. I don't care what Jay says. I like that damn album. I've told Billy before. And I like the fact that one of his influences is Typo Negative, which I got into when I was young because my uncle brought home the CD. And we were addicted. Oh crap, I should have gone the other way. Oh well. How's it going? See if we can slip through here. See, I can even get down on this song. Skip. Later. Okay, here I can get an E-tank if I don't slip. Crash bombing up. Matrix even on the floor. This fight, I feel so bad for Flashman because he can easily get dominated by this weapon. He's just like, I'm coming for you, Mega Man, and then you kill him before he even gets to you. Baby poo. Personally, I like the baby green. I like the baby poop green. Here, let's spread this around, Ryan. If I can spell. Circulate that. Need more Robotica. Thanks, Skip. I appreciate that. Your best tip is always make a map. It's crazy to think that Dr. Wily spent all that time shaping a part of his...
To look like a skull.
Yeah. Like he sat there with a laser or a chisel or something. Shaping this part like a skull. I'm sure he did too, but can you imagine him like actually being out there doing it? And where is my wood scraper? I built robots for this purpose. Why am I doing hard work? Cut man, cut man.
We're dead, Dr. Wily.
That's not true though. Dr. Wily always brings back Gutsman. I think that's like his favorite robot ever. Like he probably has one like a body pillow and he just sleeps with it. I will never stop loving you, Gutsman. I'm serious, if you go through every Mega Man game that Wily is in, Gutsman shows up somehow. This one? Dijon. Ew. I'm sure that's what Dr. Light wants to hear. Now, I designed Mega Man to look like Baby Turd Green. Oh, I'm always ready for the dragon. If the son of a bitch doesn't knock me off. Now let's fill this up just in case. He's scrubs his elves clean. I sometimes wonder with supervillains like Dr. Wily. Okay, let's say he didn't use robots. Let's say he used real people. Do you think supervillains like Cobra Commander or even Skeletor for that matter, or any of those guys, do you think you get health insurance with them? Do you think you get benefits, honestly? I've always wondered that. I know it's a random question. I'm probably not... There we go. I'm probably not going to get a serious response, but that's the kind of weird shit I think about. Those are the weird things that kept me out of good schools. Cliff Conway with another donation. Thank you, bro. Pick another game, Cliff. Anybody with a mod status, please let me know what games are being chosen. I have a bad memory. Years ago, I think I brained my damage. I love how misleading this is, too. You're like, oh, Robotic Pete's Dragon. Nah, he wants to lay waste to you. And they wonder why people made fun of the Pokemon episode. Because of shit like this. Seriously. I don't know what was on their mind, why they thought that was cool. But I tell you, seizure-inducing. Hell, Simpsons got it right. Battling seizure robots. Uh-oh. I forgot where I'm supposed to jump. I think it's the second ladder. If I can reach it. This song, it eludes me every time, but it's based off of an Ultraman song. I just wish I could remember which one it was. Ow! I wasn't gonna kill you, but now I'm gonna. Yep. Now we can farm here for a bit. Everything I need is over there, and by the time I get to it, it's all gonna be gone. See? Aw. Okay, let's fill up. Quick, man. Who else I need? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need 4. That'll work. Oh, extra life. It's not enough, but it'll work. Definitely need 1 for 3 because I'm about to use it right now. Sweet. Sweet. Aw, I'm off by like one little line. Are you serious? That'll work. He's like, cut it out! This fucking hurts! Giving me a major mega headache. Gosh. Captain N's version of Mega Man, the chain smoker. Alright, let's do this. a lot of damn damage, though. Come on. They did that on purpose. Let's get Woodman here. Fly me to the moon. Oops. Wrong button. Come on down. Come on. Ow! Ah! Seriously, how many freaking explosions is there gonna be of that? See, I'm telling you, we are the stream that supports Christmas Robotica in here. Billy, if you're still in the stream, gotta make another album. Alright. Well. I don't have to do that, but let's do this. Want that filled. That filled. Go, 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 go. There's always a bigger fish. This part sucks, because sometimes I overjump and I hit those. Or I underjump. Yep. Ah. Right on the spikes. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Ow! Nice. Ow! Nice. I'm just glad they refilled my energy. Here comes Guts, man. Ah! That was a short. That was a short. What do they call those? Seizure. Diarrhea water. It does look like that. You know, whatever. That's probably excrement from all the robots Wily has made. Like their bodily wastes. Oh, I know. You still can. I know. Please, 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 please. Boba. Boba. It's regular water. Ew. It's like the water in the Goonies when Mama Fratelli gives it to them. This is water? It's wet, ain't it? Drink it! Looks like tea. Mikey, this ain't the kind of place you want to go to the bathroom in. Why not? Because there could be daddy long legs in here. Or dead things, Mikey, dead things. Yep. In fact, that boss is called the Guts Dozer. I'm telling you, Wily has a man crush on his own damn robot. Oh my god, that fucking stinks. Go, 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 go. If you aren't fast enough, that will actually knock you off the jet sled. Sucks. But it happens. Not that I need that too much, but... I don't want to go too far and respawn that because I knew it. Ah. Yup. Come on, somebody give me an energy container, or canister, or whatever, pill. That'll work. Every bit helps. Oh, I need that. Come on. That's awesome. Alright. Oh shoot! I forgot about that. One more seizure. Hey, William, welcome to the stream. Brady, have a good night, man. Thank you for the donation tonight. Stupid supercomputer. Yeah, it's definitely like that, or like some kind of weapon system, like high security kind of thing. Oh, I was hoping to make that. Shoot, what am I on? Oh, it's Woodman. Probably. Did you? Wow.
Like, blew on it.
No!
What happened?
Oh, man.
What happened?
That stupid command code. I hate the select start thing. Oh my gosh.
Is that what happened? I was
Yes.
Like, don't look at me. I'm all the way over here.
I just got robbed. Oh man. I just got robbed.
I probably distracted you.
Oh.
Fire.
Huh?
I probably distracted you with my story of fire.
Ugh. Oh, I was so ready to tear into Wily right there.
I know you were at the end of the freaking game.
Damn it! Chrome is like, it's not like the game was hard. That's not the point. Y'all know I can beat that game, but damn it. Damn it.
It's like, you know, having sex but never reaching
include that to this.
I thought it was funny.
Oh, thanks, Thumb. My money was on Wiley.
Have you seen the lid for the big pot?
Oh, I have. They're usually mixed in with the big pots down there.
I don't see it.
Son of a diddly. Why you no kill Einstein? All right, you know what? I will leave that up to you guys. Let me take a quick bathroom break. You guys tell me if you want me to run that again. If not, I will move on to the next game. But yes, I hate that command feature. That blew. Damn. I was on fire with that. And then you literally had to be on fire.
For real though, we do need to clean these burners. Are you still mad about that, or are you okay? I was like, is something else happening? Or?
No, I'm mad about that. I've had many a good runs wasted because I hit that stupid combination. Oh, that sucked. Alright, where are we at? I love the jokes being made right now. That's how serial killers are made. What?
A good time?
Huh?
I said I love jokes at my expense. It's always a good time.
No, they're talking about me.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
I should have got a smaller pot.
Oh, no worries, CJT. Thanks a lot for being in the stream today. Appreciate the donation as well. Did you pick a game before you leave? I don't remember. I know Cromwell was doing really well on that. Damn. Woo. Zombie needs food. Yeah, probably. I won't say no to food unless it's something I absolutely will not touch. Oh yeah, that's right. Power Rangers. Yes. Now I know for a fact McKids, Gremlins 2 are going to be long games, but I'm still going to play those. Action 52. Oh my gosh. Billy had to pick that one. I still am willing to play that as well. Chris said anything Power Rangers. I got a game lined up for that. So, what do y'all think? Childhood memories. And then, of course, we got Cowboys of Moon Mesa, which I will play, hopefully, with her before she goes to bed. If not, I will stream that one solo as well. Yeah, I know. Isn't that logical, Leo? I should be writing them down. Oh man. I should have that pencil and paper handy. For sure. Okay, so run it again, or should we move on? Choice is yours, everybody. The choice is yours. Only one will survive, and holy balls, it is hot in here.
Because I'm boiling like 10 million times.
That, and I had a major adrenaline high right now, until I died. Whew. Move on. All right. Let's see. Let's switch it up. I know. I'm so mad about that clip. I'm probably gonna remember that even when I'm like 70 years old. Damn it, that one time in the stream when I fucking hit pause and select at the same time. And then you're gonna be like, now, Jesse, everything's fine. That was years ago. Huh? Who the fuck are you? Oh, man. There sure are a bunch of ugly kids in this neighborhood. Look at that one! Grandpa, what's an NES? What's an NES? Little zombie, you little rat bastard. You didn't teach him what the NES was? I know he does. I'm just saying. God damn it! Nintendo. Right? Who didn't have a relative that did that? My aunt always said everything was Nintendo. Yep, that sure did happen, Clip, and then I went back and redid the whole game. Because I was mad with that. Hey, get off my lawn, goddammit! Oh, I ought to go over there and give you a great ass whooping. First I'll smack you, and then I'll smack your parents for ever making you. Seriously, go over to my, like, new neighbor's house and, like, slap them for reproducing. Let the record show I hate your fucking kid. And this is for making the little bastard. I know. Because that's how I'm going to be when I'm old. I'm going to be entitled to say whatever the hell I want. In my day, Nintendos didn't have save states. We beat those games on 2-day rentals, goddammit. And I didn't hear anybody fucking complain. You kids with your Call of Duty 42 and your whatever the hell a Fortnite is. I want to see you beat Ninja Gaiden, goddammit. But you can't, because you all are a bunch of save state little pussies. I'm gonna say shit like that. I totally am. What the hell's downloadable content? In my day, games came fully developed. Shitty or not, they were all in one piece. We didn't have to pay an extra $20 to make a game shittier. Oh damn, I missed the morphing sequence here. Billy's all jacked, look at him. What the hell's a Power Ranger anyway? Wearing those tight-ass uniforms, I can see his dingling. little zombie, little zombie, or L2. Okay, Grandpa, you can stop yelling at us about not knowing what an NES is. I ain't done. I think we need to stick Grandpa in a rest home now. He's yelling at the Master System again. You can drop an NES off a 20-foot skyscraper and it'd still fucking work. Xbox 369 52.3 breaks the moment you take it out of the styrofoam. Night, Freddy. Oh, read your quote? Okay. You think using fake save states is beating the game? Kiss my ass, you whippersnapper! Goddamn annoying little ragamuffins! Who uses that word anymore? If I get to a point where I'm saying shit like, I invented the Nintendo, yeah, that's when I need a doctor. Oh, you would be dead, hopefully. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I hope Zombie's dead by the time he hits senility. She's in the backyard under the stump. I threw her ass in the incinerator and I've never been happier. I carry her around in this satchel. The way she always wanted. Grandma didn't want to be. Huh? Don't talk back, you little smartass. What do you know what Grandma wanted? I didn't even fucking know what Grandma wanted. I heard that. Just for that, you're going in the crooked nursing home. Oh, damn. Woo! Yep, see, that's true, Cliff. The Game Boy was named after me. I met that Japanese man at a convention once. Buy me a hot dog, he asked one day. So I bought him two. Told him that I like to play Nintendo just like anybody else. Thought I looked good holding the console in my fingers. Never gave him back the prototype, I didn't.
Still got it. In the garage.
Right next to my revolver.
I always hated it.
Your grandma used to say that I had too many video games on the shelf. Tried to get rid of them behind my back, she did. And that's why I ran her down with her own car. Took the life insurance and bought me a little Samson finally. Of course, it resulted in the death of your grandma, but I'm happy with the choice I made. The games don't talk back. Now I have
have the Craftmatic bed all to myself. Sleep with my videotapes, I do.
I put them in a formation that looks like you. I put Barbies as the face cartridge. Right?
Nothing beats having a wife made out of Nintendo tapes. Of course, I can't take her anywhere, but then again, I don't wanna.
I'm glad you have such a good sense of humor. Oh, poor Trini's getting her ass handed to her, and all we were making grandpa jokes. I know, I'm having too much fun.
This fucking Xbox is sassing me. Red ring of death. Goddamn troll. What the hell is it?
We didn't have to log into our consoles to use them. Now I have to remember 22 passwords just to play my game.
Oh, I remember Zombie used to be one fine Mega Man player. He could never separate himself from pressing select and start at the same time.
Still talking shit about me, aren't you? Where's that voice coming from?
She's been in the ground.
The bitch still haunts me. Oh, to hear that sweet voice again.
I'm not dead.
Oh my gosh.
I miss you. I miss you dearly.
Wall right there.
Mm-hmm.
It stays white.
Because it looks like it's burning out.
Literally just
Ain't a Nintendo system, that's for sure. My Nintendo's over 20 years old. Still lights red. Look at this. You bought LED lights at Walmart. And they break the first time you set them up. What does that tell you about quality?
A store in Japan thought fucking was just American Sling. They're really good.
No.
All their signs say fucking sale.
Ran her over with the rascal. I gotta say what Ashley typed right now.
Ran her over with my rascal, I did. Too bad she declined the Life Alert necklace that one Christmas. I guess the joke's on her. Fuck me.
I wasn't joking, that was actually an impersonation.
That was part of it.
Cabot says she'll be like, Zombie, let me out of the basement already.
Oh, I can still hear her sweet voice. Still asking me about that key.
Grandpa, where is Grandma?
She's 6 feet under, Junior.
Literally, you're in the basement.
I put that big heavy rock on the door to make sure her spirit doesn't come out to haunt me.
The Zombie Toys for Tots stream just became the aged Zombie Toys for Tots stream. Oh well, good stuff. I love it. Jeez. Freaking Putty Patroller has a shank. You okay?
Ah, sweet memories. Good times, dropping hot water on each other.
I think it censored you again. Oh wait, no, there it is. I can say that one, GOOGZ.
Back in my day, I had to suck my own dick because we were too poor for a hooker. That was before Miss Mabel got into the business. She always walked around with her dress above her knee. Got the attention of many young males, she did. Men went to war for her. Me, I just sat there and played with myself silly. Beating the bishop, I called it.
You seen that little part? Let me have this godforsaken hell.
Nope. I did exactly what Beyonce said. Put a ring on that bitch. You're mine. Huh? Pull your damn pants up, boy. I don't want to see that. Oh, you remember her too, huh, Cabot? Those ankles. Oh, they get your heart beating, they would. Some women found that very distasteful. Not us. We welcomed the ankle of all sizes and shapes and colors. Exotic, we called them. Now these girls walk around with booty shorts. They look like they're in pajamas or sleepwear. I don't understand that. Why even come outside your house anyway? You want to walk around naked, you deserve to be looked at.
Doesn't it?
Not my fault young men are looking at you. You come out of your house looking like you're in lingerie and you call that an outfit. Outdoor wear my ass.
And you know, that's pretty true because I've seen that type of talk, or I've heard that type of talk too. Especially when I worked at Target, because you hear all that type of chatter. What? Oh, I didn't see yours, Josh. I thought you were just making your own comment.
Hot down! Gamer Ghost Josh keep coming around to harvest your soul. Delete my saves, I tell ya. Ain't that something? Casper the Friendly Ghost hits puberty and thinks he's a big shot. Not in my goddamn house. I don't think so. Ooh, medic alert. fellas, where you going at this hour? Hey, hey! Don't scratch up them heads. Oh, flipped off that one.
Oh, got hit by that one. Ow! I got stabbed somewhere. I couldn't tell where though because of the spandex. Go away. That actually sounds like a good idea, GOOGZ. Maybe I'll do that. You said I should make another channel where I play games and record myself with that voice.
Howdy, YouTubers! Old cranky retro here. We're gonna play some mighty Mighty Morphine Power Rangers. What the hell's a Power Ranger? Take some of that morphine though. Alright, let's get to it. So here we are in level 2, playing the Yellow Ranger. Yellow Ranger's supposed to be a girl, but then why does she look like a man here? Oh, I coughed up something new for once. That's exciting. Better put that in the old spit jar. Ask my nurse about that on Friday. Welcome back, Big Family Gaming. About damn time, too. You just about missed out on everything. Oh, that son of a bitch hit me from behind. Try this again. Ooh, life alert. Alright, boss fight it is. Oh, you remember Pong too, huh, Mr. Rick Thomas? That's right. Pong was the video game of the century. Everybody would gather around and put their quarters in. Great way to meet the women. Back then it was okay to tell a woman, "Here, let me show you how I handle my balls."
There you go. gotta have the little sexual comment there and think it's still okay.
Back then it was alright to tell a woman to paddle your balls.
Oh, damn. Compared to some of the stuff we would hear at work, not surprising. Ooh, this looks good.
Hopefully it is good. Let me know if you don't like it.
Need more coconut.
It's not too sweet, which is awesome. I love it. Thank you. Coconut boba. Yeah.
Put like just like a shot of coconut. I don't know. I put a little more strawberry.
What are you supposed to mix this with anyway?
What?
That damn straw cut my lip.
I can taste the tea.
Oh, Rick, I could say that too.
Gather on, folks. I'm going to tell you a twisted tale of the Oregon Trail. You're talking to one of the last survivors of that mission. Oh, it was a hard time. I remember I died of dysentery once. Hardest part of the Oregon Trail. Hard indeed. But people were a lot tougher back then. I died for half an hour. Came back and started jitterbugging that very day. Past a tombstone of my good friend Pepperoni and Cheese. We weren't allowed to call them racial slurs back then, but he was one mighty fine Italian man.
So one thing definitely.
Back then, that was last week.
One thing I will definitely do different next time is give the boba more time to soak in
Uh-huh.
like, sugar, because it's kind of bland.
Pardon me, folks, it's time for my sponge bath. From my hot nurse. Don't tell her I said this, but I think she likes handling my man junk all wrinkly and pruned. Take that, sun-kissed. I got somebody else handling my own wrinkly skin. Never laugh when you take Viagra at the same time. Never goes down the right pipe. Back in my day, a woman knew her place, and my place was often on the couch. She would ride me like a Oh, I shouldn't tell that story, should I? Not PC, they tell me it's not. Alright, time to light this son of a bitch up. Saber-tooth tiger style. I still don't know how I'm a girl. I look like a man here. This son of a bitch still ain't dead. What the hell?
Oh no, I'm good. Mine's just right.
I'm already diabetic. She's trying to kill me with sweetness. In my day, covered wagons were quality cars. You could get one on a dime, you could. We used to take real road trips to escape the dysentery and to escape the malaria.
Oh my gosh, this guy won't die, but I will apparently.
Alright, let's try this again. This son of a bitch hits me with a rake? What the hell kind of weapon is that? We carried around sticks with us in our day. We didn't look like we were trying to clean your yard.
The only bad thing about this belt, though, I can't really get any
Oh, he hit me. Fucker.
Oh, I wasted my only bomb too. That sucks.
moving around, goddammit! Oh! You cheap shotting son of a bitch! I'm gonna give your liver such a punching! Ow!
I forgot how annoying this boss can be.
Oh, he shot me!
So, next time I drink less tea.
Mm-hmm.
For mine, anyway.
Oh, wait. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Oh, well. Everybody's saying random quotes that I can turn into grandpa words.
And I'm gonna soak the boba in brown sugar for at least one day or longer because it tastes just like lamb.
Well, I'm glad I'm making you laugh, Leo. Laughter is the language of the soul. It's one we should all speak universally.
In my day, porn was called National Geographic. And they were all hanging. You could pay 5 cents a gander. Of course, the folks didn't know that you were staring at them indecently. You get away with looking and, heaven forbid, all the old woman. Then, if you were lucky, you'd take her home, show her a nice good evening, maybe sit by the fire and listen to a good radio program. I won my first lady with my collection of stamps. Always seemed to like licking things for some reason.
Laugh, it's funny. I love his little animation he runs. He's like, because he. According to my calculations, my balls should be protruding right about now.
Damn, I'm jacked.
Billy goes from like, all right, it's morphing time.
Triceratops.
He's all like ripped. Gotta love how they gave the Rangers like huge muscles like that. They don't even have to be. It's like the Rangers weren't about that. They were just skinny Japanese people in spandex. Hey, he's dropping bombs. Uh-oh, did I just see a country song? I don't know if I should say that in old man voice or if I should be like, don't tell my grandson that the reason our furniture had plastic covers was that his grandma was a squirter. Mighty fine shot your grandma was. Buck-eyed Betty, they called her.
She could shoot you in the eye from 40 yards. Damn near lost my eyeball the first time I made her orgasm. Let's put over here.
That's true.
Chewing tapioca ball.
Do you want to move the little table over here? Like right here?
No.
Okie dokie. Damn, this is keeping me cool because it's so hot in here.
What? Condom? Oh, I thought you said condom. I'd have been like, now you tell me.
Gather gun fire! Yup. Where's your condom? The fuck's a condom? I could totally picture Vegeta saying that too.
I'm the Prince of all Saiyans. I don't believe in prophylactics.
Starts bragging about how his Saiyan sperm is elite and it'll eat through any plastic or prophylactic. Grandma, take off your girdles.
We used to call those off-the-shoulder boulder holders.
Didn't you tell me something about that once? That your grandma said that before?
Off-the-shoulder boulder holders. We used to call motorboating rock tumbling. Dagnabbit, my phone died.
Where did you learn so many? Or like two flat flapjacks?
Oh, that's nowadays. Back then, your grandma was stacked like anything else. It was like she was gripping two basketballs with her arms. Nowadays, she's like a flapjack dangling on a nail. Still love her, though. Just gotta give it a good old pumping. I'm not talking about my penis either.
And with that, this stream has gone NC-17. Thank you all very much for coming. My spirit's saying, I gotta admit, for all the faults he has, Vegeta is pretty damn cool. I do like him. My favorite non-Team 4-star moment of his is when he got the pink shirt. I had a friend that was living with us at the time, and she was a big DBZ fan, so when I would shower, I would tell her that. I'd be like, "Servant girl, bring me a drying cloth at once!" And she used to quote that scene with me all the time just for kicks. Hey, what's up, Retro Games? Welcome to the stream, bud. You're tired. The boba hitting you? Go to bed. Stay up with the old. Have you seen my pink shirt? It's the one that says badass mofo on it. No joke, I would wear that. Those pants are ugly as sin, but I would wear the pink shirt that says badass or tough guy or whatever it is on there. I would wear that. But those pants were atrocious. I don't know why she thought those looked good. Those lime green pants with the pink shirt. And I know they make that Funko Pop too. I never picked it up though. Viewers, 57 likes. Thank y'all very much. We are at 10-hour mark. Let's see if we can keep those dono hypes going. Oh! 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 Of course, there had to be a barrel there. Oh! With the superstar sunglasses. I can jump back on the camera if you want. Sounds good, FG. Time to get jacked. Trini's voice gets all demonic and shit.
Oh no, suddenly my testicles dropped.
I guess they felt the need to add an extra female ranger for diversity, but I don't know. I feel like they really should have reconsidered that. But I kind of see the reasoning for why they didn't make Yellow Ranger male. It's just silly to me. Yep. Oh, I say, Phineas, what a perfect good day to hang onto a ledge and flip over. Yep. Ho. 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 Oh. Come on. There we go. There you go, Josephina. Hey Lois, the Yellow Ranger. Yeah. Da 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 da. Pow, pow, pow.
And I am one of the mighty mushroom Well, I suppose if I'm going to be the donator, might as well call on the dragon. But first, it's morphin' time. Dragon Jord. Oh, this costume doesn't leave anything to the imagination. Well, I guess I'll be saddling up now. Gonna call my Dragon Jord on this here dragon flute. Gotta admit, it's pretty odd that it's a flute and a dragon dagger. Yeah. Can someone tell me why I play this as a flute, and yet it's got a clarinet on the front, and it makes trumpet noises? Never understood that one. Da 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 da
I kind of want to see that now. I kind of want to see Peter Griffin as the Green Ranger. And you know he would raise that question. Peter may be a dumbass in many ways, but he would probably question the logic of that.
Why does something called the Dragon Jord and the Dragon Dagger? Why do I?
God, it's warm.
Why do I?
From being next to you.
I told you I'm a goddamn furnace.
Do you want the fan?
That'd be pretty nice, dear. Dag man, you sure are hot, Peter. Why does something that I play like a flute make a trumpet noise? Someone want to tell me that? It's got a clarinet on the front. And why is my giant robot? Why is it a dragon? Dragons did exist with dinosaurs.
Oh, that's right, I gotta kill this thing. There we go. Oh, that sounds like nice weather right now. I would welcome the cold at the moment. It probably is cold outside too, but it's not opening the front door yet. No, but then it would be cold. Ow! Got maced. Ow! Yeah, he sent that to me in a DM. He does some pretty good edits. Yeah, that turned out really, really nice. Now Brady has his own brand. yeah, we do have that train. Nice. Mine stink away. Alright. Let's see if we can finally move on to level 3. What makes this boss annoying is just the fact that he teleports. How's that missing? Oh! There we go. Nice. Level 3. Oops. For the patch? Alright, see you later, Rick. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
Welcome back anytime.
Tell me about it, Josh. Tell me about it. Ugh, I was heartbroken. And then, of course, my friends with the Genesis were like, oh, well, the Genesis version has Tommy in it. Yeah, too bad you can't play him right from the start. You have to beat him and the Dragon Zord first. I wanted to play with Tommy in this platformer, or this beat 'em up, not fighting game. Seriously? Yep. We got White Ranger Tommy in the Power Rangers movie edition, but that didn't come out till later. I'm gonna die here because I got cheaped. Ground turkey. Nice. I didn't mind the Game Gear game either. That one wasn't a bad port. Ow! I literally just got drilled. Nice. What patch? Oh. Yikes. That's not gonna sit well with a lot of people.
If it's a major patch, a lot of content.
Uh-huh.
Patches like that, content patches.
Well, I guess also if it's not buggy, they actually play test it.
There's some bugs, I split everything, but it's not like playing with the best.
Right. Here, kids, let's show you how we're gonna ruin some of your favorite franchises.
Yeah, their execution
Nice. Oh, I was hoping I could take that out, but apparently not. Kind of sounded like you said, gotta check my crotch. So that's what you meant by harvesting. Grotho. Oh my god, that was so disgusting! You are such an ignoramus. You never refer to a lady's parts like that. Didn't they teach you any manners? So now I'm a Power Ranger and I'm swimming in this dookie water. Saving the world, defeating parties. No worries, Leo. I know you're looking forward to that earlier today. Have fun. I'm gonna be going for a while anyway, so, you know, you guys are more than welcome to come back and chill later. Say hi to him for me, and yes, Lunar is a definite series that needs to be streamed often. Baja.
So, is the goal to play each game for a certain amount of time, or
Either or. I've tried to play each game for about the same amount of time. But if anybody ever wants me to go back to anything, I'm more than welcome to. Usually comes down to either a game I know I can complete, or a game that is probably going to annoy me that I may not finish it, or just get sick of it. But there are some games like today that I definitely might go back to. If not today, then in another stream for sure. I just want to make sure that everybody who donated, I get a certain amount of gameplay in. Whether they're here or not, if they go and watch the replay, they'll see that I played it. Forgot how to do that part actually. Alright. Ow! 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 Damn it. Big eyeball time. Ow. There we go. I was just talking about that, Chrome. Doesn't even matter which one it is, they're all jacked the same way. This is probably my favorite stage music. Oh, and by the way, welcome back to the stream promo. You was surely missed. What? I say that with all hyperbole. You just had to hear that again, didn't you, sweetheart? I know, you know I'm when I do that. You just like to make fun of me because you're an ignoramus. I'm dead now. Sure, no
props. Oh my god, that thing shot me! And this freaking thing stabbed me! What is going on in this world? A girl can't even be a Power Ranger without getting stabbed! Oh, it's a queen just like Jesus.
That's why we should have got the little cast iron, so we can make touch babies. Man, they are totally abusing Kimberly, but when didn't they? Movie show, she was always victimized.
Turkey drumstick time. Or as Cabot likes to say, ostrich drumstick time. What a nincompoop. He got shot by his own laser.
Thank you, ma'am. No, I don't have you down on my list. That's right, Josh is officially the Stream Reaper. Yeah, she was Cabot, but I had a crush for Trini. Like, Tommy and Kim will always be the little cute couple, but in reality, I kind of had hoped that Tommy would have ended up with Trini. They just seem to mesh better, in my opinion. Now, what did you guys think of the second Pink Ranger, Kat, or Catherine? What did you guys think about her in comparison? Oh! I got kicked in the face. Whoa! I'm gonna try to shank me. Whoa! $5 donation from... Really? And I died.
That was pretty instantaneous, to be honest.
You don't even have $5. You broke, bitch. That $5 is gonna be the gas money to get us there. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Yes, I'll play some. You want me to play the beat 'em up one? Okay.
Now get in line like everybody else.
I'm laughing too much. Oh shit. Chroma said you could just hand it to him. Oh my god, that's nuts.
But then you don't get a cool notification.
That's true. You just want to hear so I don't do that when you're asleep. Jake gets freaked out by that. Damn it, I'm doing horribly now. Your dono hype cursed me.
I'm sorry. I cursed you all day today.
I lost Mega Man 2 because of you. My Boba's flat.
You said it was good.
It is. I'm just joking.
First I unplugged the system somehow.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yes, that's
the
true.
main one.
You
like,
started the whole
you
thing.
blocked me in memory.
Your epic stream restart gave me PTSD.
And literally, I did not touch anything. I just walked by it. Like,
Post-traumatic stream
I barely-
syndrome.
I barely even walked by it. Like, walked close to it.
$5 will only get you 3 blocks in my neck of the woods. I believe it. I believe it. Isn't that why people take the train anyway? Because cabs and probably Ubers and all that shit charge an arm and a leg. Yeah. He lives in Chicago.
Out here, gas is like $1.90. Last I checked, $1.92.
Because nobody's traveling.
Yeah. But also,
Pretty cheap, yeah. Too bad they won't do anything to help us out with our AC bills. I'd rather have that because, yeah. And you know, it from the marketing standpoint, it makes sense to not want to have us go solar because then they lose out on money. But it's beneficial for us because we have the most damn heat and sunlight in this state. Unbelievable. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. A friend of mine who I used to live with for the last 5-6 years or so. I lost track. He's from outside of Chicago, some kind of like, he kind of described it as like a little farm acre kind of area, kind of like farmland. I forgot what specific region, but he always said Chicago was like the closest point to where he's from. And he used to tell us all the time about navigating downtown and all the craziness, so not surprised, really. Have I gotten the McRib yet? Hell no. I don't like the McRib. I tried it a few times as a kid, every time they brought it back, and it just got worse and worse to me. For those of you who actually like the McRib, I can't get past the texture and the taste of it. Even if they drown that shit in barbecue, even if they injected barbecue sauce in the patty itself, I can't get past it. It looks and tastes like grilled cat food to me. Like they fed it through a press. And I know it's a big thing when it comes back. Like, people actually go cross-country for this shit. That's why they made a Simpsons episode of it. But I just, yeah, I can't do it. And I used to have the McRib back when it was like $1. You know, those little promos where it was like $1 for a Big Mac or a McRib or whatever. That's when I tried them. Maybe... like, if somebody handed me one, or if they're like, hey, you want to try this again? I'd be like, cut off a sliver of that so that I don't waste your whole sandwich. Then I probably would try it again, but I'm not impressed with it. I never have been. Yeah, no kidding, $5 used to get you a full meal back in the day. I look at all those old food commercials that either Ryan plays or that I remember from my childhood. Yeah, you could get like a cheeseburger for 30 cents or some shit like that. A Big Mac $1. Arby's 5 for $5 deal. Now it's like $5.95 or $6.95, something like that. And I've been a fan of Arby's since I was a kid. I know, very unpopular opinion, but I like Arby's. Back when they had the Big Montana, holy hell. That was my vacation right there. those are some big ass sandwiches too. Those used to be like $5 at most. Yup, it's true. If you look at the size of Big Macs nowadays, people will say, well, oh, it's because you're bigger and you're older now. No, it's the same with candy bars too. You can tell there's a big size difference. Again, one of the reasons why I like looking at Ryan's commercial videos is that he's got some of those old candy commercials, and the bars look huge in that, and those were adults. So I don't want to hear, oh, it's because you're bigger and older now. No, no, no. There are people holding candy bars that are the size of freaking police batons, and those used to be like average size candy bars, if not king size, back when those used to mean something. Yeah, I'm not that impressed with the McRib, but I know a lot of people who love them. It's just one of those things that kind of goes under the radar for me. I don't really care for it. They do look good in the commercial, I'll give it that. But anything can look good in a commercial because you can either use practical effects to make a food look better or just CG that shit nowadays. Quality's gone down. It's like when I watch the pizza commercials of today. Back then, pizza used to be the shit. It was probably one of the best chains at the time. And the pizzas used to be that cheesy, used to be that filling, that cheap, all of that. Nowadays, nope. If there's one thing that pizza could do right by the customers, it would be to bring back the Bigfoot pizza for sure. Yup, that's how they get around the loophole, Cabot. That same friend that's from Chicago, he worked at McDonald's. And although he wasn't a food cook, he knew all the little secrets of that place. That's why when we would get McDonald's, we would always ask him, okay, well, how should we order this? Or when's the best time to get this? All those little tricks. And our favorite was always asking him, like, when you order a shake or an ice cream or whatever, and they're like, oh, the machine's not working. He'd be like, yeah, it is. They just didn't clean it. They don't want to. That was the funniest thing that he had ever let us in on. And we went to the McDonald's that we used to live by one day, and he told the cashier that. He goes, why do you guys tell the customers that the machine's broken when it's not? You know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Because sometimes people's skills weren't exactly there, but I can't fault the guy for speaking the truth. Yeah, every time you go, it never works. So what is the point of having it? Why even have that on the menu? Are you watching that ASMR girl or whatever the hell they call that? Stop looking at that. You're gonna make me hungry, and that's gonna annoy me because you're going to bed soon. Soft-boiled eggs. I never understood that. Yeah, that's true. Really get behind me. Soft-boiled also reminds me of old people. How come we can't have anything cool like that? Japan 7-Elevens are awesome. Texas, y'all got Buc-ee's.
Yeah, we should have fun.
The closest thing we have is QT.
It's our idea of, like, fancy convenience store.
Yeah. I know, this whole soundtrack's awesome, Chroma.
Oh, that looks freaking delicious.
You missed my Peter Griffin impersonation when he questioned being the Green Ranger.
I want all of that food. I want ramen.
And he sat there doing the Power Rangers theme. Da, 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 your Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. Hi there, Peter Griffin here. I'm also the Green Ranger. Dragon Sword is my power. The same with why the Yellow Ranger was Asian, Ron. They claim that was not intentional either. But imagine being a part of that casting process too. Like, okay, bring in everybody who's ready to audition for Zack the Black Ranger. Oh, we can't tell them no. We didn't plan to have someone black be the Black Ranger. What are we gonna do? If we say no, it's gonna be a publicity hellhound.
Well, they have to just be like, have you thought about auditioning for the role?
No, because that can be taken out of context too.
Honestly, to have a black actor as the leading character, like if they would have made the Red Ranger Zack instead,
Mm-hmm.
that would have been.
Well, here's the thing. Zack the character is very popular among fans because he was one of the first few African American superheroes like proudly represented.
Right.
So Walter Jones has gone on record and said that maybe they didn't think about that at the time, but it could have been like a quote bad choice that worked in his favor because he became such a prominent figure and like a big role model. So whether it was by choice or by mistake, having him be the Black Ranger, it still elevated the status of the show and his character because you had black kids that could relate to a superhero.
But why couldn't he have done that as the Red Ranger?
True. And that's where people have called that into question even after hearing him say that. Well, why didn't they cast you as another Ranger? Well, maybe he auditioned for this one because he wanted to be the character, not necessarily the color Ranger. So, I mean, there's a lot of speculation as to what exactly happened with this casting call. But nobody really, as far as they could tell, nobody really thought about that. Nobody really put that into perspective until fans started talking about it. Aww.
It's almost like we place these arbitrary requirements on the role.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, the Red Ranger has to be the leader.
Right.
And then the Blue Ranger has to be the intelligent one.
Right.
And then the Pink Ranger has to be the main female because pink.
Well, Japan does that. Which again, this is the source material. Japan has color associations. Red usually is the symbol of power and leadership to them.
So
Blue is usually the representation of kind of like, I don't want to say immature, but like the innocent, the young kind of thing. With the exception of Billy, who was the intellectual. In most Power Ranger shows in Japan, the Blue Ranger was often the youngest and also the most innocent and goofy. But here, he was played more with a sign of intelligence. And if you look at the footage when they're morphed, you can kind of see in their mannerisms how the character was portrayed in Japan. Same with the Yellow Ranger. Yellow is not considered a female color out there like it is here. So they have no problem putting a guy in a yellow suit. Hence why Trini or Yellow Ranger is a male suit here. Otherwise, they would have done what they did with most female Rangers and put her in a skirt-looking outfit. But that's not to say they haven't had female Yellow Rangers, because they have. But they look at it as a gender-neutral color, whereas out here, prior to the millennium, it would have been seen as a female color, which is why Trini was a female. Oh god. The AC Slater mullet is what they make WD-40 from. I like that. Yep, the more you know. Yeah, it's true. Billy was... Let me see. I'm trying to remember who... Like, most of the cast was relatively close in age, but Billy was the oldest by a couple of years. And I think Tommy was the youngest when he joined. I think he was only like 19 or 20. Whereas everybody else was like in their 20s at the time. That wasn't you. Another donation brought to you by Edwin. Man, that's 3 dono hypes for you, bro. If you're in the stream, let's hear a game choice for you, because I'm gonna play as many of these as I can. Ow! Why are they doing so much damage to me? This is a game I could wipe the floor with, and now I'm getting my ass handed to me. Yep. Good old Ed. Brian's the one that came up with that nickname. Yeah.
Or, if you really like, Quesadilla Padilla.
Quesadilla? Oh my god.
It's like Brittany didn't want to hyphenate her name because hers started with an H and her husband started with a J.
So it's ha ha.
So it's ha.
Ha.
But it's confusing to look at, like, when you're reading it, because one starts with an H and one starts with a J, but they're the same
Yeah,
sound.
it's the same sound.
It's built, just like it's jalapeno.
Jalapeno. What was that other one? There's a street out here that some people say.
Kaye.
No, that's how you say street, but is it? My roommate Matt used to make fun of it all the time. No, it's another one. It's a Spanish street, but nobody says it correctly. Only there it is. Yes.
Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On La Canada Street.
La Canada. La
Ugh.
Canada?
La Canada.
A lot of the streets are actually.
We actually have a street called Sparkman. It's pretty cool. But in all actuality, it's Sparkman. Yeah. Classic street. Classic street, classic street. Okay.
Basically, they listen to the news there and tweet out like shots fired, and tweet is on there a lot.
Well, gee, I wonder why. I am too. All these different foods. Near a Rainbow Street? That's pretty cool. The White Ranger was white, right? And he was the strongest one according to Zordon Chromo.
My dad is from Tennessee. And
Tennessee.
he drives down the street nearby where he lived called Tennessee Georgia Street. The street is literally on the line, the state line, the border between the two states. One half of the street is in Tennessee, the other half comes in Georgia. So if you drive down the street, look on the left, all the license plates say Tennessee. It's a residential street, so it's houses. And all the other side, on the other side, all the license plates say Georgia. Because that house is in Georgia, and then that house is in Tennessee.
What is wrong with people? Seriously.
The middle of the street is the state line.
That's gotta be hella confusing.
Where do you live?
Tennessee Georgia Street. Yeah. See, that's the kind of thing that would get you punched. Is it? Order the McRib now. I needs a drink.
I think you've played this game for a really long time.
Yeah, but I'm almost done. I'm gonna switch it once I get there. They're not staying. And you were trying to get me to eat the wraps. Even though they expired 2 months ago. I'm sure they're still good. They're not moldy. Yeah, and then the one time I eat them and I get like freaking spore growing in my throat. Because of a wheat fungus. Yeah. Can I not get hit by that thing, please? If this is all Rita's bases, why does she have normal chairs? Does she have putty patrollers that sit in those chairs?
Why are they walking so sneaky?
Because they're trying to. die again before I even have a chance to finish this level. I don't get why this... Wow. I don't know. I don't get why this game is being difficult tonight. All the annoying little hits, they're landing. Like, stuff that shouldn't be killing me is killing me. Where's the Grogu I promised you? What's up, DOA? Need an address first. Oh, now it's that annoying laser. And there's a delay, so what I'm doing doesn't correlate to when that thing fires. There we go. Damn. Whew, that fight took forever. Sorry about that. Took a little bit more focus than I wanted to. Alright, probably my favorite part in this whole game. Hey chum, what's up? Mazin, how you doing? Jim, welcome back. Yep, 11-hour mark, let's go. Although, Chroma told me it's gonna cut around the 12 or 13 hour, which would really suck. But I know what happened with Freak too, so I'll probably restart it if it does. Go Lotte Rangers. Oh, I didn't know Captain was streaming tonight. Son of a... Yeah, well, I appreciate the raid, guys. I didn't know he was streaming today. I didn't even get the alert. Damn it. I would have at least stopped in and said hi. I'll have to go back and watch the upload. What did he play? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, he blocked it. Damn it. Got him. Cabot Zord would be a Volkswagen Beetle. Oh, cool. Awesome. Did he do it? Hey, Bush Beer, welcome to the stream. In DMA. Oh man, this guy can be a pain because you have to fight him in the same round. It was cool how in the show Goldar got to pilot this, even though this is Rita's son's mecha. Here's the fake out. Ow. This is cool, but also sucks for me. Ow. Oh. He jumped over my finisher. Damn it. Why does he get such a better moveset than I do? Because he's the bad guy? His moves are way cheaper, too. Oh! You got me. You rat bastard. Damn right I'm gonna continue. I'm right there. Damn it. Ow, ow, ow.
Is it wrong with me to look at conversations like this?
Oh, it does waste my meter. What? Damn it, he blocked it again. It does. His can go on a win, but then again, he's the bad guy, so of course he's gonna get all the advantages.
Oh god.
He ain't blocking this one.
I'm like looking at that.
Oh!
Is it bad I look at conversations like this? It is. I don't have to deal with that ish. I don't have to deal with
Right.
Eating a whole food, it tastes like it.
Jeez.
Yeah, so apparently it's bad enough to where like literally no one gets any time.
He's throwing COVID matter at you. I'm killed by a toe shot. Yeah, I know. It sucks that they let him block your finisher and then he absorbs the power, but that's still kind of cool. I hate to say it, Zach looks kind of wrong in that ending shot. Thanks, Mazin. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Cabot.
Someday I'll actually not be an employee there anymore. I haven't been an employee there for almost 2 weeks, so I still have access to everything.
see.
So that sucks. Of course they would make Zach the one breakdancing.
Well, Zach was the dancer.
It literally looks like he's got the feet on the Like, they should not have. He's wearing overalls. He doesn't. What,
Yeah.
the zipper right there?
Right.
I don't think so.
Why does Rita even give them time to sleep? You think she'd be like, you know, like causing trouble when they sleep? Be the opportune time, in my opinion. I think Zach invented Tybo. And those last 3 passwords were how to get to the Megazord fights.
How, what's next?
Do you wanna play Cowboys and New Mesa with me?
Sure.
Let's hear this awesome 16-bit rendition of this song. It's like they can't even finish saying it.
Ranger.
Can you get the plastic bag down there that had the extra? Oh wait, no, it's right here.
Ranger.
Leroy used to play this on his guitar. I used to play the bass part. It's actually a pretty awesome rendition.
Nobody.
Who does?
Who does that?
His little movement there.
He's like, here. You're dancing, bro.
Capoeira.
Brazil.
Brazil.
Hey.
Hey, ho. Hair whip.
Brazil.
Brazil. I am Jairo. I am your Red Ranger. I come from Brazil. Capoeira is what got me chosen to be a Power Ranger. Ha! Huh! Brazil! Hair whip.
Yeah, they do cut it off too soon.
Ranger!
They can't even say the S. Like they're saying rain germ.
Ger! Ger! Ger!
Alright. Back to the arcade we go. I hope it's on here. I used to watch Cowboys of Moo Mesa. One of the few cartoons that ABC had.
Lots of sea games.
Yep. No, it's not on here. No. Well, sir. Sorry, freak. It's not on here. Pick another title, sir. Can't believe it's not on here.
Well, I guess I don't have to do anything.
You heard it right there, ladies and gentlemen. She never wanted to play.
Yes, I do.
Check under M? Okay. I will do that.
What's the letter M? Now, if you're abbreviating video game titles, I don't know where I should be looking for half of them. Oh, under the letter T. We could try that. Let's see. The M Oh, oh. I thought that said monkey pole.
Moo.
By chance, is this it? It could be.
It just says moo.
Moo. Well,
No time for the president to check for the moo meter.
It's nothing. Oh God.
I just had a seizure looking at that one.
it might be. There's the comet. That's how the cartoon started, a comet hit the Earth. This might be it. Yup, this is it. Those are my two favorite characters right there. Dakota Kid, the blue one, and Buffalo Bill. That's right. Oh yeah, I told them. I've embarrassed myself with that story already.
Let's rodeo. Let's rodeo.
Hit select button. Wait, who's moving? Oh, there we go.
I was gonna take Buffalo Bill, but that works too, because Dakota's my enemy.
Oh my god, that's some bad audio. Yeah, let me turn it down some. Okay, hit the select button for more credits. Okay, the B button's the short, and the Y button is the jump. Let's play Cowboys and Moo Mesa.
There we go. Dakota Kid. This is the only Cowboys at Moon Mesa game that I know of, and it's also the only one with Buffalo Bill in it. Why it's just called Moo? I don't know. That's just the image title they gave it, I guess. Doesn't it, freak? It's badass. And especially if you are a fan of the cartoon. I shot him right in the ass. I've been meaning to ask Tony if he has these figurines somewhere, because I want to collect them, but I think they only released a few. Suck on that. Those are some strong-ass eagles if they can lift a humanoid cow. Yeah, it kind of is like, Sunset Riders. A bit easier, but still just as fun. Yeah. Anybody else watch this cartoon growing up? if you didn't, that's totally fine. But I will admit that I watched this because I've always had a passion for the Wild West. Hence why I thought my real name was Jesse James, but that was just the nickname that my grandfather gave me. I even introduced myself like that on the first day of kindergarten. Told my teacher, and she was like, "And what is your name?" And I was like, "My name's Jesse James." Well, you know how my family is. Of course, they're going to use that as a chance to laugh at me, even as an adult. They still bring it up. It's like a special item.
Why are we shooting
Because bees are varmints. I mean, vermin. Oh yeah, freak. I had played this once in my lifetime. And my roommate had the emulator. So that's how I got to play it again. This was a game that did not make a very big appearance in arcades in my area, which is surprising because the cartoon was really popular. But yeah, it was kind of one of those cartoons you either knew about it or you didn't. And I mean, in my neighborhood, everybody talked about all the different cartoons that existed. So whether you watched Fox Kids or ABC or NBC didn't really matter. It's whether or not you knew the cartoons. And ABC was kind of hit and miss with their cartoons as well. Sonic Saturday Morning is probably the best show they had up until they acquisitioned Gargoyles and Darkwing Duck. But I liked this one. And as you would figure, a lot of the cast for the characters were all Disney voice actors. Oh! Yep.
Oh my god, I turned into a steak!
Hurry up, come back. Hit start. Push it again. There we go. It's finicky like that. Oh, he jumped off of it. Let's baloney. Yep, Jaleel White voiced Sonic in both versions, actually. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, who had a different voice actor for Robotnik, Charlie Adler, and in Sonic Saturday Morning, where the cartoon was more serious and dark, it was still Jaleel White that was Sonic, but it was Jim Cummings who was Robotnik. Crotch shot. Oh! Well, now I turned into a steak. Well, the push start is for the other players, because this was a multiplayer cab. Yeah. No, just the second one there. Oh! Wait.
Okay, how do you not get hit by this guy? For real?
Yeah, see, and that's another thing too, Cabot, that a good interesting point you bring up. If you weren't into the Wild West, most of the time the shows never really appealed to people. See, I was raised on Westerns. My grandfather was a big John Wayne fan, so I saw a lot of them with him. But then that's how I also learned about other actors who had done westerns. Adam West, you know, later on Clint Eastwood. So I got into a lot of it at an early age. And it didn't even matter what the show was. If it was a western, chances are I watched it. Like The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. I had totally forgotten that was what's his name? Ash from Evil Dead. What's his name? He's in all of Sam Raimi's films. Bruce Campbell. I had forgotten that was him. I straight headshot that guy and he's still alive. Whoa. Nothing wrong with that, Cabot, so am I. I loved watching reruns of Kung Fu, and then when Kung Fu The Legend Continues released, I was addicted to that. Used to watch that Saturday afternoons, I believe, on UPN. Love that theme song. And it is a shame that Bruce Lee didn't get to be in that show, but I thought David Carradine was alright. I thought he did a good job. And then, of course, most kids were a Ninja Turtle fan, so there was that. My uncle and I used to watch the American Ninja films, even though nowadays I don't get the appeal anymore. I've also been a big fan of samurai films since I was a kid as well. There was something about the samurai and ninja codes that I was always drawn to. Like it's one thing to like the attire, but to like what they stood for and represented, that's really what drew my attention. Oh yeah, ninjas were definitely popular in the 80s. Got a chain gun in a barrel. There's a snake in my boot, literally. Should be monkeys. Oh! And I hit the blue button and got me back in. To which I'll say, Cabot, who? Jack Burton. Me. Jack Burton always says. What the? That has been one of my childhood favorite movies for a long time. I never could remember the name of it either. So trying to rent it was always tough. I had to watch it on cable when it would air on TNT. And then I recorded it once using my Talkboy. I used to record movies and TV shows on cassette tapes. And I would listen to them, you know, like after school or if I was on vacation. Just to have something to listen to and kind of play back the movie or show in my mind. But I always loved Big Trouble in Little China. Wang was always my favorite character, but Jack had, of course, the better lines. And then I always loved the storms. It was always a tradition with my past roommates. Whenever we would watch that movie, we would get takeout and eat and watch it. And then what sucks is there's a board game out for Big Trouble. I have yet to play it. And there are also the Funko Pops. I know for sure the storms. I don't remember if Jack, Wang, and Lo Pan are Funko Pops, but I know the storms are, and I should have got those, but I wasn't into Pops at the time. Ah, get off me. Serious? If you were in my tabletop game at the time, you probably would have liked the Big Trouble in Little China story arc that I gave it, where the campaign was during that time we played through the movie, only we didn't play as the characters from the movie. We were the characters you saw behind the camera. So we witnessed the movie, we took part in some of the events, but we didn't interfere with their storyline, so it was like we were background characters. Gotta hit start again. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wang was a badass even before he had the potion. And then when he got the potion, he was just as good as the storms, which was pretty sick. I always loved the part where he ran up and over the stone arc, and then Rain noticed him and decided, okay, I'm gonna go toe to toe with him, and they were pretty equal. That whole fight is pretty cool. You've got the Lo Pan and Egg Shen fight where they are playing arcade games. That was awesome as well. Yeah, I know. It bugs me. Oh. Right. Oh, he can hit us from there, damn it. That's all I'm finding. Nice. Why me? I'll tell you why. Because we're the Cowboys of the race. DVD or Blu-ray cabinet, because the Blu-ray with all the extras, I think I have that one. Or I may have the DVD. Both of them are pretty cheap. I got mine at Walmart for like $5, I think. But if you can't find it, let me know. Wouldn't mind helping out. Oh, damn it. Wouldn't mind helping out a fellow Little China fan. Yes, huh? Runaway freight train. That's how it goes on before this level.
this brand.
He brought a crazy crane? Okay. Dropping gumballs on this thing. Oh crap, it's Angry Orange's ancestor. Shoot it! Somebody shoot it! Ow! I think if you hit both the buttons together, or no, it's the A button. I think I used mine that way. Because B and A makes you charge. Code. I think so. Makes sense. Unless it's like sarsaparilla or something. Oh damn. Damn it. I like salt. Oh, by the way, those of you who have seen Do You Nerds pickup video of the ZOM-Box unboxing, I'm really surprised that those who watched it and commented really liked that Gambit pop. I did not think it was going to be that big of a hit. I knew they would like it, but there were quite a few in the comment section that were talking about how cool that was. The unofficial Sunset Riders